Okay, kids. Now let me tell you what's been going on. It's been a lot of ops. A lot of people dissing. It's not a lot of dead folks around. This is drill 101. What you gotta do is take these guns, kill, porno, viper. Pay attention. I'm not fucking feeling this class. What comes after gra gra? Oh. What comes after gra gra?
Bing! Gra gra, bing!
It's gra gra, boom, my boo! Boom!
I don't want to hear from you! I don't want to hear from you!
Okay, bell ring, class. Let's go, y'all have a good day.
Dismissed. Everybody needs to be back here tomorrow, and have my kill.
Excuse me? Professor Favi.
What the fuck you still doing here, motherfucker?
I feel behind. I'm more of a visual learner. It's not resonating with me.
Oh, you trying to go to the field?
Yeah.
You trying to go on a field trip?
Get me
Oh,
involved.
you trying to go viral?
Favi, I want you to teach me how to drill.
Got a lot to learn, white boy. Sit the fuck down. Don't fucking drill right now.
Teach me how to drill, Favi. Just teach me how to drill. I promise I won't let you down.
Shut the hell up.
I won't let you down, Favi.
Yeah, nigga. We gon' pop out, we gon' go to the hood. You see a nigga, you shoot a nigga. Watch out for the cameras, watch out for the police, nigga. And don't tell nobody what you do when you do. Finish what you doing, nigga. Bow! It's a movie. Viral. Bow! Yeah, pull up, let me show you around this place. See them little niggas on that gate?
Should I punch him in his face?
Chill, little bro, you gotta wait.
Then he better look the other way, before I put him on a chase.
Damn, this little white boy lace. He about to make us catch another case. You don't wanna be in no jailhouse, you don't wanna be with no jakes. Watch what I do, listen what I say. Copy my moves, follow my pace. Gotta take notes what's around you so you'll never make mistakes.
My fault, Favi, I'm new to this place.
Yeah, yeah, baby, welcome to the hood.
If you with us, you good.
Yeah, Sitchy, wooed up.
Backpacks full of rulers.
Yeah, I got a white shooter.
And no, I ain't shooting no schools up.
Yeah, I feel like the drill tutor.
Wait, can I do a hit on a scooter? Nah, teach me how to drill. Let me flock, grab the wheel. I see the ops.
Nigga, chill. Don't let him know we on his heels. Fuck.
Did I fuck it up?
Now you good, my boo, just keep it hush. Let me pop his perk so I can focus up. Look at demon outside with me at night.
They gon' know who did it when I face white. Yo, Favi, passing the trigger.
White boy, what you my nigga? Yo, my boo, lift him. If you play with his pops, you a victim.
I walk in any hood, I'm good. Cause I'm with the dogs that'll stay
Nigga,
good.
welcome to the hood.
If you with us, you good.
Yeah, Sitchy, wooed up.
Backpacks full of rulers.
Yeah, I got a white shooter.
And no, I ain't shooting no schools up.
Yeah, I feel like the drill tutor.
Wait, can I do a hit on a scooter?
He look like a singer, but white boy, get up on him. You can't say the word, I'ma say it for him.
You not the biggest, I'm bigger. You just a broke little
Nigga.
And I'm young, and I'm richer. 5 bands on a fit. 5 bands on a fit. Put your pillow looking like a tea bag, nigga.
See that nigga by the gate? Yeah. That's not rich homie Drake.
Oh shit, I almost shot him by mistake.
Hey, yo, bro, you need a break. It gets spooky when it's late. Just keep a Glock, fuck the mace.
Yo, Favi, you really my
Chill, that's a word. Baby, welcome to the hood.
If you with us, you good.
Yeah, Sitchy, wooed up.
Backpacks full of rulers.
Yeah, I got a white shooter.
And no, I ain't shooting no schools up.
Yeah, I feel like the drill tutor.
Can I do a hit on a scooter?
How many fucking times you gonna ask to do a hit on the school? That was a one-time thing. The game don't fuck with that dumbass buffoonery.
Please.
Slide through, don't let the ops find you. Keep your eyes behind you. Get a chopper about you. Just know they try me if they try you. And the whole gang will stand beside you. Right or wrong, it's a lifestyle. Baby, welcome to the hood.
If you with us, you good.
Yeah, Sitchy, wooed up.
Backpacks full of rulers.
Yeah, I got a white shooter.
And no, I ain't shooting no schools up.
Yeah, I feel like the drill tutor.
Wait, can I do a hit on a scooter?
You know what's going on, nigga. After that drill, you come home, you eat that meal. Throw that gun away, take the gloves off, so don't bring them back to home, nigga. And don't tell nobody we went on the drill, nigga. And don't tell nobody who told you how to go on the drill, nigga. Go! Organized crime.
Did that, huh? Feel like I brought my Italian roots back. Mob shit.
Good bow. Shout out my YJ, niggas. It's 504. 800 for inside the YJ, nigga. Bow 504 my boo, nigga. YJ. Yo, stop, I'm a fulfill. Don't ask, I don't know how to chill. Niggas is dying for keeping it real. I ain't scared to go drilling, I know how it feel. He got your body, I'm paying his bills. She a baddie, she paying her nails. 2018, I was playing the field. And none of these niggas will say I'm a kill. Off drugs, I'm getting hungry. I took a perk and it give me the munchies. No sleep, I'm feeling grumpy. Fuck up my time and I'm way out the country. I'm a dump, I'm feeling dumpy. She fell in love, SoD is clumsy. I tell Twin, come and give me a punchy. Gun in my pocket got me feeling comfy. I'm the first nigga going to deli. I'm the first nigga call bitches ready. None of these niggas don't give me no credit, but one of these niggas gon' give me some bready. I tell Shorty, come give me the necky. Try to leave it, but she didn't let me. If you tatted my name, then you sexy. Mix the Percocet with the Pepsi. Yo, stop, I'm a fulfill. Yeah, get daddy. Yo, stop, I'm a fulfill. Yeah, get daddy. Yo, stop, I'm a fulfill. Get daddy. Yo, stop, I'm a fulfill. Yeah, get daddy.
Keep busting, I'm making my skin do not think I ain't good cause I am not alright. Like, okay, who tryna say? Who tryna smoke on a body tonight? Like, yo, 5, throw 5. Push up on me, think he tryna die. Move on my dolly, I don't need her. Move on my dolly, I don't need a try. Stop, I'm tryna fuck. She got the job with a tat on her butt. Pop a Perkins unlimited rum. Threw on my body, she wanna get drunk. To compete with saliva. I got shit, I do not need a driver. Like 3 G's in the back of the charger. Ja Woo, up that fire. Yo, Kush, come out. If I'm kicking them dollies, just throw at the crowd. He shot the party, got shot to the cloud. And if I miss a shot, then I'm betting around. Push up on me, I'm cutting them down. Pistol bullets is barking. God, I'm in love with the sound.
Yo, stop, I'm a fulfill. Yeah, get daddy. Yo, stop, I'm a fulfill. Yeah, get daddy. Yo, stop, I'm a fulfill. Get daddy. Yo, stop, I'm a fulfill. Yeah, get daddy.
Bobby said Mr. Perky with Patsy. While I'm in the cup mixing Rocky with Sprite. Might shoot at his feet, make a nigga give life. Why would you come to the gunfight with a knife? She let me fuck, he jack her ass his wife. Cause I got a bitch, he only get one night. Like, I'm in the party, but I got my. Like, I'm in the party, but I got my pipe. Dissing, she got me pissed off. Why these op niggas throwing my dick for? He was dissing, that's what he got hit for. Bitch, I'm the rip, so I'm dropping the pick for. Bitch, I'm with Favi with 2 German bitches. It's crazy as fuck, we met him at the deli. And you know she got wild, no fatty. Two guns in my back, this shit heavy. I'm at the table taking niggas play. When I back on my knocker, niggas meet they play. These all on my dick, I tell them it's too late. And I make her hold the G when we go on dates. And I bet this knocker take him on a date. Like Fred down, I'm aiming for his face. Like bitch on my body, like give me some space. If he step out of line, we put him in his place. Bitch,
choppers are singing like it was an opera. If you bump with the beam with his partner. Bitch, if it's 5 in the game, I'm a starter. She on my dick, she wanna be Miss Carter. He want static, bullets gon' spark her. Bitch, I can't go nowhere without my armor. Move without army, got different artillery. My diamonds just dancing, it's coming like hockey. Yo, Favi, like what? Tell him we really have buddies and tellies. Bitch, I get pretty, I get to the fetty. Be looking for beef, we gon' aim for his belly. Like I'm with Cha-Cha, he came with a. Like I'm with Cha-Cha, he came with a knocker. Like I bet I'm my spotter. He try to push it, we put him in.
Yo, stop, I'm a fulfill. Yeah, get daddy. Yo, stop, I'm a fulfill. Yeah, get daddy. Yo, stop, I'm a fulfill. Get daddy. Yo, stop, I'm a fulfill. Yeah, get daddy.
My son Nick is back.
Nick the fuck back, you heard?
Hey, yo, Schnickerless is
And we
back.
coming for everybody.
Yo, stop, I'm off a pill. Don't ask, I don't know how to chill. Niggas is dying for keeping it real. I ain't scared to go drilling, I know how it feel. You got your body, I'm paying his bills. She a baddie, she paying her nails. 2018, I was playing the field. None of these niggas will say I'm a kill. Off drugs, I'm getting hungry. I took a perk and it give me the munchies. No sleep, I'm feeling grumpy. Fuck up my time and I'm way out the country. I'm a dump, I'm feeling dumpy. She fell in love, SoD is clumsy. I tell Twin, come and give me a punchy. Gun in my pocket, got me feeling comfy. I'm the first nigga going to Delhi. I'm the first nigga call bitches ready. None of these niggas don't give me no credit, but one of these niggas gon' give me some bready. I tell Shorty come give me the necky. Try to leave it, but she didn't let me. If you tatted my name, then you sexy. Mix the Percocet with the Pepsi. Yo, stop, I'm off a pill. Yeah, get daddy. Yo, stop, I'm off a pill. Yeah, get daddy. Yo, stop, I'm off a pill. Get daddy. Yo, stop, I'm off a pill. Yeah, get daddy.
Perky bustin', I mention my skin, do not think I ain't good cause I am not alright. Like, okay, who tryna say? Who tryna smoke on a body tonight? Like, yo, 5, throw 5. Push up on me, think he tryna die. Move on my dolly, I don't need her. Move on my dolly, I don't need a try. Stop, I'm tryna fuck. She got the job with a tat on her butt. Pop a Perkins unlimited rum. Dude on my body, she wanna get drunk. Took a pee with saliva. I got shit, I do not need a driver. Like 3 G's in the back of the charger. Ja Woo, up that fire. Yo, Kush, come out. If I'm kicking them dollies, just throw at the crowd. He shot the party, got shots to the cloud. And if I miss a shot, then I'm betting around. Push up on me, I'm cutting them down. Pistol bullets is barking. I'm in love with the sound.
Yo, stop, I'm off a pill. Yeah, get daddy. Yo, stop, I'm off a pill. Yeah, get daddy. Yo, stop, I'm off a pill. Get daddy. Yo, stop, I'm off a pill. Yeah, get daddy.
Bobby said Mr. Perky with Pepsi. Well, I'm in the cup mixing Rocky with Sprite. Might shoot at his feet, make a nigga give life. Why would you come to the gunfight with a knife? She let me fuck, he jack her ass his wife. Cause I got a bitch, he only get one night. Like, I'm in the party, but I got my. Like, I'm in the party, but I got my pipe. I ain't dissing, she got me pissed off. Why these op niggas throwing my dick for? He was dissing, that's what he got hit for. Bitch, I'm the rip, so I'm dropping a pick for. Bitch, I'm with Favi with 2 German bitches. It's crazy as fuck, we met him at the deli. And you know she got wild, no fatty. Two guns in my back, this shit heavy. I'm at the table taking niggas play. When I back on my knocker, niggas meet they play. Put these all on my dick, I tell him it's too late. And I make her hold the G when we go on dates. And I bet this knocker take him on a date. Like Fred Dot, I'm aiming for his face. Like bitch on my body, like give me some space. If he step out of line, we put him in his place. Bitch,
Choppers are singing like it was an opera. If you bump with the beam with his partner. Bitch, if it's 5 in the game, I'm a starter. She on my dick, she wanna be Miss Carter. He want static, bullets gon' spark her. Bitch, I can't go nowhere without my armor. Move without army, got different artillery. My diamonds just dancing, it's curling like hockey. Yo, Favi, like what? Tell him we really have buddies and delis. Bitch, I get pretty, I get to the fetty. Be looking for beef, we gon' aim for his belly. Like I'm with Cha-Cha, he came with a. Like I'm with Cha-Cha, he came with a knocker. Like I bet I'm my spotter. He try to push it, we put him in.
Yo, stop, I'm off a pill. Yeah, get daddy. Yo, stop, I'm off a pill. Yeah, get daddy. Yo, stop, I'm off a pill. Yeah, get daddy. Yo, stop, I'm off a pill. Yeah, get daddy.
I said niggas back.
Nick the fuck back, you heard?
Hey, yo, Schnickerless is
And we
back.
coming for everybody.
I need to get closer. Need more rage. This ability isn't ready. I can't do that yet. Not enough rage. Not ready yet. I can't carry anymore. Inventory is full.
There we go. Maybe I should go down here.
What? Hvad er det her? Take off sneaker shopping. Mathias Ong.
Velkommen til Take Off Sneaker Shopping. Mit navn er Tony, og i dag står vi med YouTuber og entreprenør Mathias Ong. Vi skal snakke lidt om hans karriere, kærlighed for sneakers, og forhåbentlig skal vi også finde et par sko til dig til sidst.
Forhåbentlig.
Cool. Mathias, du er nok, hvad vi vil kalde en OG sneakerhead. Vi har kunne følge din passion for sneakers i en del år nu, og du har skabt en succesfuld karriere på baggrund af det. Så mit simple spørgsmål det er, hvad er det, der gør sneakers så specielt for dig?
Det specielle for mig, det er det der, når man skal jagte dem, og når man skal ud og samle dem. Ja. Der er mange af mine sko, der har en speciel historie koblet til dem. Jeg har sko, som jeg har skaffet med min bror, hvor vi lå i kø. Jeg har sko, som jeg har haft på, da jeg gik ud af 3G, og du ved, så jeg har de her forskellige milepæle i mit liv, hvor jeg havde bestemte sko på, og det er derfor, jeg kobler minder til alle mine sko. Ja. Så det er derfor, de betyder meget for mig.
Men jeg er altså som en person, der har samlet på sko i så mange år som dig, og med mere end 250 par sko, har du så stadig nogle sneaker grails, altså nogle, du altid vil have?
Noget, som jeg ikke har skaffet endnu?
Ja, præcis.
Ja, så der er noget herinde. Når jeg kigger rundt, så er der lidt. Jeg tænker, vi skal også lige købe nogle senere.
Det skal vi
jo, men der er altid nogle grails, og det er det, der er nice ved at samle. Og især nice ved at samle sko, fordi der kommer altid flere og flere og flere og flere. Der er hele tiden nye udgivelser. Så jeg er altid på jagt efter noget af det nye, der lander.
Lige holde sig opdateret, hvad kommer snart, hvem laver snart et fedt collab.
Lige præcis. Ja. Og jeg så godt, du ved, der var lige nogle dommes derovre.
Helt klart.
Jeg skal lige over og kigge senere, det skal jeg.
Du snakkede i en af dine videoer om, at du engang stod i kø for klokken 4 om natten for en Footlocker for faktisk dem, som du er på i dag.
Det var dem her.
Er lige præcis det? Savner du den del af kulturen, hvor man campede og virkelig kæmpede for de sko, man rigtig gerne vil have?
Jeg har lyst til at sige ja, og jeg har også lyst til at sige nej. Okay. Fordi der er bagsiden af medaljen, og det var, at folk begyndte at betale hjemløse mennesker for at ligge ud foran butikkerne. Ja. Så de hjemløse de kunne ligge der i en uge, og de er måske ligeglade, hvor de ligger henne. Da jeg var i Reset, jeg har set alt. Ja. Jeg har set tandpasta, pizzabakker, jeg har set liggestol, jeg har set soveposer. Ja. Folk de er efterladt. Jeg tror, jeg fandt et kondom engang også.
Bro, folk er ruthless, man. Ja.
Okay. Så det var hyggeligt, det der, man kunne campe ude for skoene. Ja. Men lige snart folk de begynder ikke at have respekt for andre, så er det der, hvor reglerne de blev lavet om. Ja. Men jeg kan huske, at jeg lå ude for en Footlocker december måned, pissekoldt sammen med min lillebror for den her sko. Og det var gode tider. Ja. Så snakker man bare, man chiller, og snakker man med de andre i køen. Og der kommer ligesom den her, forstærket sneakerkultur. Det er det, vi mangler lidt i dag. Så den var der helt klart dengang. Så jo, jeg tror faktisk, jeg savner køen lidt.
Altså, jeg har fundet nogle billeder, hvor jeg ikke havde mig. Fordi jeg har taget dem fra dine egne sociale medier.
Okay, så er det måske okay.
Ja.
Så er det selv okay.
Jeg har 3 billeder. Jeg har dit seneste Instagram-post. Et fra 4 år siden.
Det er okay.
Og så har jeg den her fra gymnasiet. Er det rigtigt?
Hvor har du det der billede fra?
det ligger nede i bunden af det hele. Men kan du prøve at snakke os lidt igennem din både sko- og tøjmæssige udvikling?
Det sjove er, at hver gang andre reagerer på deres gamle stil, og hvordan de så ud engang, så folk de cringer altid, og jeg bare altid sige sådan, det er ikke slemt. Det er naturligt at gå igennem en udvikling, men så snart jeg ser mig selv, så cringer jeg også. Men jeg synes, det er meget sjovt at kigge tilbage på. Ja. Og det er det, jeg mener. For eksempel havde jeg par Olympic Jordan 6 på det ene billede, og jeg havde en Vince Carter Raptors jersey på, jeg havde en sjov frisyre. Og det er det, jeg vil tænke på, hver gang jeg kigger på den sko, og det er derfor, jeg ikke kan skille mig af med den. Men jeg var meget stor på basket jerseys dengang, og håret det sad helt stramt. Og hvad var det andet billede? Det var lige efter, vi havde filmet den der MCA Air Force Off-White. Jeg tror bare, vi havde det sjovt med det, og det var sådan en af de første videoer, der blev op på YouTube, som vi lavede. Så ja, det er det, jeg kommer til at tænke på, når jeg ser det billede. Ja.
Det har jo ikke altid været i kortene, at du skulle følge den karriere, som du gør i dag. Jeg ved, du læser jura i alligevel et års tid. Men hvad fik dig til at tage den ændring i din karriere?
Jeg tror bare, jeg vågnede op en dag og følte, jeg var sådan, jeg sad fast-agtig. Og så tror jeg bare, jeg kunne mærke, at det ikke rigtig var det, jeg ville. Okay. Og så tror jeg også, det er fordi, jeg havde en asiatisk far, som altid var sådan, du ved, du skal være læge, du skal være advokat, du skal være det ene og det andet. Ja. Altså, da jeg droppede ud og sagde til min far, jo, jeg skal ikke være advokat, så kiggede han mig dybt i øjnene. True story. Så kiggede han mig dybt i øjnene, og så sagde han, og han lavede ikke sjovt, så det er fint, du kan bare blive læge i stedet. Hvor det, han sagde til mig? Det var det, han sagde. Du ved, og hvad skulle jeg sige til ham? Jeg droppede ud i jura for at blive YouTuber.
Ja.
Det er sådan,
Man forstår det ikke helt, hvad det vil sige.
Det gav ikke nogen mening. I mit hoved gav det heller ikke nogen mening, men det føles rigtigt. Ja. Så du ved, nogle gange så er det lidt rocky, når du skal finde din vej. Ja. Men ja, det skal nok gå i sidste ende, hvis du bare bliver ved med at prøve at finde ud af, hvad man gerne vil lave, ikke?
Ja. Men var der så et tidspunkt i løbet af den karriere, som du har lige nu, hvor det gik op for dig sådan, wow, jeg kan faktisk leve af at lave det her til hverdag?
Ja, fordi de 2 første år, jeg lavede YouTube, der havde jeg et arbejde ved siden af.
Ja.
Så der arbejdede 8 timer på research-kontor,
ja.
Og så lavede jeg videoer om aftenen og om natten.
Okay.
Jeg sov ikke så meget den periode, var ikke så meget sammen med vennerne, du ved, det var meget knokle.
Mm. Okay, sidste spørgsmål. Hvis du kun kunne have et par sko resten af dit liv, hvad for et par skulle det være?
Måske dem, jeg har på nu, faktisk.
Ja?
Ja.
Retsene?
Yes. Ja. Sorte, røde detaljer, går til det meste, high top, så du går sådan på om vinteren. God kvalitetslæder. Du skal ikke have de nye releases, men nogle af de ældre releases. Så hvis du bare passer på dem, så holder det i lang tid.
Jamen, altså jeg har også set dig spille basket i den der, altså fuldstændig...
Ja, det er rigtigt, det er rigtigt.
God damn, bro, okay.
Tony, han har moves. Jeg siger tvivl.
Nej, det skal
han har moves.
Lidt forskelligt her, Mathias.
Så nu snakker vi.
Ja. Det
er lige min boldgade, det her.
Okay.
Og dem, jeg har kigget på, det er faktisk dem, der står lige der.
Det var.
Okay, service.
Ja.
Han har styr på det. Og jeg har bittet min mockers fuldstændig.
Ja.
Så jeg tænker, der kan jeg også godt bruge et nyt par.
Ja.
Og så jeg ved ikke, om jeg kan nå dem.
Nej, det kan jeg spille ikke.
Jeg kan ikke engang nå dem.
Travis.
6'er. Yes, helt perfekt.
Ja.
Yes, dem tager vi.
Cool.
Den der vil jeg i hvert fald slet ikke. Den der vil jeg slet ikke.
Den der?
Nej.
Ej, det er det.
Og det er sygt, jeg siger det ikke, som har gået med Jeremy Scott's Flames og Bones. Men nej, det er ikke... Det er mere mig, det du holder i hånden, tror jeg.
Ja.
Og så der er også noget herovre på den anden væg her.
Ja. Skal vi lige tjekke det ud?
Yes. Altså, jeg synes egentlig, de er meget fresh.
Ja.
Det matcher måske også meget godt til det her på lige nu.
Ja.
Men altså, det man betaler for, det er det der lille mini, du ved, Supreme-logo, der er.
Er måske lidt tynd.
Så jeg tror, det er dem, der ligger vi lige tilbage.
Okay, helt klart.
Dem her, dem ved jeg, de er mega fresh.
Ja.
De er faktisk virkelig fresh. Så det kunne godt være sådan et par, det er sgu med faktisk.
Det tror jeg er rigtig godt til dig så.
Ja.
Vi fik i hvert fald fundet nogle sko til dig, Mathias. Håber, du kan lide dem. Tjek dem ud på YouTube. Så tak fordi I så med. Vi ses.
Det rum herinde har der været mange fisk i. Men det eventyr, det er slut. Den spartlede væg, som skal tapetseres med kaniner og enhjørninger og hvad ved jeg. Men lad os lige mindes alle de stunder, vi har haft med det allerførste akvarie, jeg fik i det her hus. Et 450 liters juvel Rio akvariet. Og hold kæft, hvor har jeg været glad for det. Lidt bidmærker på midten der. Men han plejer altså at være knaldrød og voldsomt flot. Men han har nok lige været lidt efter. Så falmer han jo fuldstændig i farverne for ikke at være for provokerende. Så bliver de bare helt grå. Men vi kan da fodre dem, hvis det er. Det tænker jeg, vi skal gøre uanset når vi skal have nye fiske, så de ikke tror, at de er fodret. Jeg er lidt spændt på, hvordan de bliver taget imod. Det var faktisk meningen, at jeg vil have de der smærlinger til at gå deri. Og så lige lade dem gå i en 14 dage. Men han sagde til mig, at det er nogle, de fik ind fra en kunde, der ikke kunne have dem længere, fordi de var alt for store. De bliver jo nemlig rigtig store, og tit så har handlen dem jo sådan her eller sådan noget, bare sådan nogle bitte nogen. Og det er også nogle, jeg har i akvariet ovenpå. Men de bliver store. Så der er en kunde, der kommer ind med dem, han kunne ikke have dem længere. Men han har haft dem i 14-21 dage. De har ikke haft nogen pletter, de har ikke udvist nogen sygdomstegn overhovedet. Så jeg tror faktisk, jeg tager et modig tilgang og lader være med at komme dem i karantænetank. Famous last words. Og så kommer de direkte her. Men de er nemlig også lidt finfølende smerlinger, men de kan godt lide lidt varmere, det er i hvert fald, lad mig fortælle. Så jeg har faktisk lige tændt termometeret igen. Så i stedet for, at akvariet ligger på de der 23,7, tror jeg, det ligger på ish, så kommer det op og ligge på 25-26 nu i stedet for. Det sætter I vist lidt mere pris på. Men I kan se, hvis I lægger mærke til ribulatusen, gulsømcikliden, Green Terror, han er den mest aggressive, den mest aktive, sådan ham der. Men det er kun de små ciklider, han er sådan en rigtig bully, sådan en rigtig mobber. For det er kun de små ciklider, han er efter. Fordi at han har ikke noget at skulle have sagt over for de store. Så typisk ham. Men jeg har bestilt en baggrund til det her akvarie, som kan sættes i med vand og sand og det hele. Så det glæder jeg mig til. Men det her, det er måske det fedeste akvarie, jeg nogensinde har haft. Jeg har ikke rigtig set Jack Dempsey tæt på, for han holder sig lidt hernede, og det er fordi, han vil ikke mænge sig med. Det er fordi, lige snart jeg sætter mig dernede, så herovre i stolen, når jeg sætter mig her, så kommer alle de store ciklider hen til roden, fordi de tror, de skal have mad. Men han er sådan lidt, han har ikke lyst til at mænge sig med de helt store ciklider, og det kan man også godt forstå. Men han er satme også flot. Jeg fik ham i den størrelse der, og jeg har kun lige haft ham i en uges tid, og er så glad for ham. Han er også en af dem, der bliver sådan holdt lidt væk fra fiskene. Det kan lige være med til, og så går vi oven på I Promise. Jeg fik bare lige sådan en løs blanding af ciklidesticks med os. Bare sådan nogle medium size nogen, som jeg bruger meget heraf. Men jeg bruger dem også til min Red Tiger. En god størrelse. Jeg bruger dem også til min Texas. De her. Og det er også derfor, den kan gå i det her selskabsakvarie. Men de bidrager også bare med den der anden form, fordi de slangehoveder der, det gør de altså.
The oversized guys.
Hej og velkommen til den her video. I dag der skal vi snakke om ODC's historie, hvordan vi på et super
Partner tilbage. Altså, det er i hvert fald det mindste, man kan gøre. Og ja, vi har aldrig nogensinde haft nogen intentioner i at drive uetisk forretning, og vi heller aldrig nogensinde.
Not wait off a nigga like a BBL. Slide all day like a CDL. Hot skip a beat like a CD player. Fuck a classy bitch, I want a ratchet bitch. Give me a city girl. I'm capping for tell Dre I'm a shell of the young nigga rock up world. Come on, wrist glisten, chain pissing like my manners.
Hello motherfuckers of the internet, my name is Johnny. Welcome back to my mother freaking channel, bitch. Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, how are you? This is Moltrich from the Dart Spear server, and I know a lot of you are pumped for Legion, but some of you are logging in and discovering you might have a camera glitch, which I did myself. Right there you see it. When I moved my mouse, all of a sudden my camera would just start freaking out. I had no idea why it would jump from position to position to position. So I went on the internet, I did some research, I found out I basically need to reset my window mode. So you open up your system settings by going to the menu by hitting escape. So you hit escape, go to system, and then you want to go to your window settings and go from window to full screen or vice versa depending on which one you have set. So right here I'm switching it over. I'm gonna apply. When I did that, I instantly realized there was a change to my text, so I know it reset something in the file, so it must have did a file dump. Everything's all good to go now. I hit OK, and instantly when I come out of it, everything's fixed. Alright guys, I hope this helped you. This has been Moltrich from the Dart Spear server. Peace off, have a good one, and enjoy Legion.
Huh.
Hey, I'm on my way to Phoenix. This low-key might be the last video of the year. So let's go out with a real banger. Helping me to open up my very first.
Hey guys, what's up? It's Looney TNT. Have you ever got a world buff and you were like, you know what? I really wish I had this for maybe another raid or maybe another dungeon, or me and my buddies were going to go solo a quest. I really wish I had this later. Well, guess what? I'm going to show you guys how to save your world buffs. All right? So it's actually pretty easy and pretty cool. So currently I have the world buff on me right now. Darnassus and Thunderbluff, if you are here and someone turns in the quest item, this drops and everybody gets it, and it's all good, right? Now, I'm going to show you guys how to store this. This is pretty cool right here, because maybe we go out and we die or something. Watch this. Check this out. All right, so a reagent vendor, right? I'm in Thunderbluff, but you go to the reagent vendor. Here we go. Easy, right? Oh, he's got some cool stuff. All you do is go to the last page. You guys see this? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you like that, right? Okay, watch. I'm gonna buy one. And all I'm gonna do, so we have the buff up here in the top right hand corner. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna click this. We're gonna use it. It's charging it up right now. And we store it. Pretty cool, right? So that's how you guys you store your world buffs. It's stuck at 120 minutes, and when we want it to benefit from it, we just use the item and we're good to go. I don't know, I think it's pretty cool. All right, guys, if this helped you out, make sure you guys like, favorite, share this to someone who doesn't know about this. It also it tells you what buffs that it does save. Currently, it doesn't save every buff in the game, but right now we don't need every buff in the game because we don't have every buff in the game. But
dude, shut up.
Here's the clip. Even behind the scenes, I've never heard. Interesting. I think the problem I would say with Pokey, this sounds mean. I'm not trying to dig at or anything. Why did Pokey only get 200,000? That's more surprising to me than any of the likes or the dislikes. Oh man, what is this? This throws up a ton of red flags. Dr. K completely disagrees with you.
Might say sexism at work here. It's because she's a woman. It's because she's a woman. I have another theory, and I thought about this initially because I saw this post on my Reddit. Okay, Destiny has nice things to say about Ludwig. Here's the clip.
Even behind the scenes, I've never heard anything bad about Ludwig.
Shut up.
I think that if Ludwig came back, I could be wrong, but like, just Ludwig is just so straightforward.
Wait, when did I say this? Why was my voice so good here? What happened?
So like brazenly and used as on everything. I feel like I don't think Ludwig would get that much of a negative pushback. Yeah.
I'm being glazed and used as an example here to argue against this being sexism at play, and it's just Pokey up at play. But I think it's actually even more interesting than just simply Pokey up. Okay, because if we look at some other things, maybe some more innocuous things. For example, here Pokimane answers the web's most searched questions. Wired autocomplete interview. You can see it didn't go very well. All right. Now she doesn't say anything controversial in here. Pokey just has a lot of haters, almost 6K downvotes, okay? I did the same. I got 10 times more views on mine. I only got 1.6K.
Hi, I'm Pokey, and this is the Wired autocomplete interview, and I'm really nervous. I don't know what people have been Googling, and I'm about to find out. So actually, the reason this is my name is because obviously gaming, I play a lot of Pokemon, and my name is Iman. So it's supposed to be a play on words. That's why it's actually supposed to be pronounced Pokemon.
Oh, hello. Excuse me. Vindication, motherfuckers. How many times I told you, I'm glad we watched this shit. Thank you, you guys. I've said this a million times, and you guys are always like, no, it's Pokemon. You guys.
But I understand in English, this just reads as Pokemon, so I'm never mad at people when they pronounce it that way. I'm like, call me whatever you want, as long as it's nice. What made Pokemon famous? Streaming. For sure, 100% streaming. I've been streaming since I was 17. It's been like 9 years. I started doing it as a hobby in high school, and then it became my full-time job, and then I started making content on all platforms, and that's how people know me, I guess. That was so...
I haven't done like a big brand analysis on like Pokey. I'm getting like stronger feelings though as I like actually watch. I actually don't watch anybody's content, but especially Pokey's because it doesn't tend to come up in my circle of interest much. But I'm getting stronger feelings now. Why? I think I understand the feedback she gets.
All week. I'll do the next one harder.
He said that she doesn't say anything hateable in this, so I'm just curious why this got, because supposedly this got like a really negative reaction.
Does Pokemon still stream? I do, just not as often as I did before. You know, when I first started my career, it was like 6 days a week. Then it was like 5. Then it was 4 consistent schedule. And now...
How much does she stream? In the last 3 months, she streamed 31 times, so every third day for about 5 or 6 hours of stream, so not too much. Does she still do YouTube content? Oh, jeez. Wait, why did I feel like her presence on the internet was so much larger? Wait, what the f am I missing? Interesting. So she's like a popular brand, but her presence is a little bit harder to see, I guess. 6 million plus followers on Instagram. Huh. Pretty decent engagement, I think. I would say, yeah. Huh. Damn. Interesting.
Now it's like 2 times, I'll see you when I see you. And I like it like that. Because now I'm able to do so many other things, luckily. But I still try to make content regularly, pursue some new things. I have some exciting projects. I just can't tell you yet. I'm sorry. Soon. Does Pokey...
Oh god, she was probably referencing the... She was referencing the cookies. Oh no.
That's what I consider manifestation, not necessarily wishing something into existence, but thinking about it so hard that you recognize the opportunity when it comes. Aside from that, I really do wish. Imanan is height. 6'2", 6'3" on a good day, says my Tinder bio. No, I'm honestly, honest. I'm 5'3"3/4, but I just say 5'4" because 3/4, who cares? I think it's a very nice average height. I'm very content with my height. How is Poke? That's so cute. Whoever's Googling that. Okay. Honestly, I'm pretty good today. Not a lot of people ask, so thank you. I'm doing so well. How much Pokemon worth? See, net worths are kind of complicated. It's supposed to be how much is in your bank account, how much are your assets worth, and I feel like net worths tend to be overestimated because they don't consider LA taxes. So I'm gonna stick with priceless. ASMR. Oh, Pokemon. There's a meme. I can't even tell you the whole meme. You have it? Oh, for sure.
Pokemon in math, contribution, industry, my queen, in art, my canvas, in science, my oxygen, geography, my world.
It's a very, very cute meme. It's wholesome.
I feel like several people in chat are saying it. I understand more. I just haven't watched a lot of her like prepared content or videos. I think the problem I would say with Pokey, this sounds mean, I'm not trying to dig at or anything, but I think that the image that she cultivates for stuff like this feels highly manufactured. Now, technically, there's nothing wrong with a manufactured image. Most celebrity images are manufactured, but I can't feel manufactured. And I think her image feels super manufactured. If Ludwig is gonna make the sexist argument, I think there is a sexist argument that you could make here. It's a little bit intricate, but what you could say is women have a very narrow space that they're allowed to inhabit in online communities. Because if you're too rambunctious or if you're too much of an asshole or whatever, people can label you very negatively, and men are less receptive than that, which causes certain female content creators to have to cultivate a very safe and friendly image, whereas male content creators have more flexibility in terms of how they can act. I don't know if I would actually fully agree with that argument, but if you were going to use the sexist argument, that's like the only angle I think you could take. just saying that she just gets negative feedback, she's sexist, I don't think that's it. But we'll see what Ludwig says.
Downloads. And here's my theory. Pokey is really, really famous. Like, you cannot fathom how famous she is. 9.3 million followers on Twitch. I think outside of Ninja, she's probably the most famous streamer alive. I would argue more famous than XQC. Maybe not after the recent drama, but she...
I'm so curious where Pokemon's fame comes from. Is it like just marketing? Because she doesn't really have like the audience or the viewership to, unless we're saying just most famous female or woman. Maybe, I guess. Not sure.
Definitely was, all right? And that's further backed up if you look at Google Trends. There's 1 week in the past 12 months where I've been more looked up or more famous than Pokey, and it was chess boxing. And then the week after chess boxing, things went back to where they were. She's
at the height of her fame, she was unbelievably famous. Yeah, I think Twitch promoted the out of her too, because she was probably the largest or one of the largest women creators on the platform. Yeah.
Really, really famous. And why does this matter, Ludwig? Why do you keep bringing up that she's famous? Because when you start content creating, the people who know about you are just the people who like you. So if you fuck up, they're gonna be the most charitable possible people. They'll be like, yeah, we get it. Sometimes you fuck up in life. It's okay. And then the more famous you get, 2 new groups of people start to appear. Group number 1, neutral people. The people who will only occasionally see a clip of maybe something big, an event that you do, or maybe a fucky wucky that you do. Easily swayed people. And the second group is haters. People just they don't like you. They don't like, maybe they were neutral people who saw a clip and then don't like you and then further feel that feeling. Or maybe they just hate you because you use terms like Riz and you're in your mid-20s. That's also possible. And when those two groups, all right, the neutral and the hater group, massively outpower the group that likes you, any sort of controversy that might start will overwhelmingly through the echo chamber seem a lot worse than it is and then become like a snowball and keep growing. So the reason that I think that if I was in the same position Pokey was in, is that it wouldn't get out of control. I don't think that group is so big for me. I'm not that famous. There's not a lot of the neutral and the hater group that if I made cookies that were in people's minds overpriced, they won't get this. They won't get upset because they would be like, who the fuck is...
I mean, like, I guess it's kind of, wait, so, but what was his explanation? Why does she have such a big hater group compared to like a fan group? Because the weirdest thing about this whole video, in my opinion, is,
love him or hate him, the pearly...
So I'm just giving you approximate spaces in my brain right now, okay? This might not be accurate because, like I said, I only follow, I only do comparisons or analysis of people directly in my content purview, right? So I can tell you about like Hassan's brand image or where he's popular at, or Vosh's image or where he's popular at, because these are people that I track because I'm curious like how I'm moving compared to them. It's important to understand, I think. But I can't tell you like outside of that, outside of what I see on like LSF. In my mind, I would imagine that Pokemon would have more recognition than Ludwig. I would imagine that more people have heard the name Pokemon than Ludwig. I would imagine that Ludwig probably has more faithful fans because he posts a lot of YouTube content. That's my understanding. Am I wrong on this? My understanding is his YouTube is pretty big. Is it or is it not? Okay, yeah. Oh, he's probably doing shorts. Everybody started doing shorts, but even before shorts, this is a really active big YouTube channel. Okay, so yeah. Plus, I think he streams to what 10, 15, 20,000 viewers. Does he stream still or no? Oh, Andy's got like podcasts and shows that he's doing. Sorry, I don't know if he streams anymore. He might not stream anymore. Actually, I don't know. Despite everything I just said, right? Which I feel like Pokey has a way more like name recognition. There's a question that I find myself asking about Hassan fans a lot. Okay, where are Pokey's fans at? Ludwig got 2.3 million views on his Wired video. Why did Pokey only get 200,000? That's more surprising to me than any of the likes or the dislikes. But yeah, this is an interesting question. Where are her fans at that they don't engage with this type of content at all? But anyway, okay.
Because Ludwig, we don't give a shit. It wouldn't even hit their radar. Okay? I think a similar thing is happening right now, which maybe we'll talk about another day, with Dream, because he is, let me tell you, he's got a lot of people who hate him. Now it's different because the Dream and what he's done is not overpricing cookies. We don't got to get into that. But you get what I'm saying? All right, this is my running theory. Okay? Now you can infer perhaps why does she have such a large group of people who know about her and also hate her, and that is so much bigger than who like her. Maybe sexism could be at play there. I don't think it's just that simple one-to-one. I think this is my theory. It's my running theory. What do you think about it? I think it's very smart and good. Anyway, I'm going back to my vacation because I'm missing dinner time right now with my family. I hope you have a good day and see you later. Goodbye. Goodbye. And as they say in France, va te faire encuiser à neuf. Okay, ciao.
I'm trying to think of like...
Even behind the scenes, I've never heard it.
Shut up. Here's something that I wonder if it's true or not, and you can't really know unless you see it. sometimes I wonder, here's a thing that can be true of humans in general. You can have a self-defeating mindset. So you think you suck, you go and you try to do something, and then you suck at it. But like you never even gave it a shot because you thought you sucked initially. And it's like, okay, well, you didn't even try, right? Sometimes women will go into the content creation space, they'll get certain pushback, and they'll be like, well, you have to be this way as a woman. And here's something I wonder. The first question is, are you sure that you're getting a prohibitive amount of pushback, or you're getting a normal amount of pushback? Because guys get pushback too, right? Even if it looks a little different. It can be exclusionary, it can be sexist, whatever. But like, there's gonna be some pushback always, number one. And then number two, are you sure that you had to do this path? Are you sure you couldn't have just been like a guy online? I don't know what the answer to those questions are, but I really wish there would be large women streamers that would just try it and just see how it goes. I'm so curious. I'm so curious what it would look like. I don't even know who I would like point to as an example. Who are like the large women streamers now? Like if Fan and Emily and I don't know. These are the only ones I see on LSF. Are there other large? Like it would be interesting for women like that to be like, oh, for 2 months, I'm just not gonna do makeup for stream, and I'll like do whatever with my hair, like I do. I don't even comb my hair sometimes, and then just like stream and do shit. Like.
I can never go back to the old days. No way. Back to walking to work on a cold day. Back to thinking my ex was my soulmate. Back to telling myself it'll be okay. We'll be okay. We're surviving no rhyming and OJ. Shorty paying the bills, I had no say. I can never go back to the bottom.
Oh my days, I thought I was on the...
Nigga jealous, they wanted to rob us. I was just trying to give me some dollars. Couple dollars. Turn my pennies.
I thought I was on the same layer.
I'm so happy them days are behind us. I ride by different spots, I get flashbacks. I can't get on your level, I'm past that. Watch me run that shit up, I can go back to none. Trying to get to the top of the world.
I'll melt this guy like real quick. We're fucked.
Hey everybody, I want to take a quick second before we get started to thank the sponsor of today's video, Opera Browser. Opera Browser is loaded with features that add to your privacy, security, and everything you do online. And the best part is, it has a completely redesigned look and new functionality like tab islands and a sleek modular design that adapts to your browsing. One feature that's been totally
My name is Johannes, I'm 33 years old and I come from Helsinki, Finland.
Yeah, I know, my Finnish accent isn't the best. But to pull this off, I couldn't risk anyone recognizing my voice. A lot of preparation went into this video, so big thank you to 9 Degrees for arranging everything. They put out an Instagram post pretending to look for people to attend a free beginners class. But they purposely forgot to mention that Johannes would also be joining the course. Out of all the replies, they then carefully select the beginners who they were 100% sure would not know Magnus, the climber and YouTuber. The beginners were all told that there would be cameras filming for the gym's social media. But as you've probably guessed by now, that was also a lie. To prevent other climbers in the gym from spoiling everything, the staff advised everyone coming in to stay clear of the beginners group. And by the way, Jack, the coach, he's in on it.
Today some content. We do a Boulder Basics class is what we offer, and we just wanted to get some footage of that so we can put it on the website and maybe do some sort of, hey man, how you doing? We thought, yeah, we'd do some content. So could we go around and just say our name one more time for myself? Can I start with you?
Yeah, I'm Kevin.
Hi Kevin.
I've climbed a few times, like maybe 2 or 3 times.
My name is Johannes. I'm from Finland. Nice to meet you. I've never been to this gym before, but I climb around 6 days.
I'm sure. I just started this year, so just yellow and green is my level.
Okay, awesome. Yeah, it's really good that we're going to start at the very basic level.
Get a little bit nervous from everyone watching.
2 hands on the, oh, yeah, okay. Try and climb down if you can, and just to finish, 2 hands on the last hold, just to...
Okay.
It is a good idea to practice from time to time pulling it down from a safe area, so we...
Did you guys bring your gloves as well? No. No gloves? After warming up, I always put up the gloves.
Keep that same order going. Everyone's climbing really, really well. I'm getting the feeling that this level is not going to maybe be tricky or challenging enough. Who's heard about root reading? Anyone know what root reading is? Yeah? You know what that is?
Yeah, it's when you watch from the ground.
Yeah. So, and it's more specifically when you're on the ground and you're about to go on the climb and you're looking and making predictions. So at a really basic level of root reading, what are some things we might be looking out for in terms of on the wall? Yeah?
Maybe the left hand and then the right hand and then the left hand and then the foot.
Yep. Specifics.
Was it difficult? If you want to borrow my gloves, you can just tell me, okay? How tall are you? Wow.
The use of gloves isn't something we would normally recommend for people. A lot of what we want in climbing is friction, and although you might have a pair of gloves that, keep going, you're doing really well, that stick really well to the hold, it's very difficult to get a glove that actually sticks very well to your hand and doesn't slide around. So that's it, you're doing well. See if you can shift your weight over your left foot a bit and stand straight up. Just the green ones and the grey ones, yep, that's it. If you're bringing your hips and shoulders close to the wall, it's going to make it feel less steep. So the more weight you're going to be able to, a higher percentage of your weight.
You never use gloves? No.
I've only got a few.
It's okay with your skin and everything?
It feels off.
It feels off, yeah. What is your hardest, Jade?
The blue one?
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I go.
Okay.
Oh, you're
Yeah,
next. Sorry.
That's the way, there you go, you're on a good bit now.
Have you tried this one?
I want to try, but maybe stop here.
Stop here?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. You climbed the blue before?
Yeah.
Yeah, many times?
Yeah, many times. But
Oh, wow.
I'm very afraid of the height.
The height, yeah. I think it's important, you know, when you land.
Yeah. Yes.
You know, I can catch you.
We don't usually spot in the gym, just because it's probably worse if he were to fall on you than just on the soft mat.
Oh, okay.
All right, who's next?
I'm next.
Ooh, different beta.
So, not what I'd recommend. Maybe making his life hard for himself, but yeah.
Take care.
Oh my goodness. Oh God. That was, oh no, see, yeah, we don't usually wear the chalk bag because this can happen.
I'm sorry.
That's okay. Scoop up as much of that as you can. We have a very strict cleaning regime in the gym. Do you want to give that one more go? Maybe try this more traditional method?
So what is the traditional method?
So see if you can leave your feet low, look at the footholds down here and use all of these and just try and hold on to these volumes as best you can. You have to explore these shapes a little bit.
So I don't go to this one?
Yeah, pretend this one is just a foothold only.
Okay.
The gloves are actually probably quite good for this one. Doing really well, that's it. Remember what I said about trying to use the middle of your big toe or more the ball of your foot than the middle? Yeah, more the front.
The front, yeah. Yeah. Oh!
Yeah, super ambitious there. A lot of confidence.
Do you want me to show you a trick? It's very good. You put double chalk. Yeah. There's one grade harder, right? Yeah. We need muscles for this.
Is anyone feeling nervous about this one? These classes are a really safe space to kind of explore what the level is.
How many times per week are you guys climbing?
This is the most expensive butterfly knife in the world. And I just bought it. And I also got the hottest butterfly knife in the world, along with the smallest, the cheapest, and the biggest butterfly knives in the world. And now I'm broke, but happy, because my plan was to test them all and then rank each one of them. And let's just say the results might shock you. Or not. So the cheap knife is so cheap that you don't even get a knife. You get popsicle sticks and glue, and then you gotta do all the work. That's why we're gonna call it IKEA. So
Ser du? Jamen, det er næsten færdig.
Today's topic, it seems like Matt Rife's always in the news.
Matt Rife is beefing with a 6-year-old? That's the question I was asking myself this morning when I came back from my 2 days away from the internet. And that, for some reason, was the first headline I saw. And I was just like, why? How? Like, did Matt lose a spelling bee? But as it turns out, he had the previous controversy. He made a domestic violence joke in his Netflix special. A lot of the women who watched him not liking that. And his response to the backlash was, if I offended you...
I think it was a lot of women not watching him. Not liking or not liking that. It's a lot of
non-fans who want to be like.
It's a lot of girls that was not watching him that did not like that.
Then this part ended up being connected to influencer Bunny Hadid. She let her 6-year-old son respond to one of Rife's jokes where he mocked girls who were into astrology.
Nothing to do with the stars, man. Just because Jupiter has a ring and you don't, doesn't mean.
Is Saturn has rings, and it has more also, and you're mean to girls.
With Bunny then saying even though she doesn't post a lot about her son, her followers know that he loves space and a lot of people tag her in that Rife clip. So then, Bunny posted a new TikTok over the weekend. Well, she said she thought the original video was kind of this light-hearted little whatever, it's my kid being quippy, saying Matt Rife wasn't even tagged, it was stitched to Netflix. And apparently, Matt Rife did not like this video. With Bunny saying that Rife commented and posting a screenshot of the alleged comment, reading Jupiter also has a ring. Oh, and Santa Claus isn't real. Your mom buys you presents with the money she makes on OnlyFans. Good luck. With that comment is not...
I like that. Yeah, I like that. All right. I approve. Matt's winning me over. Triple down, brother. Keep it going.
So the first thing she calls out is his claim that she makes money on OnlyFans.
I don't even show my body.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. The joke was actually, if you're on OnlyFans, you make money on OnlyFans. So it could be a joke about you showing your pum pum, but he didn't even mention that.
No, he just said you made money on OnlyFans.
For you to assume that every single woman online makes money by showing their bodies, which, like, if that's what you do, girl, do you. Like, love it. I have never made a single dollar from a man. Audience is female, 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 female. And a little bit of the gays and nays. You can't accept.
Do you know the sexual orientation of every single one of your subscribers? I'm gonna call cap on that. But anyways.
No, it's not that. Is that, the way she said, oh, yeah, I don't make money. He didn't say nothing about the body and everything stuff. I don't make money of a man. Not a single man. Just, it's a bunch of girls and gays. They're not men. That's the reason why they gay. It's because they man.
Bro, she has to sell the whole misogynist angle, so she inserted stuff into his comment that wasn't there.
Yeah, okay.
You just want to assume that I make... No, I said you make money on OnlyFans. You want to assume that my pussy... No, but I just said you make money on OnlyFans. Yeah, I make money on OnlyFans, but not by selling my body like you're misogynist. Okay.
No, you don't make money. I don't even make money on OnlyFans. I said... Santa Claus is not real. Your mom been paying that shit with the money she makes on OnlyFans. Do you make money on OnlyFans?
If I'm Matt Rife.
Do you make money on OnlyFans?
The fact that people may like women for their personalities. No, we know you don't have one.
And in response, you have people criticizing Rice, saying things like he just digs himself deeper. What kind of man beefs with a literal child? As well as Matt Rice is behaving more like a 6-year-old than an actual 6-year-old. Also with this, you had some bringing up that this is not the first time he's ever gone after a child. People pointing back to a joke that he made about a birthmark Mason Ramsey had, or the viral yodeling kid. So also,
Really? That was a viral. You could get it.
Hey, listen, jokes about public kids are fine. Yo, you know how many jokes people used to do about Macaulay Culkin? Growing up, that was like one of the greatest things you could do.
Michael Jackson and Macaulay and Macaulay. Just Macaulay and whatever.
Okay. These people are
knock. Who's there? Macaulay Culkin. That was the joke.
These people are public figures. Okay. Stop.
Some people defending Matt Rife as you go to his Instagram.
People get mad at him talking about, oh, how can you say that to a kid? Why is this fucking 6-year-old on Instagram? Why is this mom using him to clap back at other creators? It's like you guys want to throw these people right into the line of fire supplies when they catch a stray. As a parent, I'm gonna be honest, you're the one who needs to hold the L. You don't like the fact that people are commenting stuff on what your kid has to say, then maybe you should have your kid up here arguing with grown people on Instagram that you edit and put together for your own brand benefit. There's just certain things like that I don't like from parents. And then they want to, oh, how could you, my child? Yeah, you gave your child a sword and let it go swinging everywhere. Surprised when somebody kicked the sword out of his hand and hurt him.
The thing that we face on the daily, the comments that we face on the daily, you motherfuckers are real. You don't give a shit because you're not face to face with the person you're talking to. Now I want to subject the 6-year-old to that. I want to subject them. I chose this. I chose to do this. The people around me have it. Understand what I'm saying? So putting your 6-year-old, I find cringe when you put all them 6-year-olds and all them kids out there on your social media, whether you make money of it or whether you don't make money of it. When you don't make money of it, I feel it's even more pathetic because it's really just for attention. You know what I mean? At least you could buy groceries with the money, but I digress.
Yeah.
The minute you put your people on social media, you put your people in the public, they are subjected to catch anything.
Absolutely.
You put them in harm's way. You did that. So knowing what people do, my Rife just did a joke. It was a joke. Oh, he's gonna do a little joke. I'm gonna do a little joke. Ha ha. That's it. It went a little too far for you because you assume stuff about the OnlyFans and the fact that you sell your booty. You sell your beauty, and it's fine, and it's okay. But you're still on OnlyFans and didn't mention none of that.
Yo, listen.
There's a lot of assumption there, but it's fine.
Yeah.
And whether
you shouldn't talk about people's families when it comes to like content creation. If someone's a content creator and you going back and forth with them, you don't talk about their families. Now, if your wife want to get up on this platform and also talk, she's now a creator herself.
She can get it.
That's it. That's it. You don't get this veil of enemy. Oh, it's my family. Why is your family getting involved? And also, why is this kid saying stuff like Matt Rife, you're not nice to girls? Who taught him that? I know this motherfucker, he's 6. He shouldn't be watching anything from Matt Rife.
No.
So who taught him that? Who coached him to make this video?
My girl, your shit start not to add up. Your shit start not to add up because I hope the fuck he was not watching that special. And if he wasn't, he's not even supposed to know who Matt Rife is.
Boo boo. You used your child for clout.
Yo,
and guess what?
You can get it.
He got the clout.
Yep.
He got it from Matt Rife.
And it could be good clout or bad. Clout is just something that happens.
Yup.
Right? It could be good. It could be really bad. When it's good, it's good.
Absolutely.
But when it's bad, you just be lucky that was just the bad that he got.
Man, there's a lot of content I can make with family members, significant others, and make lots of money off. There's a reason why I don't do it.
100%.
Now, if you want to pretend like you don't know why, that's fine, but don't act like a victim afterwards. You know what I mean? If you want to, fuck you and fuck everything about you too. If you want to go do that with your family, don't cry afterwards. That's it.
The minute you step in the public eye, you could get these jokes. I don't care how old you are.
Absolutely.
The minute you step, but I'm disabled, you can get it.
That's right.
You step in the public eye, you can 100% get it.
Yo, listen, you want to use your kid to make money? Cool, you got to pay taxes. But it's you got to pay taxes. It's just because he's a 6-year-old making all this bread don't mean he don't pay taxes. And now you paying the joke tax, so good for you.
It is what it is.
All right. I think this is going to be good for Matt and Matt's brand. I think he's going to have more of that. I don't give a fuck, and a lot of people are going to respect it and love it. And I think he's just going to gain fans from this. And the fans he's going to lose were probably fans he never wanted to, because now he gets to express himself more freely. So at the end of the day, big dub for Matt. And as far as this lady goes, any weirdo who want to use their kids online, I don't really jive with that. I think it's weird when people do family and putting their kids on Front Street, especially to argue with other grown-ups with the adults. That's weird to me. That's super weird. That's my thoughts on that. Anything else you want to say?
No.
Fuck the kids?
Fuck them kids.
Yo, fuck them kids, bro. Fuck that.
Hold on. Fuck them public ass kids.
Yeah. Santa Claus isn't real.
Huh?
Huh? And if your mom got a OnlyFans, she's selling her poom poom. There's pictures. I don't believe in none of this PG-13 OnlyFans. I don't believe in that shit.
Oh, it is.
I don't believe in none of that shit. I don't believe it.
It is.
Fake news. We know why you on OnlyFans. We know why you're not on Patreon, okay? It's because you're booty hole out there in the streets.
Well, I mean, OnlyFans is a better platform. It is.
Look who's about to start one too.
Hello.
Who want to see Priest get boom naked?
How? Boom
naked.
Boom naked.
Yeah. You don't know what boom naked is?
The fuck out of here.
You know what boom naked is?
Get the fuck out of
When
here.
you blow up that pussy?
You blow up that pussy?
Boom naked. Yep. You never heard of this?
No.
It's okay. You need to get online. You outside too much.
Yeah, I'm outside.
All right. Let us know what you guys think in the comments.
Great! We're in Sunderland today. I don't think I've ever filmed in Sunderland before, actually. And I know I said there'd be no more videos before Christmas, but then I felt quite intensely guilty that you'd have nothing to watch on Christmas Eve, and you'd have to resort to one of those atrocious Hallmark holiday films. So, here we are. Come on, there's gonna be a space somewhere. Ooh, this looks like it could be a tight one. Ooh, this is snug. I knew I had to give this one a try as soon as I saw it, because there were actually a few news stories about this last week. Because this guy right here, he attempted the food challenge we're doing today a few weeks back, and as you can see, he came up a little bit short, left some crust behind. But then I think the restaurant got quite a bit of flack because people were saying they should have given him the win because he almost did it, which naturally I found quite humorous given my line of work. We're gonna get inside and hopefully not leave any crust behind. Keep walking. We're supposed to be around here somewhere. Here we go. Hell, it looks a bit busy.
Merry Christmas!
So I get to choose any toppings, or is it like there's like a menu of?
So we've got a
set in Christmas themed.
Yeah, we've got pigs and blankets.
Yeah.
Or we've got the Sprouts pizza on this week.
Sprouts.
Or you can half and half.
You know what? I hate Sprouts, but I feel like that might make it more interesting.
A full 24-inch Sprout pizza.
Why not?
Or half pigs and blankets, half Sprouts.
Let's do half pigs and blankets, half Sprouts.
Merry-
Yeah, because if the
Merry
Sprouts get
Christmas.
too much of me, I don't really want to lose.
Yeah.
That would be.
Yeah.
Can't deal with the indignity. The Sprouts are going to be the only real issue here, I think. Famous last words. Does it have a special name or just like the pizza challenge?
24-inch challenge.
Sunderland versus pizza.
The Sunderland versus pizza.
Sunderland versus pizza. That implies that only people from Sunderland can do it. Normally it's 26 quid to order the pizza, but if you want to do the challenge, they sell it to you for 15 quid, which is very nice. It's in the spirit of the season, isn't it? It being Christmas. And you can pick like any toppings. I went with Sprouts and pigs and blankets, which at least 50% of that decision was bad. All right, cool. Right, whenever you're ready, I am ready, I think.
3, 2, 1, come on!
That was an enthusiastic countdown. What's up, Naomi? Welcome back to another episode. What on earth are you doing here, though? Come on. Shouldn't you be watching Tim Allen movies or baking a gingerbread house or something?
Big fan?
You legend. Thank you. Stick around. I might need you to help me out with the Sprouts. I don't know why I chose Sprouts.
You're gonna alternate.
Yeah. I mean, I said yeah, but what I'm actually going to do is stop eating the sprout-covered half of the pizza altogether and deal with the deconstructed pigs in blankets half first. Oh, thank you.
Thank you very much.
No worries. Yes, as you can see, this is a bit of a pokey shop, but by all accounts very popular. Lots of people around, perhaps not least because they've got a few different festive-themed pizza toppings, one of which is rather cunningly called It's a Wonderful Slice. Yeah, get it? It's funny because it's not. You get 45 minutes in which to finish one of their 24-inch pizzas in order to get the meal free. You don't actually have to get any... Look at this guy. You don't have to get any toppings, but it kind of feels like cheating to me to not get any toppings. Plus, when do you ever see Christmas-themed pizzas? Not often, I would argue. You mean napkins? My hero, thank you very much. Well, I enjoyed the pigs and blankets one. I think the Sprouts... Well, I knew Sprouts was a bad choice, but whatever, we're gonna dig in there. Get it done.
It's Christmas.
Yeah, suck it up, geezer. I should at this point actually apologise for yet another audio malfunction. If it sounds a bit weird, it's because my normal fancy mic didn't work for some reason. Honestly, who eats Sprouts for fun? Like, they're the worst tasting thing on planet. The rest of this pizza's great, apart from the Sprouts.
She was just going for the margarita.
What dips do you have?
Got hot honey, chipotle, garlic.
How hot is the hot honey?
Yeah, not too hot. Yeah.
Come on, I'll try something like that. Thank you.
What time are we on?
I'm saying wait.
7 minutes.
I'm not trying to rush, man. It's Christmas. Give me a break. Yeah, come on, man. Should have my feet up somewhere. Be listening to Wham, Skull and Eggnog by now. Ooh, I think the dip isn't coming. The idea being that it would come in handy for the crusts, which we're almost onto, I think. Plenty of time to spare, over half an hour ago. Although these crusts are very chewy, I think I know why that last guy ended up losing.
Alright, dude. What's that? A vlog? Is that what the kids call it these days?
You've only got a certain amount of time before you get to play, don't you?
Yeah, I think I've got plenty of time though. I don't know how long I've been going, but
Just over 10 minutes.
no, see.
How long have you got
You're like 45 minutes.
Like half an hour.
Whoa, that is quite hot.
Go ahead.
Oh,
Oh, the freshly challenge for you.
fresh chilies in there. Okay, I get it. I see what's going on here. I know I'm joking.
Are you at one of them?
No.
In 10 minutes. Oh, wait, this slice. What is it?
Yeah, I mean, fear not. That indicates only that you are normal. Still chance for me to follow suit as well yet, because there are a few sprouts under that big pile of crusts. Lucky for me, the Wensleydale and cranberry helped to blunt the awful sprouty flavour. I know there are lots of sprout aficionados out there, especially this time of year. Ooh, pram incoming. You know, lots of people like sprouts, but give me a break. It's pretty much the only food that I don't like.
Oh, are you gonna cut us out? Did it cut us out? Go and cut us out a bit. I'll put your YouTube channel on.
Well, I'll tell you what, if you subscribe, I won't cut you out of the video. How's that? Is that a deal?
I'll subscribe.
I'm not gonna cut you out of the video. Can't leave crusts like that other guy did. The thing about the sauce is, I really love honey, but I hate chili, so it's a bit confusing for me.
Got garlic.
Yeah, a lot of garlic, yeah.
Hi.
Alright.
That's a challenge.
It wants to eat lots of pizza. Oh, thanks, man. 14 minutes. Kids are easily impressed these days, aren't they? Yeah, don't complain though. It keeps you in a job after all. As you can see, I had to abandon the hot honey in favour of some cool, soothing garlic sauce.
There was one kid that just had like, he'd scrunched like a few crumbs, egg crust, and he had like 3 balls, and he timed out. He was like, no, please, just like yourself did it. We shut that down.
He was begging.
Oh, Coke Zero is carrying on. Thank you.
Tell you where we on.
I'm sorry about this.
We mentioned that you have to have 8 pints of Guinness like afterwards.
8 pints of Guinness?
To complete the challenge.
1 pint of Guinness is like a meal. Oh, right, come on. Almost there, almost. Yeah, we're not far off. I hope you enjoy much merriment and frivolity tomorrow. And as always, I'll catch you in the next one.
Clean myself up. Alright, what's your favourite food? And that was
Slice pizzas, 24-inch pizza challenge.
Come on. You do that twice.
Did you eat yesterday?
I did eat yesterday, I must be honest. I had some Greek yogurt with blueberries in.
Oh. Is that it?
That was it, yeah. And a black coffee or 2.
Yeah. Alright, sadly no dessert menu. Just gonna swig the last of this Coke. Maybe see if I can pick some up on the way home.
Alright, I'm gonna have to leave before Ed Sheeran gets in full swing. Thanks for having me, guys. Appreciate it. Have a nice Christmas, man. Oh.
That's a good pizza.
Hi. You alright? How's it going? You seen the videos?
Yes,
Oh,
I've been watching.
Appreciate it.
Oh, me and Emil's watching all the time.
Oh, thank you.
I saw you, I went,
Yeah,
no.
They got like a big pizza challenge in there.
Yeah, I think I tagged you in it like
Oh, did
ages
you?
ago, yeah.
In that case, that's probably the reason that I'm here. Thank you very much.
I'm always going, he's got to beat Randy's time. I'm literally shouting at the TV like Mrs. B going, how are you, man, you're talking too much, eat. So yes, but lovely to meet you, Adams.
And you, thank you.
Thank you very much.
Have a nice Christmas, thank you.
You as well, all the best.
This is Seattle, Washington. Potential overdose! Anyone have Narcan? This guy's still following us, by the way.
I'm insane.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Drug addiction. Ma'am, are you okay? Homelessness.
Just understand that you guys.
ikke rigtigt.
Som I kan se på titlen, så skal...
Ja, titlen 200.000 lapper. Det er mange, eller det er 200 lapper, må det være. 200 de lange, 200 løg, 200k, ikke 200.000, det er da 200.000k, hvad er det overhovedet? Er det 200? Ja, okay, matematik. 200.000 kroners outfit versus 20.000 kroners outfit, det giver ingen mening, det er gak. Der er ikke noget, der koster så meget. Altså, så kan Søndergaard godt tage tilbage Copenhagen Business School og vug, fordi at hans 17 kroners kebab mod 57 kroners kebab. Det er altså ikke helt... Der er levels til det her shit, og Mathias Ong, han er big spender.
Skal vi lave 200.000 versus 20.000 kroner outfit? Jeg tror aldrig, vi skulle lave den her video, men det er jeg, der har foreslået det, det er der...
Jeg kan godt lide editingen, bortset fra, han har måske
aldrig, vi skulle
lige glad nok der, lige frisk nok. 820.000 views har videoen fået. 33.000 likes. Måske lige frisk nok.
Outfit.
Ja, måske lige frisk nok. Altså han er poppen, det ved jeg godt, men det er lige frisk nok.
Jeg tror aldrig, vi skulle lave den her video, men det er jeg, der har foreslået det, det er jeg, der har stemt på det, og hvis I gerne vil se noget, så skal vi nok levere.
Hvor lækkert. Lever det, baby. Okay.
Kig.
Så kommer Shimon.
Kig på ham her.
Okay.
Kig.
Navi her, mofo.
Okay.
Det er jul.
What's up, gang?
Gå og bestil jer smørch til din far, til din mor, til din søster, til din bror,
til din far, til din mor, til din søster, til din bror. Shimon Mixtape 2024, baby.
Din onkel, bestil til hele familien.
Er vi klar til at bestille noget tøj?
Hvem får hvad i dag?
Altså, du fik det dyre sidst, så i dag så tager jeg det dyre outfit. Jeg ved ikke, hvad jeg skal bestille, det koster så mange penge.
Præcis. Jeg vil godt kunne.
Det virker helt absurd at skulle bruge så mange.
Jeg ved heller ikke, hvor jeg skal starte. Og måske sko, fordi jeg ved sko, de der sådan helt... Hvis man skal have sådan nogle originale Jordans eller sådan et eller andet, der kan man vist... Ja, så jakker.
Det er absurd.
Outfit.
Det er absurd.
Men lad os gøre det. Lad os gøre det.
Lad os gøre det.
Come on now, dog. Come on.
Okay, jeg tager 200.000. Simon tager 20.000. Lad os se, hvem der laver det bedste outfit.
Det bliver fuld content der, det kan jeg bare mærke. Det er sindssygt.
Missionen er, at vi starter altid nederst. Vi starter med skoene, og så bevæger vi os lige så langsomt op. Så jeg skal købe nogle rigtig, rigtig dyre sko. Så jeg tænker, vi går ind på StockX. Og
du skal starte rigtig dyrt, hvis du skal nå de 200.000.
Og vi skal have...
Du ved.
Air Force Louis.
Hvad du skulle have.
Så her, du ved, der er mange forskellige farver. Der er den grønne, der er den hvide, der er den blå, den røde også stilet. Jeg kan faktisk bedst lide den grønne. Og jeg kan se, i min størrelse, den billige...
Hvad stod det i euro?
Det her, den kan du få til...
Var det i euro? Oh my.
54.500 kroner. Ligge i kurv. Nu skal jeg have noget som...
54,5 løg. Fy for satan i helvede, mand. Det er jo absurd, det her, mand.
Matcher sko.
Hvad
fordi
sker der?
Sidste video, så matchede hele mit outfit i farverne. Og det var det, jeg gør, hvad? Hvorfor kigger du sådan der?
Det gjorde det da ikke.
Det gjorde det da.
Mit outfit matchede alle farverne.
Ja, hans det var all black. Det black on black. Det er Yeezy, ikke? Outfittet.
Dit outfit var helt sort.
Ja, præcis. Det matcher det stadig.
Nej, så dit outfit matcher bare dig.
Dit outfit matchede bare dig. Og han siger det med et straight face.
Pause. Racist. Wow.
Hold da kæft. Så er vi kørende.
Jeg er også to mod hinanden, ikke?
Ja.
Hvem er mest racist? Hvad er det, du plejer at sige, når jeg skal ind og bestille mad?
Miau.
Hvad er det, jeg bestiller?
Jeg hørte engang en amerikansk battle, hvor der er en, der hedder Disaster. Han havde sådan nogle store snegleøjenbryn, sådan nogle kæmpe øjenbryn, og det blev han altid drillet med. Og der var en asiat, der battlede mod ham. Og der sagde han sådan et eller andet til ham, at han havde irakiske øjenbryn, tror jeg han sagde til ham. You got Iraqi eyebrows. Det er det sindssygste, jeg nogensinde har hørt, fordi han rimede på det og 5 ting mere. Jeg kan ikke, altså der var så mange rim. Men det ender basically med, at han får sagt noget i retning af, yeah, I got an Iraqi brow, but at least I don't get hungry every time I hear a cat meow. Oh my god, det er en af de sygeste linjer, jeg nogensinde har hørt. Flippet, freestylet, on the spot. Yeah, I got an Iraqi brow, but at least I don't get hungry every time I hear a cat meow.
Lige præcis.
Dog time.
Lige præcis. Nu skal jeg have nogle bukser, og der skal ikke være alt for mange logoer, fordi der er der allerede på skoene. Vi tager nogle bukser for det. Nå, men bukser, vi skal have noget grønt. Hvad har de? Dem kan jeg faktisk godt lide her. Så der er en...
Hold da. Fedt langt hyle, der står model i dem her. Eller er det bare modellen, der gør, man ser sådan ud?
En lomme bagpå, og så de bagge. 5 tager. 6.400. Ligge på.
Han ligner umiddelbart en skovlham, der står der.
Og så tænkte jeg lidt, at det kunne være sjovt at prøve at bestille den dyreste t-shirt, som jeg overhovedet kan finde. Så jeg var inde og kigge lidt på nogle sider, og den dyreste, jeg er kommet frem til, er fra et mærke, der hedder Bottega Veneta. Og den t-shirt ser sådan her ud. Så det her...
Den er hvid og koster 17.000.
Der er en lapper.
Det er en hvid t-shirt. Der er ikke nogen logoer, ikke noget design. Jo, der er en lille lynlås i nakken.
Overvej at spille brun sovs på den juleaften. Fy for helvede.
Ligge på. Vi har
det er gag.
sko, vi har bukser, vi har t-shirt. Nu skal vi have en trøje.
Jeg håber, du gemmer kvitteringen og kan sende det lort tilbage, når I er færdige med at skyde videoen.
Den trøje, vi går med, den kommer lige her. Så det...
What in the world? Det er Carhartt. Det er en billig trøje.
Det er en strik fra Carhartt.
Ja, okay. 2500 kroner. Det vil jeg aldrig nogensinde sige er billigt. Men i forhold til, hvad han ellers kigger på.
Den har det her fede bandana-mønster, som kommer
bandana
til at matche jakken lige lidt, bare vent og se. Og den er også grøn, så den matcher på bukserne og skoene, så den tager vi til outfit.
Ja,
og nu er det blevet tid til jakken. Det er
du har ikke engang brugt halvdelen.
Absolut dyreste. Jeg går tilbage på Farfetch.
Søg i mænd. Okay, what? Sus?
Og så søger jeg efter et mærke, som jeg godt kunne tænke mig at bestille fra.
Amiri.
Så vi er nødt til at tage den dyreste jakke, som Amiri har. Og den kommer lige
okay.
Her.
Hold nu kæft, mand. Ej, det kan du ikke mene.
Er du okay?
En patchwork-jakke fra Amiri, der er de her firkanter med forskellige designs. Og så er der bandana-logo mønster rundt omkring, som matcher den trøje, jeg har bestilt.
Fuck, hvor er den grim.
117 lapper.
Det koster 117.
Nej. Det er rigtig mange lapper.
Okay, vi er der næsten. Vi har lidt tilbage, og jeg tror, jeg bestiller en cap fra samme mærke, Amiri, for det matcher resten af outfitet. Lille logo foran. Ja, den ligger vi på også.
Den er ikke dårlig, men 3600, det skal du over på shit.
Er det okay?
Ja, det er fint.
For du har skåret over før.
Ja, præcis. Men lad os huske på, jeg har også været under.
Thank you, my boy. Og nu er det tid til at se, om Shivan han slår det dyre outfit med hans 20.000 kroner outfit.
Selvfølgelig kan det gang.
Fuck, det er vildt. For en jakke, mand.
Normalt, det er
jeg tror slet ikke, man kunne.
Meget købe hver gang det sneakers. Altid trainers. I dag, ved du hvad vi kører? Vi kører mere juleoutfit, lidt mere style, det der arrangement, julefrokost outfit.
Det der arrangement.
Vi skal have et par loafers, og ved du hvad, jeg har allerede spottet dem her.
De sorte?
Nej, laksefarver.
Umuligt.
Nej, du går ikke med laksen. Det er fandme modigt.
Laksefarver.
Nej, du ruller ikke laksen. Der er halv pris. Hvorfor tror du, der er halv pris?
God start. Simon han er varm. Nu går vi op til nogle bukser. Så vi skal have en Carhartt. Lidt denim, men sort. Forstår du? Så den her tilføjer til god. Bang.
Yes, sir.
Varm videre. Og vi bliver herinde. Vi finder den t-shirt derfra.
Okay. Carhartt.
Ja. For alt. Tilføjer til god. Nu skal vi have en hue. Nu går vi til Moncler.
Nu skal vi have en hue.
Men vi skal ikke have hvilken som helst Moncler hue. 2 lapper for en helt casual Moncler Palm Majors hue. Kun 2 lapper. Add to
fucking dyrt,
bag. Nu, Mathias, min bror.
Ja.
Nu kommer det alt afgørende.
Ja.
Den her jakke, ikke?
Han hyper det helt op her.
Den vælter dig fuldstændig.
Nej. Væltede ligesom havemøblerne i Danske Storm.
Ja. Nu går vi ind på Gucci, okay? Og nej, det er ikke nogen af de her store puffer jackets her.
Okay.
Ruller den ned. Abo, game over.
Okay, han kører også grøn.
Det er meget game.
Lidt grønt, lidt laks.
Game over, bror. Det er rigtig game over for dig. Jeg tog et L sidste gang. Den kommer tilbage at tage et W den her gang. To shopping bag.
Det er sådan 75% af hans penge, det der.
Damn, så det var alle pengene?
Minus 195 har han tilbage.
Så nu har vi bestilt alle tingene. Nu går det cirka en uges tid, og skal vi unbox det hele og se, hvem der har det bedste outfit.
Alright.
Sådan der. Så er vi her. Vent. Der mangler en ting.
Det er rigtigt.
Så stille.
Så vi har 11 pakker, og værdien for alle pakkerne er 220.000 kroner i alt. Men inden vi åbner dem, så har vi den her pakke, som vi gerne vil vise til jer. Vi har nemlig fået en masse accessories fra Trending, som er sponsoret den her video, og de accessories skal vi bruge til vores outfits.
Okay. Hundehalsbånd.
Ja, lad mig få den her. Trending har alt fra halskæder og armbånd til solbriller og handsker.
De er altså virkelig ude med det efter YouTube.
De har over 6.000 forskellige accessories, så der er noget til hver smag.
Altså, det her armbånd.
Shoes.
det var de der laksa loafers.
Så kom med din tallerken, mand.
Var det der var Amiri? Eller nej, det var jakken.
Jeg har fået handsker med. De her sko, de er så dyre, så man skal have handsker på, når man skal unboxe dem. Er det?
Nej, Simon.
Det er ikke, de er faktisk meget fede.
Ja.
Kom nu lidt.
Hvorfor har han
det kan noget.
Den er helt Louis Vuitton Air Force.
Fordi den er blød, den er derfor.
Så er der også
det er enormt smør, så blød, så er blød den på. Det smager fint.
Jeg vil bare sige, jeg synes, du er lidt bagud her.
Nej, de hårde dem der, det er det altså.
Så vent, så du ser resten af
Okay, fint. Hvad skal vi videre til nu så?
Bukser.
Videre til bukser.
Ja, hvad har vi her?
Jo. Det her, det er forskellen på bukser til 800.
Hans indpakning, var det sådan helt maleri, eller hvad?
Og det her, det
Okay, kids. Now let me tell you what's been going on. There's been a lot of ops. A lot of people dissing. It's not a lot of dead folks around. This is drill 101. What you gotta do is take these guns, kill, blah, porno, viper. Pay attention. I'm not fucking feeling this class. What comes after gra gra? What comes after gra gra? Bing! Gra gra! Bing! It's gra gra! Boom, my boo! Boom! I don't want to hear from you! I don't want to hear from you! Okay, bell ring, class. Let's go, y'all have a good day. Dismissed. Everybody needs to be back here tomorrow and have them out.
Excuse me? Professor Fabi.
What the fuck you still doing here, motherfucker?
I feel behind. I'm more of a visual learner. It's not resonating with me.
Oh, you trying to go to the field?
Yeah.
You trying to go on a field trip?
Trying to get me involved.
Oh, you trying to go viral?
Fabi, I want you to teach me how to drill.
A lot to learn, white boy. Sit the fuck down. Don't fucking drill right now.
Teach me how to drill, Fabi. Just teach me how to drill. I promise I won't let you down. I won't let you down, Fabi.
Yeah, nigga. You gonna pop out, we can go to the hell. You see a nigga, you shoot a nigga. Watch out for the cameras, watch out for the police, nigga. And don't tell nobody what you do when you do. Finish what you doing, nigga. Bow! Some movement. Viral. Bow! Yeah, pull up, let me show you around this place. See them little niggas on that gate?
Should I punch him in his face?
Chill, little bro, you gotta wait.
Then he better look the other way before I put him on a chase.
Damn, this little white boy lace, he about to make us catch another case. You don't wanna be in no jailhouse, you don't wanna be with no jakes. Watch what I do, listen what I say, copy my moves, follow my pace. Gotta take notes what's around you so you'll never make mistakes.
My fault, Fabi, I'm new to this place.
Yeah, baby, welcome to the hood.
If you with us, you good.
Yeah, City, wooed up.
Backpacks full of rulers.
Yeah, I got a white shooter.
And no, I ain't shooting no schools up.
Yeah, I feel like the drill tutor.
Wait, can I do a hit on a scooter? Nah, teach me how to drill. Let me flock, grab the wheel. I see the ops.
Nigga, chill. Don't let them know we on his tails.
Fuck. Did I fuck it up?
Now you good, my boo, just keep it hush. Let me pop his perk so I can focus up. Bring a demon outside with me at night.
They gon' know who did it when I face white. Yo, Fabi, pass me the trigger.
White boy, what you my nigga? Yo, Mabu, lift him. If you play with his pops, you a victim.
I walk in any hood, I'm good. Cause I'm with the dogs that'll stay.
Baby, welcome to the hood.
If you with us, you good.
Yeah, City, wooed up.
Backpacks full of rulers.
Yeah, I got a white shooter.
And no, I ain't shooting no schools up.
Yeah, I feel like the drill tutor.
Wait, can I do a hit on a scooter?
He look like a singer, but white boy, get up on him. He can't say the word, I'ma say it for him.
You're not the biggest, I'm bigger. You just a broke little
nigga.
And I'm young, and I'm richer. 5 bands on a fit. 5 bands on a fit, but your pillow looking like a teabag, nigga.
See that nigga by the gate? Yeah, that's not rich homie Drake.
Oh shit, I almost shot him by mistake.
Hey yo, bro, you need a break. It gets spooky when it's late. Just keep a Glock, fuck the mace.
Yo, Fabi, you really my
chill. That's a word you can't say. Baby, welcome to the hood.
If you with us, you good.
Yeah, City, wooed up.
Backpacks full of rulers.
Yeah, I got a white shooter.
And no, I ain't shooting no schools up.
Yeah, I feel like the drill tutor.
Can I do a hit on a scooter?
How many fucking times you gonna actually do a hit on a scooter? That was a one-time thing. The game don't fuck with that dumbass buffoonery.
Please.
Slide through, don't let the ops find you. Keep your eyes behind you.
Get a chop about you. Just know they try me if they try you. And the whole gang will stand beside you. Right or wrong, it's a lifestyle.
Baby, welcome to the hood. If you with us, you good.
Yeah, City, wooed up.
Backpacks full of rulers.
Yeah, I got a white shooter.
And no, I ain't shooting no schools up.
Yeah, I feel like the drill tutor.
Wait, can I do a hit on a scooter?
Nothing lyrical crazy like Lil Mabu. Lil Mabu be lyrical and crazy. This video is gonna be a banger.
And don't tell nobody what you.
Ain't no way that's actually his dad.
Let me pop his perk so I can focus up. Bring a demon outside with me at night.
They gon' know who did it when a face white. Yo, 5, he's passing the trigger.
White boy, what you my nigga? Yo, Mabu, lift him. If you play with his pops, you a victim.
I walk in any hood, I'm good.
Ain't no way that's actually his dad. There's no way that's actually his dad.
Tonight.
No? Okay, I was about to say I thought I fixed it.
That's why. General judgment.
This is the difference between like Larian and like a lot of these other companies. Is a lot of these other companies will get on some like, you know, relevance, actor that's been in a lot of movies recently that have been, kind of popular. Baldur's Gate 3, like Larian Studios, they know who do our audience want to see. Well, they want to see Sam and Frodo. That's why, and that's it. And that's just the way it is. And they know exactly what the people want. I wish Blizzard knew that with Diablo 4. Megan
Hey
Fox
everybody,
was nice,
we
but,
just wrapped up the Game Awards, and where we won 6 awards, and including Game of the Year. And as we were wrapping up, we bumped into Elijah Wood and Sean Astin, who are the world's foremost experts on fantasy. And so
it's true.
So we figured we'd introduce them to the game and see what they think. And so we're gonna have a little game session and play together. Welcome, guys.
Thank you so much for having us, and congratulations.
Thank you very much. Thanks.
What an incredible thing to just sweep the awards like that. That's brilliant.
I'm really excited to see what is already beautiful to look at. Yeah.
All right. Well,
I have to say, like, one of the things that, like, really makes Baldur's Gate 3 good is the fact that the characters in the game look good. Like, it sounds like it's such an obvious thing, but it matters so much that the NPCs, like Shadowheart and that fire girl, Karlach or whatever, they're hot. There it is, right? And also, almost every character is hot.
We're going to get started.
Awesome.
Yeah, Astarion is hot. He is.
So I'll take you through character creation. Which
Character creation is. Oh.
Thank you, Sean.
Yeah.
I am so stoked about this. This is maybe the most detailed character creation I've ever seen.
And instead of a custom character, you can pick an origin character where you're going to have a backstory. And that's the Dark Urge. I think that's you might like that one.
You remember nothing but a path paved with blood. Unimaginable cruelty whispers to you from within. Can you escape it? Would you even want to, Sean?
Oh, shit.
I want to be this guy.
This is awesome.
Oh, damn.
Okay, great. Well, you could be a halfling.
A halfling would be very appropriate. I'm gonna go with that.
Okay, and off we go.
The top of their head's been removed.
I think you should inspect the exposed brain.
I love that. So is this for any action that you take for the most part?
Yeah, the difficulty class basically says how challenging.
See, this is one of the reasons why I think actually making the game turn-based is... It was the right decision for them to do that. Because, like, there's a lot of people, like, let's be honest. Everybody at this table has gray hair. They don't want to be trying to keep up with some kid trying to slide cancel, animation cancel, like, fucking... reload, auto attack, like, those combos that they would do, moving around, like sliding around, like doing it. No, it's just like they just want to play the game and enjoy the game. That's just the truth.
It is the higher the number,
the speed
harder
run, yeah.
it is to get. Right.
Ooh.
There's an interesting book over here somewhere.
On the table?
Yeah.
I see it. Ooh, read the book.
Oh
The book is locked tight with no visible keyhole.
There is a person's face as the cover.
I think also, like, another thing that's good is that I think that every single time that you try to do something in an RPG and you can't do it, it takes away from the immersion that the RPG has. Like, for example, can I blow up this wall? No? Okay, well then the game isn't as realistic as I would want it to be. Can I kill this NPC? No? Okay, well, it's not as realistic as I want it to be. And so, like, the more that you can do, the more you feel like you're in that world.
Of the book. I think I'll tuck the book
Starfield,
into my
yeah.
Yeah, this book
Okay.
is an adventure.
Yes!
You can do anything.
I killed the big spider.
You did, yes.
Again.
Yes.
I'm just saying. I just want the audience to know this is triggering for my friend Elijah. But he's okay. He was okay.
Aha.
So it's all three of them together.
That's the thing you were looking for.
Place the amethyst in the slot on the book's cover. I shall. I'm gonna open the book.
Seems like a mistake.
You feel changed, bettered for having opened it. Suddenly you are capable of anything. Felling mountains, darkening suns, conversing with the dead.
Turn to the next page.
I mean, I'm gonna turn to
You
the next
All right,
page.
so you're gonna have to do what's called a saving throw.
Saving?
All right. Well, it means that if you are gonna fail this throw, something bad is gonna happen, and if you succeed, something good is gonna happen.
Here we go.
Oh,
Yes.
Good is gonna happen.
Yes, we get to read more.
Yeah.
The symbols dart beneath your eyes, warping and twisting. Your head throbs, but you almost understand.
Turn another page.
Oh,
I
we
mean,
gotta
I
do
have
another
to,
one.
If you don't, I'm gonna be really upset.
All right.
Oh!
Somebody
it
fucked
so
up.
didn't work, even with the bonus.
Wow. You had to roll a 20 on that? Holy shit. Really a 19, but still.
It's a bad news.
The book snaps closed.
Oh.
You've seen too much.
Profane knowledge is sealed inside of you.
Yep.
So he's gonna carry that through, and it may, like alien, come
So
out of him. and
I'm forever changed.
First roll is a warning, yeah.
I don't know. We'll find out. I just need one of you to jump, not the other one. Just anybody who wants to jump. Who wants to jump?
I'll jump.
You'll jump. Go ahead.
Ooh. What the fuck?
You died.
This reminded me of that
So-
dungeon in Wrath.
But if we would have done a
You
scroll
died?
featherfall, we would have successfully gone down. So
Wait. Says I want one of y'all to jump. Just one. Okay, you died.
But if we would have done a... You died. But if we would have done a scroll of featherfall,
Oh
we would
my
have successfully
God.
gone down, and then we would not have died.
Got him.
Okay, so I'm right there. Oh, this is very traumatic.
See, that's why. That explains why I didn't use the griffins in Lord of the Rings.
Take all his stuff.
I'm gonna take it.
Don't
listen,
take my
I
book.
want the
No,
book. I
don't
want
take
the
the
book.
book.
You didn't know how to jump. So
Sean,
I'm gonna take the book.
whatever you do.
Okay, now.
Oh, you can't take the book.
Wow.
It's tied to me, dude.
Yeah, it's tied to him.
It
I
is-
can take everything but the book,
I've read too much. It can't be removed.
and now
It's
you're dead.
soulbound.
Well,
It's lost
I'm
to time
cursed.
and space.
I'm cursed.
As is the rest of the world, because you took it with you. Okay, wait. Instead, I'm gonna save you. Scroll of Revivify. Yes.
Wait, so he just took all of his shit and then he resurrected him. It is what it is.
You're welcome.
That just reminds me of like back in the day whenever I would play PUBG with McConnell and I would get downed and he would fucking just literally shoot me in the head because I had a sniper rifle. He's like, listen, like, I mean, you know how it is.
he took all his clothes.
Wow.
I definitely don't feel prepared.
And we're going to look for a wizard. All right. So
Oh.
once we have a wizard, we'll be better equipped to deal with this.
He knows.
Yes, it's very helpful to have a wizard.
A hand? Anyone?
Fantasize about hacking off the hand. Yes, I'd love to.
Oh no.
What?
Well,
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm fucking talking about right there.
I think I've actually cut his hand off.
We're gonna have to do it without the wizards.
As I continue to follow my dark urges, that expands my dark overall darkness.
The urge always
so if you
wins,
follow
apparently.
me, we're going to go this way.
I see a squirrel here.
The squirrel lunges at your foot
What
and
the fuck?
bites it.
Kick it. Kick it. No.
Oh!
You see a name etched into the...
See, this is the thing, right? Is like, you know, in these games, sometimes where it's like, there's like a critter that's fucking annoying in the game and you want to kill it, and you cast like an AoE spell. Like, you do like a fucking meteor, firestorm, flame strike explosion right on top of this like little squirrel, and it just goes, sweet. And nothing happens to it? That's not immersion. That is not immersion.
Oh, that's a good doggy. That's a good. I'm taking him with. Come
No,
on.
you don't.
Oh, where'd he go? He's taking off.
We don't need this dog.
We're gonna leave the dog.
I'm not happy about it.
There's a guy on that windmill.
Oh, right, here we go.
I feel like he's basically, he's speedrunning the bear sex scene. Like, this is some degenerate shit. Reading that fucked up book, cutting the guy's hand off, jumping down, killing yourself. Yeah, this is directly to the bear sex
If he
scene.
breaks it, the windmill is gonna stop. If he releases the brake, then the windmill is gonna accelerate.
Well, that would kill the little gnome.
I'm going to release the brake.
You're going to accelerate it and kill the gnome?
That's right.
What happened to you in your life?
Oh my god! Wait.
What happened to you in your life?
Oh my god.
The gnome went flying.
See
you
you
killed
now.
the gnome. You kicked the squirrel. You abandoned the dog. You killed the gnome. Something is not right. It all started with the book, right?
Yeah, it's
Nothing
the ring.
separates me from evil
Darkness
anymore.
Yeah, so we have to kill the darkness.
I can't control it.
Let's kill the darkness. I'm here to help.
Please help
How
me.
do I help him
Help
kill
me,
the
Sean.
darkness?
Well, we'll have to destroy the book.
Does it look familiar?
I love how even in real life, Sam is pretty much the good guy out of the two of them. Like, that's the best part about it.
All I'm saying is,
isn't that
throw
crazy?
the book in the fire.
I can't throw it in
Throw
the fire,
the-
Sean.
Why?
I'm too powerful. The possibilities with
Oh
this
my
book
God.
are myriad and endless.
So you can't let it go.
I can't let it go.
All right. Well.
Oh, Sean, no! Ah.
The book's gone.
We got rid of the book. Many
Wow.
gnomes' lives will be saved. That's the last time you
This
take
is so
dark
good.
book.
Thanks, guys. That
Oh
was
my
a
god.
blast. Great party.
This is
Thank you so much for this.
this
has
is
been
so
really fun.
good.
Congratulations.
Holy
Obviously, it's
shit, this is
hugely
good.
successful. It's incredible. We love it. We recommend it to our friends.
You should all be so proud of the accomplishments that you've made. And
Thank you.
Yeah.
That's very kind of you guys. Thanks very much.
of course,
Oh my god.
Okay.
you couldn't carry it, but you could shove me.
Oh, I can't carry it.
Right. Man. That is so cool. Unless your turn to play, I know, man. Like, I'm gonna be honest, like, seeing this, like, I sound like such a fucking loser, but like, seeing this, it does kind of make me want to try it, you know? Like, that's... Man, like, yeah, growing up, I used to watch Lord of the Rings every night, man. I'd watch Fellowship of the Ring or The Two Towers. This is like in middle school before Return of the King even came out. Holy fuck. Yeah, Sam just didn't care till now. Yeah, now I feel like this is a totally different situation, you know? Like, damn. I'm surprised I'm not subscribed already. This is fucking awesome. Yeah, this is so fucking cool. I think again, like, this game, I really need to play this. Like, I feel like such an idiot for not playing it. Imagine doing that with the Megan Diablo 4. Yeah, the thing is, like, I just think this is so good because, like, Larian knows, like, again, it's like the Venn diagram of people who grew up watching Lord of the Rings and or love Lord of the Rings and people that are playing Baldur's Gate 3. That's not a Venn diagram, that's just a circle. That's just the way it is, right? And so, like, this is fucking perfect. This is exactly what people want to see. There you go. Yeah, there's the same picture, exactly. And Disney movies, The Lion King is, oh Jesus. I didn't really watch a lot of Disney movies growing up. I mean, like, I remember I really liked Lord of the Rings. I liked, like, I'm talking about, like, as a little kid, there were, like, of course, like, cartoons and shit like that I'd watch. But, like, growing up, I liked the movie Legend. And then The Dark Crystal, Willow. I really like those. Jason and the Argonauts. The Odysseus movie that came out in, like, the 2000s, somewhere around there.
He said the queen has some Shrek turns into an ogre dragon at midnight shit going on, and I wasn't gonna be the one.
Hej venner, det er Johanne, min kæreste.
Hej hej.
A.k.a. Dip Dronning. I dag skal vi ikke lave noget med dips, men vi skal lave spaghetti carbonara.
For mig kommer spaghetti carbonara sådan lige efter dips i noget, jeg bare elsker.
Der er mange, der også kan lide det, fordi det er en lækker ret. Den har dybt cremet sådan umami og røg, og den har alle de gode ting, der skal til. Den bliver jo lavet med forskellige ingredienser. Hvis vi lige skal se herover, så har vi den her Peregrino osten her. Den er 36 måneder modnet, så det er den originale udgave. Vi har pasta ned fra, altså frisk pasta fra Italien. Vi har pancetta. Normalt bruger man røget svinekæber.
Okay.
Det kunne vi ikke rigtig få fat i vores supermarked, men de havde det her håndsaltede røget pancetta, altså italiensk bacon fra Italien. Og så har vi æg, sort peber, lidt olivenolie og en lille bitte smule salt.
Og det er super smukt alt sammen.
Og så har vi den her.
Men hvorfor står du med den her i hånden? Altså, the elephant in the room. Hvad foregår der?
Det der foregår, det er, at man kan også få spaghetti carbonara fra Knorr. Og det her, ikke? 5 minutter. Altså du åbner, hælder kogende vand i, og så rører du i den. Og så ligger du 5 minutter efter, så er der varm mad.
Ja.
Jeg ved ikke, hvor meget det har med spaghetti carbonara at gøre, men det tager 10 minutter at lave det her.
Okay.
Det ved jeg.
Det er ret hurtigt, 10 minutter. Det er jo ægte fast food.
Jamen, det er også en hurtig ret at lave. Vi går i gang med at lave vores spaghetti carbonara.
Ja.
Når vi smider pasta i kogende vand, så starter vi en timer.
På den måde så er det færdigt helt på samme tid,
Præcis.
og så er det lidt mere lige
Når der går
bedømmelse.
første 5 minutter, hælder vi vand på den, for den her skal bare have noget kogende vand på.
Okay.
Og så skal der røres i, og så lader man bare et eller andet sted. Har du set Jetsons, da du var barn?
Nej, jeg tror, jeg
Du kender godt Flintstones.
Ja.
Vi havde noget, der hed Jetsons, og Jetsons spiser faktisk sådan noget her. De var så fremtid af Flintstones. Så de havde robotter og sådan noget, ikke?
Okay.
Så du skal ikke være i tvivl om, at der er rigtig meget af det her, der er et produkt af vores teknologiske udvikling. For at vi skal kunne klare os til ekstreme forhold. Så ved jeg ikke, hvor ekstremt et forhold det er, når man ikke gider at lave mad, eller ikke tror på sin egen evner.
Det er rigtigt.
Så nu synes jeg, vi skal gå i gang. Hvis du tager en gryde.
Ja, tak.
Den er
Ja,
her.
du må jo lige fortælle mig, hvad
Du
der
skal
ske
bare
her.
fylde den op med vand hertil.
Ja, tak.
Kogende vand.
Sådan der.
Perfekt. Den
Pas
kommer
på,
du med
alle
herover.
sammen. Hot water.
Bum. Så tager du salt.
Må vi godt bruge den her?
Ja.
Noget dyrt.
Ja, ved du hvad, vi har skruet op for kassen i dag.
Ja, det må jeg fandme sige. Hvor meget skal det i? Det skal være sådan cirka som havvand, ikke?
Ikke så meget, når man laver carbonara faktisk, fordi der er så meget...
Når jeg er salt i den der?
Ja.
Okay. Alligevel lidt mere end...
Ja, men
der skal ikke så meget i.
Men der var heller ikke så meget i
Nej,
den.
nej.
Vi er jo ikke så lige så rig som nogle andre YouTube-kokke,
Nej, det er
der bare
rigtigt.
kan
Det er
sprøjte
rigtigt.
med...
Ja, jeg lige at subscribe og sådan noget.
Ja. Når vandet koger, så kommer vi det her i, og jeg tager lige en timer og sætter den på 5 minutter til at starte på.
Okay, pasta i.
Trykker du på start?
Skal jeg gøre det?
Ja. Kør.
Go.
Så er der pasta over det hele. Vi skal have revet masser af ost. Vil du gøre det?
Det vil jeg rigtig
på
gerne.
På den fine del her.
Ja.
Og jeg går straks i gang med at stege vores pancetta her. Godt med pancetta, ikke? Og det er helt vildt. Altså, prismæssigt, der koster sådan en spaghetti carbonara, den koster altså 20 kroner for Knorr.
Altså den fra Knorr der, ja.
Ja, og hvis man selv skal lave det med alt øko og det bedste råvarer, som vi har her, så er vi oppe på en pris, der hedder 60 kroner. Tidsmæssigt, så tager det dobbelt så lang tid, så i stedet for 5 minutter, så tager det 10 minutter. Jeg tager en lille smule olivenolie her. Lige kommer det på. Bare lige en spiseske fuld til at starte stegning på bacon her. Og det dufter bare helt vildt,
Og
det her.
hvor kan man finde den? Er det også bare i helt almindelige supermarkeder?
Det er også helt,
eller?
ja. Altså, man kan finde det ret mange steder. Vi skal bruge 2 hele æg og 2 æggeblommer. Det vil sige, der er 1. Så er der 2. Og vores pasta, vi gør her og bliver kogt. En æggeblom. Og ja, så frisk det her æg. Her på panden, der skruer jeg helt ned nu. Og lader det sidste bacon blive sådan lidt crispy noget af det, og noget af det bliver lidt mere chewy. Det er sådan, det er. 30 sekunder til, at vi skal hælde vand i vores knurrer pasta carbonara.
Jeg er så spændt. Altså, jeg er mere spændt på det der, end jeg er spændt på det her. Fordi det her kender jeg. Jeg kender dig. Jeg ved, hvordan det her niveau bliver, men det her det er meget sjovere.
Okay, du skal stå klar, skal
Jeg er klar.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, kør!
Sådan der, og så putter man...
Der er sådan en streg, hvor der skal være vand til.
Ja, det har jeg gjort.
Perfekt. Så lukker du bare
Jeg lukker
låg på.
bare. Ja, tak.
Yes. Så gør man faktisk det, at man tager det her Pellegrino osten her.
Ja.
Og kører det ned i æggene.
Yes.
Og
det var 2 hele æg, 2 blommer.
Ja, tak. Så tager vi en hel masse sort peber. Det skal være frisk, grovkværnet sort peber.
Ja, for der er sådan relativt meget sort pebersmag i en carbonara, er det ikke
også den varme, der ligesom er fra sort peber, ikke?
Jo.
Det er jo rigtig, rigtig lækkert.
Det er sindssygt lækkert. Altså, jeg har ikke fået en carbonara i God knows how long. Så jeg glæder mig, og jeg er mega sulten.
Prøv at se pancetaen. Den er blevet super lækker at kigge på nu. Den er sådan helt crisp. Det er virkelig ikke en svær ret at lave det her, det vil jeg sige. Så nu skal vi bruge de smag, der sidder hernede. Så jeg tager en lille smule vand her fra min pasta. Jeg deglacerer min pande. Det vil sige, at jeg får lige kogt det her.
Ja, der skal lige have igen. Du deglacerer.
Ja, det vil sige, at jeg tager alt det smag, der sidder på panden. Det tager jeg lige og lader det koge op.
Ja, tak.
Og
spændende.
Yes. Nu tager jeg det her skål her med æg og ost og sort peber.
Ja.
Tager lige og laver sådan en ostecreme her.
Okay.
Så jeg skruer op på panden der. Så tager jeg lidt pastajuice herfra.
Det er noget med, at det er meget smart, for der er noget stivelse i pastavandet, er der ikke det?
Ja, både det, men også fordi, at det her må godt have en lille smule væske i, så det ikke bare går hen og brænder på.
Ja.
Så tager jeg lige og smager på pastaen her.
Og skal den være færdig tilberedt nu, eller må den godt være lidt
Den skal
undertilberedt?
lige mangle 2 minutter jo, fordi den skal også lige have på panden.
Det var det, jeg tænkte. Ja.
Slukker her. Prøv lige at se det her. La la.
Okay, så det er ned i alt det der bare giver smag.
Præcis. Der kommer en lille chat pastavand ned i.
Ja.
Cirka en kvart deciliter. De er jo med til at nedkøle vores pande. Den skal jo ikke være sådan brændende varme. Trækker den fra varmen. Varmen kører stadigvæk. Jeg har min æggemasse her. De kommer jeg i. Pastaen. Og så er det her, vi så laver den her cremede sovs.
Og hvorfor, og bare lige for, altså, jeg ved det godt, men til alle, der måske ikke har lavet det før, hvorfor er det så, at det bliver cremet nu?
Det gør det, fordi vi har noget ost og æg. Æggen går ind og legerer.
Yes.
Og osten her, den går simpelthen ind og danner creme, ligesom når vi smelter noget ost. Op. Du skal tage carbonara nu.
Det er altså voldsomt, det her. Der er meget på spil.
Ja, der.
Okay, og hvad vil du have at gøre? Røre lidt rundt?
Nu skal du røre rundt det, og så skal du få det op på tallerkenen.
Ja, tak. Og det skulle være færdigt nu?
Ja.
Ja. Yes, det har de jo sagt.
Ja.
Så jeg
Du kører bare. Herover der kommer jeg det her pancetta ned i. Helt sprød, lækre, håndsaltet, syltet pancetta fra Sicilien. Prøv at se det her konsistens her på min sovs. Den er sådan, kan du se? Og duften, ikke? Så. Oh my god.
Okay, det...
Så skraber vi lige vores sovs. Prøv at se, hvor tyk det her bliver. Der er ikke nogen fløde i. Men de ligner sådan en jævn sovs.
Sådan. Så tænker jeg, at sandhedens team er kommet.
Hold da op.
Vi har tilberedt begge pastaer, som de skal være. Ja. Efter vores mening og efter indpaknings
jeg vil sige,
anledning.
jeg vil sige det sådan, jeg lagde en gaffel frem, men du kan godt se, at det her projekt med en gaffel, tror jeg ikke på.
Prøv lige at se det her. Det er altså bare lyd.
Men jeg kan ikke holde spændingen ud.
Og så duften
Se, vi skal
og...
også tegne med den her.
Må jeg godt fodre dig?
Nej.
Kom nu.
Nej, det må du ikke. Du må fodre dig selv.
Kom nu.
Nej, igen, det er ikke den type video.
Kom nu.
Nej, jeg vil ikke. Også fordi det er sikkert meget varmt.
Okay.
Vi prøver selv.
Så smager jeg først.
Ja.
Kan man også?
Ja, der er en grund til, din klassiker, ikke?
Ja. Altså, der er knæs i
Man kan også med
bacon,
øl.
varmen fra
Kan man det?
Ja.
sort peberkorn,
Jeg har klippet dine negle, kan jeg
og
se.
det her tivoli lækre pastastykker,
Okay.
ikke? Altså, prøv lige at se. Det er sådan nogle...
Det er jo der, man lige skal koncentrere sig for at gøre det her en lille smule elegant. Det kan jeg godt se.
Man kan også med glasset.
Jamen,
Ja. Man kan tegne alt det, der er her.
Nå, skal vi prøve at smage den anden?
Hvorfor kan man tegne med den også?
Men prøv at tænke på
Hvorfor
prisen,
kan
ikke?
man tegne med
20
den
kroner,
også?
Man kan
60
tegne med det
kroner.
hele.
Det er ikke fordi, du får 60 kroner bare for lov til at lave en hjemmelavet carbonara. Du får lov til at lave en fuldstændig økologisk carbonara, lavet med det bedste af det bedste råvarer, Europa kan levere. Og det er der, jeg synes, så er det altså ikke så dyrt. Og som du kan se, skat, ikke, så er den blevet altså lidt mere cremet nu.
Er det rigtigt? Men
Så måske skulle den have ventet lidt mere end 5 minutter.
Kan vi også tegne med...
Konsistensmæssigt synes jeg, at den er blevet meget bedre. Ja. Ikke? Så konsistensen har det altså ramt ret godt.
Vi kan tegne med et
Det må man sige.
Skål i carbonara.
Hvorfor kan vi tegne med alt det, der her?
Den smager meget af løg, og så smager den sådan af bouillon. Terning.
Ja, men den smager altså også af den der pulverbærnis.
Ja.
Ej, det tror jeg ikke.
Har også samme farve, næsten som den er meget lysegul, ikke?
Bare fatter en.
Jeg vil ikke sige, at den smager dårligt.
Det gør den ikke. Altså det her, det er sådan noget, jeg craver nogle gange nogle lidt specielle ting.
Ja, det
Og, og ved du hvad, lige så meget som jeg elsker det her herovre, så har det her også sin
Nej, det skal ikke kaffe i vand, det er tøller. Kaffe det herovre.
De var 2 forskellige retter.
Men jeg
Meget
må
forskellige.
prøve at trække øl.
Selvom de hedder det samme.
Det må du gerne.
Der er noget sjovt i at prøve det her færdige retter, altså der, hvor man lige hælder noget vand. Også dem, der man køber på dåse. Jeg har stadig en bolle af karry og hakkekød med blød løg, fordi jeg synes, der er noget sjovt i at købe noget, og så genskabe det. Og så ikke være sådan, du ved, det er noget lort, men det der, men nogle gange, så skal man også lige forstå, hvad produktet er lavet til, og hvad den skal spises som.
Ja.
Hvis du kigger på mængden, ikke, så er der dobbelt så meget her.
Og så skal det også lige...
Så dyrt er det altså heller ikke.
Nej, det er det virkelig ikke. Jeg skal være ærlig og sige, at vi står her og spiser
lige
her nu, ikke? Og den er virkelig god. Men lige så snart det her kamera det slukker, så ved vi alle sammen godt, hvad der er det sidste af den der. Og det er ikke dig, og heller ikke dig, Ludvig.
Nej. Tak fordi du kiggede med. Jeg skriver opskriften på spaghetti carbonara her under videoen. Jeg håber, at du har lært noget. Jeg håber, du vil prøve at lave en spaghetti carbonara. Hvis ikke du kan finde pancetta, så kan du også bruge almindelig bacon. Hvis ikke du kan finde...
Weekøl.
Jamen, blev fuld af øl.
Bliver man rundtosset af det?
Ja, det kan man godt blive lidt. Det er sjovt.
Er det sjovt at blive rundtosset?
Ja, en lille smule. Jeg synes du også, det når du er i Idiot Sommerland, så er det også sjovt at blive rundt også.
Jo.
Så er det fars.
Far? Ja, her, når vi læste den der bogen, og så mange, så meget jeg vil komme i Idiot Sommerland.
Ja, det er rigtigt, ja, vi skulle i Idiot
Men
Sommerland.
jeg kunne så godt tænke mig at komme i Idiot Sommerland.
Ja, i dag?
Ja.
Jamen, i dag er den lukket, men den skal bare stå åben, det er fordi det er vinter. Der er ikke de åbne i Idiot Sommerland om vinteren. Men når de åbner, så tager vi afsted, ikke?
Hvorfor?
Det er fordi, når de lukker om vinteren. Fordi det er for koldt.
Men vi kan bare have taget tøj på.
Ja.
Far,
Jamen, de har bare lukket.
hvorfor må du kun drikke øl, men ikke mig?
Det er fordi, børn må faktisk ikke få ølvand.
Hvorfor?
Fordi det må de ikke. Det er der nogen, der siger, nogle voksne, der siger.
Velkommen til den travleste aften.
Jeg er åben!
Det er fredag, det er den 1. december. Vi er fuldstændig pakket på. Så det bliver benhårdt.
Lige løbet tør for fedtekræver.
Det bliver vanvittigt travlt.
Jeg har virkelig brug for nogle hænder heroppe.
Det bliver pissehamrende sjovt.
Nu må vi tørre øjnene, Jonna, ikke?
Og vi glæder os fucking meget. Adrenalin kommer til at køre derudad.
Du er også bagud på en pasta, ikke?
Mit navn, det er Jakob Jonsson. Jeg er 29 år gammel, og så er jeg restauratør, YouTuber og kødpusher. Ja, i dag der har vi rullet Wellington siden klokken 10, og vi skal lave 300 stykker. Wellington er vores signatur. 80% af gæsterne, de spiser Wellington herinde, så dem har vi rullet en del af. Det er nogenlunde, hvad vi når at løbe igennem i aften. Så er der forberedt. Briefing! Nå, er vi klar alle sammen?
Ja.
Sådan. I dag der bliver det Fit Bistros historisk travleste dag, og vi har en ordentlig røvfuld store selskaber. Den der adrenalin, sådan fredag-lørdag service gør, det er som at være afhængig af drug eller et eller andet, fordi det der med, at man er et stort team, de er 14 på gulvet, vi er 10 i køkkenet, der er med opvasker, så det er altså 24 personer, der skal være fuldstændig en seng. Er der et led, der glipper i dag, så er vi alle sammen fucked. Bare sådan et hurtigt regnestykke betyder det, at vi på de her 5-6 timer, der skal have langet omkring 1250-1300 retter over disk. Jeg plejer altså at sammenligne det med en fodboldkamp, ikke? At det bliver gået hele ugen og bygget op og lavet planer for, hvordan og hvorledes, og hvem skal køre hvilke positioner, og hvordan skal folk forberede sig.
Jamen det kan vi godt prøve på et tidspunkt.
Der bliver der fløjt i gang, og det kan gå fuldstændig galt, og det kan gå pissefedt. Vi er i julefrokostsæson, så der kan være halvupassende gæster og klammer, der får lidt for meget drik. Så hiver I fat i Anja, hvis der er det mindste, og så går hun ned og varmer med en, ikke? Ja. En af de ting, som jeg tror, at jeg og resten af mine ledere, vi gør meget, meget anderledes end så mange andre i branchen, det er netop, at vi starter lige så snart folk går ind ad døren med at hype dem.
Sidste weekend, så var vi oppe på 296.000. Skal vi slå den i dag? Det tænker jeg nok.
Så har vi de her briefinger, hvor det bare går fuldstændig amok. Og det kan godt være, at det er lidt Wolf of Wall Street-agtigt.
Skal vi slå den i dag?
Ja, tak. Men det gør simpelthen, at folk bare hyper, og det er noget teamwork.
Lad os have en gummishake, Felix.
Ja, tak. De skal føle, at det her, det er fucking overlevelse. Det er død og ødelæggelse, hvis alt går galt. Og det er bare Cloud9, hvis alt går pissehamrende godt.
Vi slår 2 af de 3 her, så giver Jakob Wagyu til P-mad næste weekend.
Ja. Så det er den følelse, som jeg selv går med ind i kroppen, jeg gerne vil sørge for, at de alle sammen har. God service! Og 15 minutter, så er vi gutter. Jeg startede som 20-årig i en gammel sløj vandpipcafé på Fælledvej, som vi renoverede og købte den for næsten ingen penge. Og der havde vi et halvt år, hvor det kun var mig og min kone, fordi vi ikke havde råd til medarbejdere. Vi tabte penge hver dag, og det gik i helvedes til. Så vi var op klokken 6 hver morgen, færdig klokken 1 om natten, dag ud dag ind. Så gik der 2 år, hvor vi havde lidt på bundlinjen, men det blev alt sammen spyttet ind i at udvide restauranten til dobbelt størrelse. Så nogle år efter det, så gik alle pengene ind i den nye restaurant og så videre. Der er stadig noget gæld, så det er ikke fordi, at jeg kan køre rundt i store biler, eller købe et stort hus, eller rejse jorden rundt endnu. Men lige nu, der tjener vi penge, og det er jeg pissehamrende stolt af. Så det går fremad, det gør det. Er vi klar over? Når det er så råt, så er det vigtigt, at du lige får formet dem, ikke? Nå, klokken den er lidt over 5. Drengene er fuld i gang dernede. De første par bonger, de er lige kommet ind. Tak, 107. Om 20 minutter eller sådan noget, så kommer der til at være back-to-back helt herover til med bonger. Ladies and gentlemen, first orders in 11 packs, menu 3. Det er min DJ-pult derovre, hvor der bare bliver skåret Wellington. Wellington, den kommer til at styre hele service, fordi der netop er ventetid, og den skal skæres på det perfekte tidspunkt. Nu står de hernede og hviler. Og vi har kørt runde 2 til 105. Tak. Og så er det altså om at holde tungen lige i munden, når man har så mange bonger. Og når det først går løs, det er barnmad i forhold til, hvad der kommer til at ske om lidt. Men kommer man til at sætte en streg på den forkerte, eller fuck sin rækkefølge op, eller et eller andet, så går det galt. Velkommen til. I dag der skal vi lave den vildeste. Jeg har jo et fuldtidsarbejde på restauranten, og et andet fuldtidsarbejde, der hedder content creation og YouTube. Det bruger jeg dels rigtig meget tid på, fordi jeg synes, det er pissehamrende sjovt. Og det er et fedt afbræk, det er nogle fede oplevelser, nogle mega fascinerende mennesker, jeg har mødt igennem alle mine YouTube-videoer.
Vi har snydt lidt. Vi har snydt en lille smule. Ja.
Men mest af alt, fordi at det er måske ikke så populært at sige, men fordi at det er med til at drive mine forretninger, det er med til at gøre mit navn til et brand.
Måske set lidt for mange af de
det kan man ikke. For så at kunne få flere gæster på restauranten og få en bedre forretning på det næste projekt, jeg nu laver, og så videre, og så videre.
Goddag og velkommen til. Vi står i køkkenet nede på min restaurant. Fint.
Så derfor bliver jeg ved med at lave content.
Er det også til at med det her?
Ja. Og nu er der one lollipop, 5 sashimi, 1 flambe tartar, followed by 4 katsu, 2 tataki, 1 veggie pasta, followed by 4 pasta, 1 truffle fries. Nu er det ikke mere end 2-3 måneder siden, jeg var i Mexico for at optage YouTube, og jeg havde det super fedt lige de første par dage. Mexico City. Men så begyndte jeg bare at krible i mig for at køre service og være inde over forretningerne og alle mulige ting, selvom jeg egentlig havde bygget op i, jeg ved ikke hvor mange år for at komme til Mexico. Godt, er du klar? Vi kører.
Jeg trykker på den flatter.
Men at jeg ikke fik det der daglige eller ugenlige los i bollerne, hvor man bare virkelig kan mærke, at man lever, og man kører på dampene, og man har ikke spist i 12 timer, og jeg kunne ikke forestille mig et liv uden det kick. Altså her, man skal begynde at holde tungen lidt rundt, når der både skal skæres Wellington og bagmaskinen spytter ud. Det er så højintenst, den måde, man skal performe på, så jeg næsten vil sammenligne det med sportsudøver, fordi du skal være mentalt og fysisk så fucking klar. Så vi skal bare lige have sendt den der tur, gutter, så er vi med, ikke? Den der kartusauce ser lidt tynd ud. Kan vi lige få blandet den op, tak? Det er nu, vi mærker den, ikke? Og der er service her, Mille. Service, tak. Vi har virkelig brug for nogle hænder heroppe nu. Det lærer du, Mille, ikke?
Men far, kan du godt skrive far?
Ja, må I lige tørre øjnene, Jonna, ikke?
Far, kan du godt skrive
Og det er jo netop det der med, at
dit
om man
navn?
falder sammen i køkkenet, så får tjenerne en forfærdelig oplevelse, og ikke kan give mad til deres gæster. Og omvendt, at tjenerne får tunge røven derude, så går du ud over køkkenet, så står du med en masse varm mad, der ikke kommer ud. Så det der med, at alle skal simpelthen være fuldstændig i seng, for at det hele det kan lykkes. Sådan. Så kører det. Det er blevet lidt en mærkesag for mig at være lidt udstikkeren og være imod de hvide due og den lidt gammeldags måde at køre restaurant på, fordi at jeg selv aldrig rigtig er blevet accepteret i kokkebranchen, fordi det er meget nemt at svine mig til, fordi jeg er ufaglært, og jeg er bare ham YouTuber, der kører lidt rundt og putter kaviar oven på en bøf, og så tror han kan det hele. Men det er jo gæsterne, der bestemmer, hvem de synes, der er en rigtig kok eller en rigtig restauratør. Jeg tror i hvert fald ikke, der er mange steder, der har det de tal og de antal gæster osv., som vi har. Så kan alle de rigtige kokke jo, det kan de jo tænke lidt over. Godt, hvad er det her klar dernede, gutter? Er det på 200? Plus også på Fit Bistro, der har vi ekstremt mange unge mennesker, og rigtig mange af dem tror jeg kan afspejle sig i mig. Ja, så godt tempo det her, Køj, som også gerne vil bryde normerne, og som også gerne vil give en stor fed fuckfinger til uddannelsessystemet og alle mulige andre ting, som knokler hårdt og har noget, man er super passioneret omkring. Dem vil jeg rigtig gerne arbejde med at lovprise og hjælpe med at bygge dem op. Stærkt det der, Otto, mand. Sådan, det kan vi godt lide. Han har lige solgt 20 fedtegræver og 15 trøffel. Nej, så vinder Otto. Gutter, kommer I lige hurtigt op her? Vi har kun de sidste 2 pakker tilbage.
Det kan du selv skrive, men det er du god til.
Fucking sejt, vi har lige fået tallet derude. Vi har kørt 1750 retter over. Det er i hvert fald vores rekord herindefra. Og der har ikke været noget som helst. Der er ikke et bord, der har ventet. Intet, der er blevet sendt tilbage. Alt har været fucking spidsenklasse, så skide fucking godt arbejde, gutter, ikke? Jeg ved, vi har slået omsætningsrekorden med i hvert fald 60.000. Så jeg er en glad mand. Skal vi lige se mit count i dag. Gået 21.000 skridt derude. 16 kilometer. Og brændt 3.090 kalorier af. Er du tilfreds? Jeg er fucking tilfreds.
Men nu har vi
nu skal du også fylde lidt kalorier af, så nu tror jeg, jeg lige skal ud og skåle med min partner derude. Og så går jeg ind og hjælper med at vaske ned, og så skal den have et par bare i baren i dag for lige at fejre det. Fucking nice aften. Kæmpe aften.
Jeg begynder at kigge om navnet er blevet lettere, men ikke Hassels.
Du er væk. Ja. Væk. I en sæk med lakrids konfekt.
Håber ikke, at jeg... Hvor snart er det jul igen?
Det er der et år til. Ikke så hårdt.
Du har selv hvordan dine fingre derinde.
Ja.
Hvad tegner jeg, far? Hvad tegner jeg?
Du kan tegne procedurer.
Hvorfor? Hvis jeg må ikke pille bussen med, og så putter den i munden med, hvorfor tager du så bussen? Det er nogle busser, man er derinde, og så tager den ind på.
Det gør jeg heller ikke, men jeg driller. Jeg kilder bare din næsebord. Det føles ikke sjovt.
Ja. Far, hvad slitter jeg på?
Det er den der, ja.
Her?
Ja.
Skal jeg så tegne her? Skal jeg så tegne her?
Nej, jeg må ikke tegne der, men det er på fars spor.
Nå, her. Er det her?
Det er også fars spor.
Er det her? Er det her?
Ja, det er bare bordet.
Hvor er jeg montagne? Let's og mamma er kommet hernede. Baba.
Jeg har det sådan, jeg gider ikke blive 30. Så er man gammel. Godmorgen. Så er de vågnet på min 30-års fødselsdag. Velkommen til. Her bor jeg. Der er rigtig meget Werner Panton. Det kan jeg godt lide. Herude har vi en trammesofa. Og så har jeg lyserøde hønner til, så den er blevet lidt mere cool, synes jeg. Før i tiden, der var inde, så synes jeg, at man var gammel, når man var 20. Nu synes jeg, at man er gammel, når man er sådan 30. Så synes jeg, sådan der.
If I had to
that
guess,
looks weird to me.
No, you have zero respect for me. I'm done. Okay, I got a video that I wanted to drop a really hot take on. Have you seen this video?
Hit me.
Okay.
I've not seen it.
Get ready, 1 second. I think he was holding a blunt, somebody in chat said. Yeah, one more time so you understand something. Oh, it was a rolling tray. It was a
When
tray
he
weight.
hit her, how did he hit her? Can you just roll it back to the moment you hit her? It looked like an open palm to the back of the head.
I think he was holding a blunt, somebody in chat said. Yeah, one more time so you understand something. Oh, it was a rolling tray. It was a
When
tray
he
weight.
hit her, how did he hit her? Can you just roll it back to the moment you hit her? It looked like an open palm to the back of the head?
I think so, yeah.
I'm not mad at it.
You're not mad at that?
You know, isn't this one of those around to find out kind of moments?
Is it?
I mean, somebody go to smack your hand or whatever's in it, and then you smack them once. Like, am I really that mad?
Okay, I was leaving soon. Don't worry. You. Okay. All right. You stole my hot take. All right.
Is it?
Yeah. My hot take is that I think proportionally and everything, given time to think about it and all of that, this is clearly wrong. But if somebody hits somebody and somebody hits them back in within 2 seconds, I have a really hard time judging that. Like as an impulse thing, mainly because I don't consider myself a violent person, But like, there have been times where I've wanted to, where even Nathan might do something stupid. Like he thinks it's funny to like pinch my fucking arm, and I'm like, I'm about to kill you, motherfucker. Or if somebody like walks and like smack shit. Have you ever had a girl do this? I had one girlfriend that used to do this. Oh my God. Have you ever had a girl where when you go to yawn, she sticks her finger in your mouth? I don't know why. I've known a couple girls do this. I had one girlfriend do this.
Specific thing.
You go
There's
to, yeah,
no way that's
you're
common.
next to. I don't know. I don't think it's that common, but I've met people that do this. And one girl I dated, her, they stick their finger in my mouth. Like, you have to stop. It drives me insane. Oh my God. But yeah, and if you like walk up to somebody, you smack their shit, and they like smack you back, is like almost like a reflex. I'm like, eh. Now if somebody like chases you down and like punches you like a minute or two later, I think, okay, that's much. But if you smack somebody or do some shit, and somebody smacks me, I have no sympathy.
I have two questions. The first question is, do these people know each other? Because they're already recording. I don't know why they're recording. So like, it feels like a bit of a setup. Because the way she's walking, it looks premeditated what she's about to do. The dude already has a camera ready.
Yeah, if I had to guess,
that looks weird to me.
Yeah, if I had to guess, and I don't know, maybe she's friends with the recorder, and he's like, you should go like smack that out of his hand. I'll record. It'll be funny. Maybe.
Yeah.
But that's like a guess. Yeah.
Yeah, I think between friends, I'm not a big fan of this.
Well, I don't know if he's friends with her though.
Which is the thing, but like just like the setting is very bizarre. This looks like people who know each other.
Sure.
So I think if my friend did something like that, I don't know if I would immediately go to smack them. Would I be upset if like somebody did that between a friend group? Like it would still be understandable, but I think I'd be less understanding. If a stranger is doing this, I have no problem with him smacking her after she smacked him. Me personally.
Yeah.
If this is a friend group, it's a bit weird dynamic.
Read the title of the tweet. She spilled dude's weed. Why is it so openly said to be addicted to smoking? I literally seen a say he was finna break his baby daughter hand because she picked up his blunt. This generation is fucking cooked. They're probably joking, maybe.
I don't know. I'd be pretty pissed if somebody I didn't know did some shit like that.
There's a lot of videos of people smacking weed out of people's hands while they're rolling up, like it's a common prank. Some of the prank stuff, I mean, we've been saying this for years, is a little bit too far. That would be anytime you're like assaulting somebody, that's probably way too far. I also can't imagine, like, I'm not even addicted to weed, but like if you're like rolling a blunt and you've got like, you're ready to smoke, you got all your shit there, and somebody comes and f***s your shit up, oof, yeah.
All right, since you're gonna do some React stuff to things that are trending and things like that, I got two things for you.
Oh boy.
That I'm curious what you're talking about.
Did I really tweet this, guys? Jesus. Okay.
Let me send it to your Discord so that you can just pop it up on screen easily. All right, since we're all on the relationship drama stuff, here you go. Number one.
All right, hold on.
Yeah, if it was food, I'd be even more pissed. If somebody slapped the food out of my hand, bro, that's a fight for sure. That's a wild thing to do to a stranger.
Yeah.
What are a lot of people saying this is unacceptable what he did?
I don't even know what they're talking about. Somebody just linked it.
Okay.
I know this is late, but weaponized incompetence is absolutely a thing, and you just made me realize that's what my GF probably does. I'm a work-from-home software engineer making 150K, and I do all the cleaning while she only cooks and not that good. 5-year-old relationship, and the feeling of me having to do it all is exactly why I'm never popping the question. Based. Don't do it. I stopped believing women can't figure out technology when I saw the way, bro, I've seen how women work shit on like Snapchat. That's like some black magic sorcery. A woman will say some shit like, I don't know how to log into my fucking email. Like, can you help me? And then later she'll be on her phone on like her 15 different Instagram accounts that she's got linked so that she looks at like one version of a story on every account so she can't be like traced like she's some master Jason Bourne hacker. When it comes to doing like all the social media message shit, I'm like, bro, what the if you can figure this shit out, you can figure out like something else. But it's a matter of like, what do you have the desire to do? Jesus. Okay. Wife won't stop buying cars. Wait, is this what you just sent me?
Yeah.
Oh, I clicked this earlier and I saw the title and I clicked off because it was such a funny, stupid title.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, let's do it. Default scene. Okay, you want to read the? You want me to read the things? Or?
You have a better reading voice than me.
I hate the new Reddit image shit. It's so fucking annoying.
You have to click on the full image now.
Yeah, but then I have to go back and do this every time, which is annoying. It's so stupid. Okay. I'm serious. Can I have a Lexus for Christmas? No. Boo, you suck. At least someone is sucking. Ooh. If I suck, will they get me a Lexus? It won't hurt. I want one so bad. I've wanted one my whole life, and they have Christmas deals right now. And I am about to get my master's. I should reward myself. Stop. Okay. They're either heavily joking this is crazy fake, or this is really stupid. Let's see what we're at. Okay, next one. We've gone over this. You're 2 upside down. I hate my life. This sucks. Stop that at work. Love you. Love you. Link to a car. Open all the images, then go through the tabs. Oh, no, okay. Only 24K. Nope. Why? I'm tired of this car payment. It'll be higher unless you get a $10,000 clunker. No, it won't. My payment is at $50,000 financed. This would only be $34 financed after. Nope. Stop it. We've gone over this. You made your bed, so you got to sleep in it. This is a wife and a husband?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the wife wants to...
They're talking about are their finances completely separate, or...
It seems like they were together for 7 years and recently got married 2 years ago, according to what he says.
Okay, I'm having a hard time. Just be grateful. Can you send info for a blank account, like blah, blah, blah. I'm going to try and see about getting my phone fixed. Just get on my computer and open the page from the favorites bar. It should log you in. I'm going to go to the store, the AT&T store. Yeah, hello, what? Why are you helloing after 5 minutes? Because I'm sitting in the parking lot waiting for you to give me info.
Don't worry, it gets a little bit spicier in a little bit.
Okay. Sorry.
Did you IP ban somebody?
No, some people make comments and I save them so I can respond later. Never mind, they said I have to do it online. LOL, so funny. Did you mow today? No, tomorrow I'll get it done, I promise. Dude, what if I leased a new cross sport for 3 years to pay off my B debt? Always gives me a good deal. Some car salesman. No, why? Because we've been over this already. By the way, being on a first, I don't know if I need to say this or not, but whenever you think you're like getting a good deal, or if you're on like a first name basis with a fucking salesman, you're always getting hosed, okay? Just as a...
Wait, why?
Because like these people are, this is their job, is to build a relationship with you to sell you as much shit as possible.
Got you.
Yeah. It is, if you have like a friend who sells cars, they might be able to get you like a slightly better deal or some shit, but like just be careful. If you're making friends with salesmen, rather than having friends that happen to be salesmen, always be careful of that. Because we've been over this already. The new ones are so nice, and Blank knows me. I pay his light bill. I'm trying to get out of negative equity here. What do we, none of this. You won't do it by getting a new car. Stop asking. I might. You blank something with this push for a new car, which will fuck you over harder financially. I don't think it would fuck me over financially if it was a good deal. You're $10,000 plus upside down. What are you talking about? This is insane. Go ahead and try to get a car. Hey, holy fuck, reader, just open every image in new tab. Stop going back to red image, clean image. How do I open every image in a new tab? Hold on. Nixon, you're telling me this right now, or you're banned until 2024. Well, what button do I click? Are you telling me to click through an individual one, or is there an open all image button? Right click and open in new tab. He wants you to do each one. Okay. Goodbye. I banned this guy so much. He's so fucking stupid. Okay. If you say one more thing about getting a car to me, I'm blocking you, LeMayo. I refuse to listen to anymore. For both of our sakes, just drop it. Jesus. Post picture of Jesus. He said he could make it happen for 36 months. Just FYI. Bye. Stop. Did you actually block me? Because it's terrible of you. Holy cow, this new one is amazing, and I can get the regular Atlas for kids. 3 rows. Hello. If you're not out of that dealership in the next 10 minutes, I'm calling them and cussing them out. I'm not talking to you. Be an adult and answer the phone. Be an adult and leave. Please answer the phone. Did you block me? No, you blew it. I'm just gonna buy it if you don't talk to me like an adult. Do it, see what happens. Answer the goddamn phone. No, you have zero respect for me. I'm done. You were open to the idea when we were looking at Honda. Why aren't you open now? Answer your f***ing phone. You're so f***ing mature. Hope you like the new car. Congrats. This can't be real. Can you please answer the phone? Can we talk about this, please? I didn't act this way when you were looking at cars. Please stop being a child and answer the phone. I'm good. You do you. I'm not discussing it. You clearly want to make this choice. Disappointed. I haven't decided, so I want to talk to you. We said if the numbers work, you do a car. Well, my decision is no, you're getting scammed. Blank said he would make it work for me. I learned my lesson last time. If it doesn't work, I wouldn't be interested. Same as the Lexus, I wouldn't be interested, but you go ahead and buy yourself another car. Payment is outrageous. Can you please just talk to me? I'm feeling very overwhelmed and would like to talk to my husband. Leave the dealership. I want to get numbers. You're really upsetting me. Can you please talk to me? You're really upsetting me. Once you're back home, I'll be glad to talk to you, but not about cars. Why are you doing this? If you don't talk to me, I'm going to assume I can do what I want. I'm wondering the same thing about you. Why were you okay with it when it was Honda, but now you're not even open to the idea? I could get the children, or the regular Atlas for our future children. Future children. Please, I'm begging you to talk to me. I wasn't okay with it. I let you get the itch of you buying a new car out and let you see for yourself that you're just fucking yourself harder each time you get a new car. Now you're trying to manipulate me into letting you buy a new car, which we've already discussed is impossible with your new equity. I don't want kids with someone who doesn't respect their husband. There's nothing you can do to say or convince me. I'm 100% against this. End of story, that's all I'm saying. Even if the numbers work, wave. Good God, you're so fucking frustrating. Thanks, love you too. Can you please talk to me, please? I'm begging you, literally in tears in the showroom. I'm gonna have kids this summer. I like the idea of the bigger car. How dare you do this to me while I'm at work too?
All right, and like right below the post is context if it helps out.
This is? My wife and I have been together for nearly 8 years, married for 2. In that time I've known her, she's had 6 vehicles. Her car note has increased from $200 to $800 a month in that time. I used to work in the car finance industry, so I know a lot about how the numbers work, but no matter what I say, she keeps getting manipulated by this particular salesman into buying multiple vehicles from him, 3 so far. I'm at a loss here, I don't know what to do. I negotiated for 6 hours with this guy the first time we bought from him, and she's gone on her own for the rest of the vehicles. This is like mental illness, actually. I don't even know what to say.
It has to be, right? I've never met somebody who is this obsessed with getting new cars this often, but I'm wondering if you have any insight to this kind of stuff.
I mean, my parents are like this, but they're both like this.
So what is the compulsion with these people when they're looking at this stuff? Like, what is the itch that they're doing this? This is like so far removed, and like we're supposed to cover it at some point. But I just don't understand this at all.
There's a couple things going on. So one, I'm mind reading because I don't think like this at all. I think this is what's happening. So one, people like this don't actually have an internalized concept of asset versus liability. The only thing they see is monthly payment. So when a lot of people shop for vehicles especially, this is why car commercials used to do this, I don't know if they still do it, all they advertise is the car payment. We can get you in this car for as low as $299 a month. You can be driving out of here with a new BMW for only $349 a month. You can have a new Chevy Silverado F-150, all options, $399 a month at 2% APR. They always talk in sometimes APRs and usually in monthly payments. So as long as the month, that's why she kept saying if the numbers work, if the numbers work, if the numbers work. The only thing she's looking for is to try to get a low monthly payment. And then she probably just people like new cars. They like the novelty of it. They like I'm driving around some new shit and it feels good and blah, blah, blah. People can like cars for different reasons, but on the finance part, I think it's because they just see things in monthly payments.
That dopamine rush has got to be crazy.
For what, getting a new car?
Yeah.
Probably, yeah. You drive out, you feel good. Especially if she's already had that experience 6 times. Yeah. 6 vehicles.
What do you think? This level of financial responsibility grounds for divorce? Seems like this has been an ongoing issue. I would have a hard time being in a committed relationship with somebody who consistently wanted to carry on making the most irresponsible financial decisions at the detriment of the both of us.
I've never been with anybody that goes, because this is where my brain goes. The first thing you say is would you get a divorce? And the first thing I want to say is, no, I would probably just keep our finances separated. But then I would think for things that we contribute money to equally, if they couldn't, I would immediately not be okay with it. So for instance, let's say that we're in an apartment, and let's say we pay the rent 50-50, and I'm like, listen, if you want to shut up, that's fine, as long as we're financially separate, then do what you want. But if it came to the point where I don't think I can make rent this month or whatever, shit like that, then I'd be like, okay, this is not workable now.
Okay, that makes sense.
But the reality is I wouldn't feel comfortable. This sounds really mean. I don't mean to make it sound like I don't think I'd feel comfortable building a future with somebody with this level of financial incompetence or illiteracy.
Facts.
Yeah, in my opinion, poverty or really high debt or just bad financial trouble is like AIDS or cancer when it comes to affecting your life. Like every single thing. I remember me and Rachel used to fight about so much random shit. After I lost my job at the casino, when we started to go under in our house and everything, when you have financial shit hanging over you, it fucks everything. You can't go out, you can't go to the movies, you can't go to eat, every trip to the grocery store is a fight, every thing in your life just becomes stressful and fighting, and the idea of being in a relationship with somebody that can't financially handle their shit and is moving us in that direction, I'll never live like that, ever. That's wild to me, and it destroys your, I hate that, yeah.
Gotcha.
Here's a question though. I'm curious for you. Would you, if you got married, would you ever joint bank account? What's yours is yours, what's mine is mine. Would you ever go full joined on everything?
I would if I've had time to see how they spend money and how they manage stuff. And then I would, yes. That would be how I would do stuff.
Do you like to spend money? Is it fun for you to buy shit like clothes or?
No, I mean, I do like spending money if I take a trip, for example, getting a nice Airbnb or, making sure we have decent tickets, so not taking 3 fucking stops in different cities just to make the trip efficient. But outside of experiences, I don't spend money.
Do you think that you are? Go ahead. What were you gonna say?
Yeah, and I think just for the majority of people I've dated, like money in terms of how they spend it, like generally is not irresponsible. They might have like one thing that they like to spend a little bit more money, but never to the point where it put them in the negative or they couldn't manage their own bank account. So
Yeah, like there's a lot of things that I would say regarding this, but I don't know if any of them are true or if they're just reflective of like partners. Like, so when we talk about like a joint bank account thing, I don't think I would mind having a joint bank account, but every girl I've dated is pretty similar to me, and that like if they're spending money, it's just like on travel or like food.
Yeah.
But I'm wondering like, and then I ask you the same question. If let's say I met a girl who was like, I don't want to say vain, that's a really rude way to put it, but like likes to like live it up. They like to go out and like buy a lot of clothes, a lot of shoes, or spending a good chunk of change on stuff. Let's say that it gets to the point that like you're earning 80% of the money in the relationship and they're spending 80% of the money. At any point in time, would you ever look at your shit and be like, this kind of sucks? Or would you be like, oh, you know, fuck it, we're married, they can do what they want, if they want to buy a bunch of clothes or whatever.
No, I would have a conversation about the spending right away. If I ever felt like I was making this much and she was spending like crazy, it'd be an issue.
Yeah.
And I would hope that anybody who takes pride in, like, I don't mind a girl who likes buying clothes. Like, I know some girls who like going to like thrift shops and they really take a lot of time to go find stuff and it's really like part of their hobby. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I probably wouldn't date a girl who's like obsessed with buying Gucci bags and, you know, like stupid investments into like $13,000, you know, watches and shit like that. Like that's, I could never date somebody like that.
Yeah.
So yeah, if it ever came to spending like that, I would definitely have an issue with what she's doing.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, but I think it's just the kind of people you select for. I've just never had that issue. I've never had women who felt so comfortable spending my money like that. And I felt like if you were very comfortable spending my money like that, you're probably like, our values are not aligned.
Yeah, that's
Even
what
if
I
my
felt,
girl
yeah.
made like billions of dollars, maybe I have too much pride or maybe something, but I would feel very uneasy spending her money knowing I can make some of my own and spend it when I feel like I've earned enough to get it.
Yeah.
That's how I feel about it.
Yeah. I think, yeah, I'm curious how many people date or get married. Well, I know it happens. I mean, obviously it happens, assuming this is real.
Yeah.
And it does happen.
All the time.
Where people marry, but they've got wildly different spending habits. That seems like it would be a huge strain on the relationship.
Going into a lot of relationships, a lot of people don't talk about each other's finances or don't feel comfortable having those conversations.
I've heard that before, yeah.
A lot. You know, like I've asked these, like financially, like what are these people like? And they just haven't had those conversations. That worries me. I pay attention to how people spend their money and how they talk about spending their partner's money. I actually stopped seeing a girl, this was like 3 years ago, because of the way she said she wanted me to finance things. Just like her comment instantly made me like, oh no, we can never do this. But I was also
I'm so curious, like what did she say? Or like what was the comment?
To me, it's not even just what she said, she's how she said. She said, like, you know, I want a traditional relationship. I expect my man to take care of all the bills, and if I want to spend more than usual, I want to make sure that he's okay with that. And I want to be in an environment where that's not going to be an issue, because I've had other environments where me spending money was a problem and I didn't like it. And just the way she said it, it gave me the ick right away. I was like, it feels a little too entitled to someone else's money, considering you want to be traditional. I don't mind that, but don't be casually talking about spending other people's money that crazy, like it's nothing. So for me, it threw me off when she said that.
I think of, I'll give a hot take.
Go.
That feels like financial rape to me. That feels like the exact opposite side of the coin of a husband being like, I expect sex from my wife whenever I want it.
Yeah.
I'm entitled to this. She's my wife, blah, 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 blah. But hot take, I think if the woman ever makes statements like, I should be able to spend whatever my husband makes, I'm his wife, he's making money for me, he should be allowed to say that on the other end. It reminds me of that Chris Rock skit where he's like, listen, if I have to pay alimony, I should get to fuck her once a week.
Yeah, I ain't mad at that.
Yeah. Do you ever deal with the opposite where your partner refuses to take your help? My soon-to-be fiance has 5 figures of credit card debt from past poor decisions. It's slowly declining. That I could pay off tomorrow without it hurting me, and she just fucking refuses. Her refusal to take my money costs her and eventually us thousands a year. I would say if you run into an issue like that, there's 2 things going on. One is it can be a character defect or it could be a character virtue. If somebody, like, she genuinely just might feel like this is my responsibility, I want to take care of this, I don't want to accept help from you because it makes me feel worse, especially if you're out earning her. That might be like a pain point for her, like where she feels bad about it. But secondly, if you really are going to share a life together, it's probably okay to have a conversation with her and say like, hey, listen, like, you're going to be my wife, pretty soon this is all going to be joined anyway, like, let's work to make something better for the both of us. You know?
Yeah. I think your problem is probably better than the other end, but it's still not great. But I think that's something that two people can work through.
Sure.
I like the fact that she wants to take care of stuff herself and she wants to manage it. Like, I think that's a commendable quality, but it is to her detriment and to the detriment of the relationship. So there has to be a point where she's realized, like, in an effort, it's like I have to have this conversation with my mom sometimes because she refuses to go to the doctor. And I'm like, lady, you're about to lose your eyesight. Just go to the doctor. She's like, no, I don't want to inconvenience you. You don't want to try. And I start to get upset at her because I'm like, because you don't take care of yourself, you're making my life harder. And so I had to make her realize that her not accepting my help in this moment, it makes me more miserable because in the long term, I'm going to have larger issues. I think this is very similar.
I super agree. Something that I used to say that I no longer say that kind of vibes into that is I've always said I'm like one of the easiest people in the world to date because I don't have basically any expectations. I can like take care of all my shit on my own. You don't have to do shit for me or whatever. And I used to think that was like a pro to dating me because I don't need anything, right? But then one thing I realize is if there are people that love you, they want to help you. They want to do things for you. It makes them feel good. It makes me feel good. So I should even know this myself. Like I like doing things for my partner. I like doing things for people that like help them out or whatever. And when you're constantly refusing to do things that would dramatically improve your situation, when somebody else is not only offering help, especially if like in the case of your mom, like you're her son, like you would love to help her, and she should know that. It's a little bit selfish when people won't accept help from anybody or won't let anybody do anything like that because like you're depriving them of something that would make them feel better and something that would genuinely improve your own circumstances. So yeah.
Also, you're depriving them of the thing that you wouldn't want them to deprive you of.
Exactly.
Meaning,
yeah, that's the reciprocation.
the people who don't like accepting help love helping other people, and they love the feeling they get, or the emotional reward. But then they'll resist it. I'm like, you love it. You would hate it if I stopped you. So why are you stopping me from doing it? So I have to sometimes tell them like that's selfish on your part, because I don't do that to you. I know it makes you feel good. So let me be involved as well.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you say me a second thing or?
The second thing, nah. You can just pull some stuff up. I'm good.
Well, what's up? What all are you saying what you're doing in Miami or?
Oh no, I just came down. Honestly, I was gonna go somewhere else, but then all this shit started popping out. So I'm like, yo, let me go check out on the homie, see how you doing.
Do you say when you came in, or you're private about that?
Yeah, I mean, I came in just a few days ago. That's not long ago.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, I have you and another friend in town. I know that friend from like 10 years back. So anytime I come down, me and him, we go out to eat. We kick it. It's good.
Okay, that's
so, yeah.
good. I've got a friend that I'm hanging out with. I think she's over there somewhere. And I try not to give specifics. I don't want to, but I mentioned that we might be going out to dinner tomorrow.
Okay.
And she was like,
"She want to come through?"
Yeah, she will. But she was like, "I think I saw Abba on the plane 2 days ago." And I was like, "Wait a second, where'd you fly from?" And then she told me, and I was like, "Oh shit."
Same city as me?
She absolutely did. Yeah.
Hey, is she from my city, or is she from one of the Canadian spots?
Is it Alberta? It's one of those weird country places.
Hey, shout out to her.
Yeah. But I thought it was funny.
Yeah, fellow Canadian. She don't like being on stream?
She probably doesn't mind. She's kind of shy, but
okay, I ain't mad her. I'm gonna go say what's up to my fellow Canuck later. Yeah, what's poppin'?
Wow, Faye, thanks for the $10. Somebody typed in chat earlier, I think you're missing the point on weaponized incompetence. So for women, I agree they can up it in regards to like yard work, computer help, etc. But for men, they are doing this for chores they would do if they actually lived alone. So having the woman there and pretending they just suck is frustrating because they have to do it if she wasn't there. I hear what you're saying, but I think that even men that live alone can be surprisingly incompetent at certain types of house chores. I think I mentioned this before, not to call anybody out or throw anybody under the bus. This is like a 12-year-old story. I've told this before. I remember that I went to a pro gaming house once when I was shuffling around on my StarCraft 2 days. And I remember I went to do laundry at this place, and they told me, if you're going to do laundry, you have to start the dryer the night before, and then you got to like turn it on multiple times. I was like, what do you mean? She's like, they said it takes like 4 hours to dry your clothes. And I'm like, does it not work? And they're like, no, it just takes a long time. And I went to the dryer, and I loaded my laundry up, and every time I go to check the link trap, because people never enter it beforehand. Have you ever seen the Grand Canyon?
I have, yeah.
When I pulled that lint trap out, I could literally see like decades of different colors of like clothing shit.
So nobody this entire time had ever taken out.
I think in the months that they had been there, they had never changed it.
That's
and I'm
disgusting.
like, guys, this is like a fucking fire hazard. But go figure. The dryer actually worked perfectly fine.
That was good. All right, so what's next on the agenda, or do you want to talk about something else?
Well, when do you fuck? I don't know. What do you want to?
I don't know. Normally, don't you just go through the reaction stuff, or does actual real shit that you don't know?
I was answering questions from chat for 3 hours because everybody wants to ask random shit about obviously dating because now I'm divorced, so I can give the fresh dating takes. Boogie had a financial audit I was going to go over. I still need to condense my notes on Israel-Palestine, which I haven't done. And then we were going to probably start reading about South America. I think that's what we're going to do.
Are you going to do the Venezuelan Guyanese thing going on?
Yeah. And now
that is wild, right? They're basically using their historical connection to the land to basically annex it. And then Brazil's threatening to potentially be involved. So I don't know. I've read up just a tad bit on it, but it is interesting to watch on the outside. Because when's the last time outside of Russia that we've heard of people annexing lands like this and going through a referendum to do it too, as if it makes it legal?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, there's the breakup of Yugoslavia. There's, yeah, I don't know what else. Yeah, territory changes are becoming very rare, like past like 1991. So it's pretty rare that this kind of stuff happens. Yeah.
Yeah. And it is going to be interesting to see what the international community is going to do about it. And also the fact that Venezuela's like, hey, listen, oil companies, you guys got 2 months to get the fuck up out of there. And oh yeah, oil companies that work with us, the moment they're out, you guys now have permits to go in and take up their spot. So like the whole economic aspect of it is.
Wait, are you talking about in the past when Venezuela nationalized their oil industries?
No, so because of the oil reserves discovered off the coast of Guyana, obviously there's been like a huge economic boom, and a lot of companies are coming in to reap the benefits of. Because I think Guyana
is that one of the things that just happened?
Yeah, Guyana. Guyana, I think in terms of like per capita, the amount of crude oil that they have that's raw over there is like in the top 10. For a small country like that with that low of a population, it's huge what they've just discovered.
Yeah.
So some of the oil companies have been heavily involved. But yeah, essentially Venezuela is hoping to recoup a portion of that seawater, because if they get the land, then that's also a big part of the economic benefit that they're going to get from annexing it.
Yeah. That reminds me of fucking, have you ever heard anything about Norway and their shit?
No. Was it with the Exxon and the pipeline or something else?
Somebody correct me if I'm wrong, but like within the past, it might have been 30 years, some random fuck from Iraq like finds like some of the largest proven oil reserves in the world in fucking Norway. I think it was oil. I think it was oil. I think it was natural gas. I thought it was oil, or maybe was it natural gas? But it's like one of the largest reserves ever. And then apparently like a few months ago, somebody else finds, I think, the largest lithium reserve in the world, like under Norway. They're just like an unbelievably lucky country with a small population that just happens to be sitting on an ungodly amount of like natural resources. But
if it is Norway, then that's amazing.
Oh, not lithium, phosphate. Sorry, what did you say?
If that is true, then that's amazing for the economic prospects of the nation itself.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, and the people, especially because it's such a small country. Yeah,
it is crazy that we're still finding so much natural. Because you would have expected by now with the technology that we have with outer space, the fact that we're still finding huge deposits. Because we always talk about how resources are finite on this planet. We're gonna have to leave at some point, but it seems like we constantly find huge reserves that are going to really change the access to global energy on a huge scale.
Yeah. I think there's a couple things going on. One is that like, because we look at like outer space and like we see so many galaxies away, but like, so we must know everything on our own planet. But like discovering things on our own planet is a lot harder because you have to like dig and do a lot of weird shit to get inside. Like looking at something like a star like 40 light years away, like it's just there, you look at it, you point a telescope and you do spectral analysis and you blah, blah, blah. But for like stuff on the Earth, like one is you have to dig a lot, which can be fucking annoying. But then two also is there's a lot of stuff out there, but like it's not worth going after because you've got to do, like in Canada, for instance, you have to do so much work to like clean it to make it work that it's like it costs so much. But as energy becomes higher and higher, it becomes more worthwhile to dig and look for those other things.
Yeah. I think the ocean is probably the best example of that. Like, I don't know if that's true. Maybe I just read a stupid meme or something. But
yeah, that we know less about the ocean than we do about like the moon or some shit about.
Yeah, which is terrifying to think about. Because every time like they discover some new deep sea creature, I'm like, bro, they got treasures down there for sure.
Sure, yeah.
It is crazy.
City of Atlantis.
Yeah, I'd be curious about what's down there, but we can never find out because the level of pressure that's involved with having to explore it, and the fact that like light will never reach down there far enough for us to be able to record anything with. I mean, you never get curious about these deep sea monsters?
Monsters, no. But like deep sea stuff, kind of, yeah. That's why we need Titanic 2 for James Cameron to go exploring somewhere.
Hey, listen, I don't believe in the Loch Ness Monster and all that stuff. But I mean, if someone told me it's in the deep sea, I'd believe it.
I think the thing that was kind of the most disappointing for me on everything is there's got to be a lot of people that are still coping about this. People in the Catholic Church that believed in miracles and people on the ground that believed in UFOs. It's pretty disappointing that back when, wait, how old are you again?
33. So
okay. When we were kids, those Bigfoot videos and everything, those were captivating.
Yes.
And it was so cool seeing that shit. But then notice how as we got older and cell phones came out, for some reason, it doesn't seem like we have all these videos. You would have expected that if these things were real, if UFOs were real, Loch Ness, that we're gonna have like 1 million videos showing it, but like that never happened.
Oh, so you don't buy in the whole UFO stuff or all the sightings?
No, because we would have 1 million videos. Or like Catholics, right? Before, was Mother Teresa the last one to be canonized as a saint? I think in the Catholic Church, I think in order to be canonized as a saint, you have to have 2 confirmed miracles. Otherwise, you don't make it. But like now that we have video cameras and shit, like, well, fuck, it's a lot harder to do a miracle when people can get direct video evidence of it not happening. So, yeah.
I think I've gone the opposite way with. I feel that way about Bigfoot, but with UFOs over time, I've been slowly being like, maybe, just maybe,
yeah,
just maybe.
Maybe there's like flying around out there doing weird shit. Where is this guy in front of Congress? I bet some dude $1,000 that. How long does he have until we're proving? Until we're proving that the government has alien bodies? I think. Destiny's going to eat his words on the UFO takes. It's coming. Well, I made a bet with that one dude. We'll see.
I haven't heard anyone credible enough to make me feel like 100%, but they've laid off enough groundwork for me to have like some plausible deniability. Like, maybe I could see it.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're on the absolutely not. But this hasn't happened. It's mostly been just fake bullshit.
Unfortunately, my stance, and I could be wrong, there was a thing that I saw a long time ago. It's a pretty sobering, pretty stale answer from Stephen Hawking was the guy in the chair with the voice, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think somebody asked him, like, what are the chances of intelligent life? And he basically said that as we stare out into the universe, if there was any intelligent life around us, the idea that we haven't seen radio waves or any evidence whatsoever of any of this means that chances are life either takes too long to form, so like when we go extinct maybe in 1 billion years, life will form near us, or it's so far apart that we would just never run into them. And that's kind of the opinion that I've held for a long time, and I don't see anything to change that opinion. But I think the biggest thing, I don't know what your interest is in terms of like physics and everything. I think the scariest thing is, this is very arrogant of me to say this also, and maybe it's completely wrong and blah, blah, blah. The scariest thing is the idea though that we've closed in on like a pretty good model of the universe. There's still like a couple pieces that we haven't accounted for. Dark matter, I think, is a big one. But we've closed in on a pretty good model of the universe, and assuming that our models are correct, things like
Jesus Christ, dude.
Yeah, sleep with different people.
So in that, let's say it's been like a year since you've really embraced that. How many people would you have slept with in that year?
Yeah, give us some numbers.
Probably 300.
Jesus.
In 1 year.
Would that be the average, or is it like a big lump sum in one session?
Oh, in a day, 5 in one day.
All right, guys, got a banger of an interview right now with the.
Ain't no way my man said that with a straight face.
He knew.
He knew what he was doing.
He knew what he was
He said
doing.
it with a straight face though. He got a good poker
Doesn't
face.
matter. Doesn't matter. That means that if the joke if the joke don't land, I just said something. If it lands, I made a joke with a straight face. That's it.
It wasn't premeditated. Before the 300 people in a year, I think my body count was like 12. And I was like, I haven't had that much sexual experience. I had an OnlyFans at the time. I was like starting to be a bit more sexually open, try new things. Like it was more of like a me thing, just to like explore myself, I guess. And then.
And it's so funny that like I explored myself by letting others explore my insights.
Yeah, someone, in order to explore yourself, you have to, hire a little Jacques Cousteau to go in the depth of your.
Yeah, and it's 300 and 299 bodies to come through as well.
399 Cousteaus.
That is a lot of exploration going into your deep caverns.
A lot of submarines.
But yeah, I never expected any of this to happen, and it definitely was not planned, which is insane.
So is that 12 people total or 12 people per year prior to this? You said 12 people. Was that like 12 total, and then you went to the 300?
12 people. Yeah, 12 people total.
And then 300. Okay, so now let's get into the juicy stuff here. So first and foremost here, because I got to ask, because a lot of people are asking DM, because we have a rating system, I'm able to kind of gauge, guys are able to gauge. I'm married now. I don't gauge anything, by the way. Nothing. So happily married.
You look like you're lying. I don't know what it is you're lying about, but you sound suspicious. Whatever you said you didn't do, I now believe you do. And your wife should be made aware. Did he not sound so guilty? Yeah, guys have. I would never. I'm married now, so I would never do that. But guys.
You sound a bit sick by doing that like that, but it is what it is.
Thou doth protest a little too much.
So,
as the homie Shakespeare would say, I don't want to plagiarize.
Oh, that's homie Shakes?
That's the homie Shakes. Hey, Spears was killing it back in the day. Yeah, he was putting on them plays.
Speezy.
The homie.
Shakespeare.
Yeah. Shakespeare.
What is your rating system when you're going through, picking the 300? Is it like they got to be a 7 and up? What's your rating of a 7? Have you lowered your standards to get to the 300? Because again, if you have that volume, I would think quality would go down. What's your criteria here?
No, I am seriously picky. I would not go below a 7. Obviously, personality is probably more important to me, but if it is just going to be a one-night stand, then I would rather go off looks, because at the end of the day, we're not going to be doing that much talking. So yeah, I would never drop below.
Because it sounds like you're picky, but out of the 300, if you really like somebody, I would assume that person would probably be with you and dating you to some degree, or you just don't want to date at all.
Yeah, I think honestly, it's crazy because my criteria is very simple. I want a guy who's loyal, family orientated, kind, non-judgmental, intelligent. I think intelligence is a really important thing for me. Someone who's just equal to the way that I think, and also my morals. A lot of people say I don't have any morals, but I do. So someone who's on the same page as me with that. So they're not that crazy, but it is really hard to find a loyal, honest, nice guy these days. And
Maybe you're looking in the wrong places. Maybe you're looking in the wrong places.
I'm pretty open-minded. Any woman sleeping with 5 dudes in a day, I'm gonna think she got problems. Unless it's your job, which even then you probably have job problems for doing that job. I kidding. 5 niggas in one day.
You can be open-minded, as much as you want. 5 people in a day is exhausting.
I don't care how much you like it. I think most people look at that, and if that was a dude in your place, they'd be like, he's an addict.
A guy that does 5 girls a day
in one day. That's crazy.
That's a lot.
I'm hearing all this stuff, and as open-minded as I am, you need to be someone way more open-minded than me. And I feel like I lean pretty far more open-minded than most men I know.
Sure.
Because most men I know here, a girl's got a high body count and they lose it. Or they not with it.
Yeah, it wouldn't be that.
I don't think I know any guy personally who would hear a girl did 300 dudes in one day, in one year, and they would be cool with. 5 in one day is crazy to me.
You ask any ex-workers, and she when she's doing that, she's not charging for that. She just goes about doing her thing, right? So when you ask any ex-workers if it's a problem for them to find someone, everyone's gonna tell you, yeah, it is a problem.
Yeah,
it is gonna be difficult to find someone. It's not gonna be easy to find someone that's gonna be able to be like, yeah, no, that's cool.
But yeah, I'm ready to settle down. I'm ready to find someone. I'm not just out here to, you know, fuck people over or anything like that. Like, I do want to settle down and I want to have a family.
No, see, okay.
What's wrong?
People say, I'm ready to settle down, I'm ready to do this, I'm ready to do this. You can't be settling down when you fucking 5 dudes in one day.
You can.
No, you can't. You ain't got time. You ain't got time to get to know anybody. You ain't got time to really invest yourself in somebody. You're too busy entertaining everything else. Even trying to date multiple people seriously is incredibly difficult. It's time consuming. Managing a real job, managing your own business, and trying to fuck somebody new every day, you're not gonna do it. You're not gonna do it. So people sitting here talking about, oh my God, I'm ready to settle down and be serious and be family oriented. You just went from the most hedonistic lifestyle and you think you just gonna turn it off like a switch. I say this thing to dudes all the time. Dudes who think like, I'm gonna keep fucking around and doing everything I want and I'm gonna just meet someone the next day and it's all gonna work out. That's not how it works. You can't just undo a lot of the habits that you built, the kind of dopamine rush that you built into your brain of discovering somebody new and think you can automatically switch and be ready for that lifestyle of like extreme discipline. That's not the way the human body works. You've literally built like neural pathways whenever you're messaging somebody new and you're getting into that and you're getting that first you're building that repetition in your brain. You think you don't turn that off and you're not gonna be staring at other people, you won't be extremely tempted to do other things, that you're not gonna have those instant messages from all the women that are already still ready to fuck you because you've lined them all up. You're not building yourself to be a prospect to somebody who's ready to do that stuff. It's like somebody who wants to be like, all right, I'm ready to go sober. Let me down 3 more bottles of Henny before I finish up. That's not the way you get off an addiction. You don't get off an addiction by just instantly going cold turkey. For most people, that leads to really bad relapse. For the vast majority of people, and they start going at it again and again and again and again.
Even worse than when they were there.
In fact, the odds of failing are far more likely than not.
And what are you gonna do while you wait?
Sausage fest.
The same thing. It's so you're still gonna be there. So now I understand. I 100% understand what you're saying when you're saying that you're not setting yourself up.
Dicks going down her alley. Okay, they just gonna be flying, bro. Just anything you can find. Just I'm waiting, baby. Hey, where's my husband at? Where's he at? Oh my God, I'm so patient. Woo, there's another dick. Hey, yo. Yo, you know that women just beat
Stop flinging dicks. Stop.
Sorry. Let me stop being childish.
But I understand what you're saying. But while you wait, are you gonna? Yeah.
Could you imagine if I'm looking at a girl and I'm thinking of approaching her, and all of a sudden I see dicks flying by in our head? I'm like, yeah, no. Yeah. Like I'm rolling up to a bitch's place and some dude just popping out like, oh, enjoy your turn. I don't know. That's a little bit too much for me.
2 tap on the shoulder. Your turn, buddy.
Imagine if there's like wrestling ropes and the motherfucker comes out, tag team.
Let's go. And I just go.
Tag me in, brother. Tag me in.
But yeah, the right person hasn't come along yet, so I'm just gonna keep waiting. I definitely wasn't doing it for virality. It wasn't for anyone else but for me. I just wanted to experience lots of different people. Like I said, I'd been like pretty, I don't know, like non-sexual beforehand. So I just wanted to, I'm young, I want to experience life. You know, I'm turning 27 this year. I feel like while I'm young, I should go out and have fun. And
I don't think there's anything wrong with what you're saying. You want to experience, do a little experience, that's fine. You want to dabble with some drugs, great. Don't start doing meth. Don't be like, oh, I want to try new things, heroin. No.
That's not
honey.
That's not a new thing?
There's some things you don't come back. I want to try new things, murder. No! 300 bodies, that's meth. That's meth for your dating life. You look like you got holes and sores all over your body. They're not there, but they're in everyone's brains when they think of you as a wife.
I see the analogy.
My girl's doing meth for dating. So I just wanted to say, it's okay to try new things. A little moderation doesn't hurt either.
I think I want to take this time to like really explore lots of different people before, I am ready to settle down and get married and with the same person for the rest of my life. So it was just like, for me, I don't know, I just every day I would wake up and I'd be like, okay, well, who am I going to go on a date today?
There's a lot of people that whenever they get with in the dating apps and stuff like that, one thing that you see often is people want to meet someone that has no baggage or all their baggage is dealt with. Your baggage is public. Yeah, but your baggage is public. That's not what I'm talking about. Okay. Though. I'm talking about the fact that your baggage not being your pum pum, but what you have behind you. Mm-hmm. But now it comes with It's public.
Yes.
It comes with publicly broadcasted luggage, and that people gonna look at it like,
Okay, so what is the goal next year? So 300, are we going for 400? Are we going to start bringing it down and start to kind of hone in on finding the right guy?
I think now it's changed a little bit. I have what I call my regulars, which are like there's like 8 to 9 people that I sort of will rotate with. I guess it sounds so bad, but they know about what I do and who I am. So they've agreed to it. And yeah, it's just like, if I'm chilling in bed, I'll message one of them. They'll come over, and maybe the next day I'll have another one over.
And I'm glad that we talked. I just had so many questions based on the situation. I do love the fact that you went viral. Would I have liked it if you went viral for something else from a personal standpoint? Yes. But I genuinely wish you the best, honestly. And I appreciate you coming on and answering the questions openly and honestly. And it means a lot. Thank you.
No, thank you. Thanks for having me.
I appreciate it. Thanks, Annie. And go follow her, Annie, Knight. So yeah, things are opening up, and maybe, we'll see you in a movie or something like that down the road. Like a nod.
My man said we'll see you in the movie.
No, my man said I hope things open up. They already opened.
But he said we'll see. She got films up on the hub, I'm sure. You can check her OnlyFans.
All right.
My thoughts on this: it is a sickness of the highest order. I don't approve. This woman has been lost.
I think that I don't care about what you do when you do it. Though you have to understand what ramification it does to you, your psyche, and your health. It's just that. As long as you understand that, do you. I don't have to approve or disapprove shit. I ain't so dad. But you have to, and you should do you. But, to anything that you do, there are consequences.
Okay. All right. Well, that's it for today's video.
Jo. Ja.
Hvorfor finder du ikke der noget, jeg viste det for?
Du spiller der?
Nej,
Hvad så? Lad være med at stå og lege med det der. Hvad så?
jeg mener. Det her. Det. Hvorfor finder du ikke?
Nå, Beam NG.
Du har ikke fundet de andre, du har ikke fundet den her. Hvorfor gør du nu det? What the? Det faktisk, det der noget.
Mm.
Det der. Håber.
Det er okay, ven. Ja.
Har du ikke? At jeg kunne godt tænke mig at spille.
Jamen, det koster penge.
Hvorfor?
Det koster $16.
Men hvorfor kan vi ikke bare bruge mine penge?
Fordi, men så har du dem ikke til det næste spil, du lærer.
Det er okay.
Og så er det jo bare træls, at man ikke har det.
Det er okay. Så vil jeg ikke. Så vil jeg kun have det, som du har til dit endnu. Men hvor er mit penge så?
Det er det godt.
Hvem har lagt dem? Og her er mine penge. Her er der 2 penge.
200.
Det er det. Så mange er der. Hvad giver til? Hvad giver 100 plus 100?
Det giver...
200.
Ja.
200 er mange.
200 det er i hvert fald mange, ja.
Var det mange af en ting? Har du spørger? Ja. Hvor mange penge?
Det kostede 150, det er rigtigt.
Ja, er det mange af det?
Ja, det er flere penge end 150, ja.
What the? Så kan vi købe det! Det var så meget penge til, at jeg kunne købe det spil, som jeg har vist til far. Men jeg gider ikke have det her. finder du ikke det så?
Det skal være på din computer.
Nå. Far, venter nu, og du gør det. Og når du kalder på mig, så husk at kalde på mig, og så kommer jeg ind og spiller. Det skal du, så jeg kan høre, om det er færdigt.
Ja, det er ordentligt. Hold nu kæft, skat. Jeg er ved at hjælpe Hassen eller Falke. Jeg skal da tage noget BS, der fyrer af.
Ja.
Sådan har man gør. Hvis røvene skal...
Ja, det er rigtigt.
Og det her er mega farligt. Ja.
Ja.
Den her er mega.
Ja.
Hvad bruger man? Who's gonna be taking down?
Gå lige ud.
We're gonna be shit. Det var mig helt færdig, sådan at jeg kan vælge nogle biler, som jeg kører i, fordi jeg hader bil. Ice on my shoe, oh la. Til noget. Til at gøre det her.
Ej, hvor er det?
Hvordan jeg gør det.
Det var ikke, hvad den har.
Men det går. Jeg før det kom. Over det. Jeg prøver at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Og 38, 39, 100. Sådan jeg til. Og jeg ved, jeg er nede og kommer med min ben. Nej, det på. Jeg kommer. Det er ikke så langt før, der kommer 100. Kommer snart. 6, 7, 8. Bare skynd dig, kom! Kom så!
Bare lige noget ude i sofaen.
Upgrading. Far. Jeg skal trykke på. Far, hvad skal man trykke på? Far!
Hold op. Hold op. Jeg skal lige gøre noget her, men.
Tydeligt.
Jeg skal nok lige hjælpe. Nu skal jeg bare lige have gjort det her, ven. Hvad så?
Hvad er det, han får det der? Hvad så? En lille... Hvordan kommer man derind?
Ja. Det er jo, du er derinde, men...
Nej, jeg kan ikke komme ind.
Ja.
Der.
Oh. Oh.
Så kan man få... Så kan man få... Og man skifter bil. støvsuger.
Det er fordi, der ikke er noget benzin på, ven.
Der er benzin. Er det ikke der, hvor man trykker?
Så endelig lad os op her. Tryk på V. Tryk på den der V, så starter du på motoren. Sådan der. Hold den i bunden. Så kan du køre.
Det står falke.
Ja, det gør det da.
Hvorfor kører jeg ikke?
Jeg sætter den i gear, tror jeg, ven. Jeg bruger dem der her, kan jeg se.
Er der i vejen? Hvorfor kører den ikke?
Du skal starte bilen, men hold V i bunden.
Hvorfor den her bane?
Ej, okay.
Hvad er der i vejen? Jeg ved ikke, hvor man trykker.
Du skal hele tiden trykke der. Nu skal du holde V i bunden. Sådan der, nu kan du køre. Jamen, du skal trykke med musen ind. Det er fordi, når du skifter banen, så tror jeg, du trykker ud af banen. Så skal du lige trykke med musen ind på, hvor den er.
Jamen,
Godt skifte bane, skulle det?
jamen,
Hold med lidt.
og hvordan kan man kigge foran, men ikke bagved?
Jamen det ved jeg ikke, det er nok bare en anden knap, man skal trykke på den.
Det har jeg set dem.
Ja.
Hvad er der? Hvor er det? Ej, hvorfor er det dræg?
Det er det vist heller ikke, men jeg tror det er bare hvor du skal... Nå, må du hellere spille andet. Jeg tror bare det er dig selv, ven. Det er ikke. Vi prøver en gang. Vil du hellere styre med dem her over? Det kan vi godt gøre. Vi gør det sådan, det virker der i stedet for.
Og det er også hvorfor kan man godt have venner? Det er godt. På at se om hvordan der sådan er det der.
Jeg skal nok.
closer. Don't do that yet. Not enough rage. Not ready yet. Need more rage. Need help? Go with honor, friend. You need something? See you around.
Greetings. Farewell. After showing up at the home address of a 12-year-old girl, this man even had the audacity to try to convince the police that it was meant for them to be together.
She is 12 years old. That is her parent. He will forbid whatever he chooses. Am I clear on that?
12 is very old. I was looking for a 6-year-old.
Another individual inappropriately touched a young girl at the water park in front of everyone.
Just don't stop. Take me to jail. I'm here now. Take me to jail.
There's also a stalker so obsessed with one girl that he even placed a GPS tracker on her car to follow her. But first, let me introduce you to 19-year-old Andrew, who was caught in the nick of time attempting something unthinkable. This happened in a store where he worked, where he noticed a mother with young children. He seized a moment of inattention and grabbed the little girl, trying to take her to the bathroom.
Hi. My daughter was apparently attempted to be pulled into the bathroom by a young man here.
Who that manager? He's a
I said a young man.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay.
I was right around the corner at the racks where the clothes were. My son came over and told me someone was trying to grab her and take her into the bathroom. I obviously went over there and he was inside with her trying to get out of the bathroom, crying. That's another reason why I don't believe that he tried to push her out, because I saw her in the bathroom trying to get out. I would like you to not be around her, please. She told me that she was not trying to get into the bathroom at all.
And when you found him, she was in the bathroom.
She was in the bathroom and he was in the bathroom behind the door. The door like opens.
Okay.
Okay. And I saw her trying to get away and like crying.
Okay, did he have a hand on her, or just she was trying to?
I couldn't see because the door, I could see like half of her.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
I've got everything I need from you guys.
Okay.
Why don't you guys go ahead? Just take off. We'll get back to you guys when we have more information about what happened.
Kids at work there tried to pull her into the bathroom.
No, hey, is he in there? Stay here. Is he in there? I'm gonna go deal with that in a moment, okay? What I see on the camera, I can forward it to you, is him going in the back, coming back out, then looking, and waited till they came back around. And it's right back there in the corner, so I have no clear angle on that. Okay, so I got both doors locked just because of that situation. I didn't want to escalate. Would you like to go around back and talk to him, or just? Yeah, well, we can go through you. You got ID on you?
Yes, but can I talk to you?
I need your ID so I know who I'm talking to first.
I'm gonna go to jail, ain't I? Because everybody's gonna believe everything. Can I talk, please?
Yeah, go ahead.
I was in the bathroom. Before I shut the door, I told her, because they pick a free toy, you can ask them up there. I told them that you guys can get a free toy. So they go there looking at toys. I shut the door. When I was using the bathroom, the little girl walked in on me. And she made it halfway in the doorway. I freaked out and tried to slam the door, and it hit her. That's why she was crying. I can't go to jail, dude. I'm on probation.
What are you on probation for?
A misdemeanor assault.
Misdemeanor assault for what?
I don't know.
We now have two different stories here. The visibly upset mother claims that Andrew dragged her daughter to the bathroom, and the victim herself and her brother claim the same. Andrew claims that the girl came to the bathroom after he promised her a free toy, and that he pushed her out so she wouldn't enter. There are surveillance cameras, but they did not record the exact moment when Andrew takes the victim away. So far, Andrew's actions could be classified as kidnapping or abduction, child endangerment, or even assault if there was any physical contact or threat during the act. The police officer needs more evidence, so he continues to question Andrew and the manager.
No problem.
I want to make sure I'm going. I have a question. Can we you step out the back door so I can at least smoke while we talk, please?
No, not right now. When did you get in trouble in?
About a year ago, over a year ago, maybe 2 years ago almost.
Okay. And what did you get in trouble for?
Assault.
What happened?
I got it.
With who?
Friend of mine. And me guy there, I was there after me. Sorry, the whole entire fight, the police showed up.
You ever been in trouble for anything else?
Nope.
Okay.
Hey, the police officer knows I'm down here. I'm gonna set my bag down to the side while you're
That's
watching.
Alright, just stay in here. I'll be back with you in a minute.
But he's saying if he comes out again, and brings us in the bathroom, so he comes around and started looking for us to see what we were at. I'm in the office. Kevin's right there. Chris is right there, and so he's looking. He saw me walk back over there. Now he's walking that way. So her story adds up. So I will, when I get, I'll get that.
The cameras didn't capture Andrew dragging the victim, but they did record him checking the whereabouts of other employees and seemingly lurking around the victim. This detail from the footage further confirms the suspicions of the police officer, and even the manager states that Andrew is obviously lying.
Can I talk to you first?
I already talked to you. Your story doesn't add up.
I'm telling you, I swear to God, I was in the bathroom. See, the reason why she tried, she hit her head. I swear to God, I wouldn't lie, please.
Well,
I swear to God.
I got a problem with your statement because I got the little girl saying you grabbed her by the shoulder. I got the brother who said you grabbed her by the shoulder, and the mom says she was trying to get out of the bathroom and had to pull away from somebody to get out.
Because can I explain? Can I walk to the bathroom and show you? But I
just there.
No, but can I show you? Can I show you? Walk to the bathroom. That's the on the phone, please. Alright. So I'm sitting at the toilet. Open the door a little bit. Just open it. She walks right. She opens the door and walks right there. I hurry up and get up and try to pull my pants up, and I grab her shoulder. Like I said, then the little boy came around the corner, and when I tried to push her out, the door got stuck to my foot. It kept pushing, so I'm trying to pull my pants up and push her out. And that's when she hit her head right there. That's when she started crying. And the little boy saw me put my hands on her shoulder, because I put my hands on her shoulder to stop her from coming in forward. That's when I pushed her out. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I swear to God, please.
Go ahead and get off the phone. Yeah.
Please,
Get off the phone.
Please, I swear. I swear to God. I swear to God. I swear to God.
Turn around, put your hands behind your back right now.
The camera saw me doing it again.
The cameras back up more what the little girl said than what you said.
Tom! Tom! I swear I didn't! No, Tom! Tom! Please! Please, Tom! Please!
Here's the situation we're under. We're going to ask you to go to the shelter. Even if you do get bailed out, I will have your stuff. You want me to call Jennifer and have her come pick up your stuff? You cannot stay at our shelter. You're no longer welcome. Okay?
Alright, listen
That's all
here,
I
at
have
least
to
listen
say,
to me.
okay?
Can I say one name, Tom? One name, please, I'm begging you. So, if I'm going to jail, am I getting out? So why I have to go to jail if I don't go to the shelter?
No, you're still going to jail.
Is there another shelter?
That's up to the judge, and that's not for Saginaw.
Can I at least call you one in jail? Please. I swear I did it, Dom. I swear to God.
Someone else decides to move.
I swear to God, Dom.
I don't decide that. Someone else decide that. So it's up to the facility.
I swear to God, Dom. Thank you for haven't said pick it up.
I will call Jennifer. Here, put this in the backpack because you can't have those.
Yep, you got a lighter in there? Yeah.
Okay.
I swear to God, I didn't do nothing.
Andrew was originally charged with assault and battery, but then 2 more serious charges were added: unlawful imprisonment and kidnapping child enticement, which is a grave criminal offense that is treated with utmost severity in the legal system due to the inherent vulnerability of children. And there's something more to add. Back in 2022, he was convicted of assault and battery involving a 10-year-old child, so this wasn't his first time.
Where are you from? Originally, I mean, where are you from? Do you live here in the States? UK. UK, okay. I got a 12-year-old girl saying that you had your hands down and you went like this. Touching part of her. She's a 12-year-old.
I agree, that's wrong.
Okay, so now, not only that, when she tried to confront you, the mom, you ran away.
I went to the toilet here.
Well, you ran away. Okay?
I don't remember that.
Well, you ran away because you were over here before everybody else.
I went for a wee, yeah.
Okay, so this is what's gonna happen. You're lucky enough I don't have independent witness, that's what we call, okay? You're lucky enough I don't have independent witnesses. Right now you would have been going to jail. You go to Orlando on vacation, you come back on probation.
Intentionally touching a child's body part leads to criminal charges, including but not limited to sexual assault, child molestation, or lewd conduct with a minor. The age of the victim makes this a particularly serious offense. The statement by the police about the lack of an independent witness indicates that while there is suspicion or accusation, corroborating evidence from a witness could substantially strengthen the case against the suspect. The presence of an independent witness would simply provide critical support to the victim's account.
So, you're lucky that I don't have enough, but this is what's gonna happen. They're gonna take you out of the park for today. Okay? You're not gonna be able to be in the park today.
Okay.
You understand that?
Yeah.
I'm still gonna do a report, still gonna be there, and please don't make me call your embassy. UK embassy, they don't like that kind of game. I don't know how it is in UK, but in US we take this very seriously, and you are very lucky I don't have enough so you will go to jail. Do you understand? Listen, I saw where it happened. I saw you had enough space to walk away. I walked around her.
Because I had a drink.
The sidewalk's it's pretty big.
Yeah,
You had it. I was just there. Come on, guy. I'm 51 years old and I was in the military. Do you think I ever been drunk? Yes, I've been drunk.
So you walk along and you do have things about
before you keep on talking.
I'm accepting.
Hold on.
I'm accepting you.
I know you're accepting me because we're about to go to jail. You're old enough to know that if you drink too much and you can barely walk, you should stop and drink.
I agree. That's why we're taking the punishment.
Okay.
But that's different to like accepting that I want to be around those girls. I don't.
Okay. We're almost done, Mr. Evans. Just give me a few.
I'm sorry. I am sorry. Take me to jail now.
Go.
Take me to jail. Take me to jail.
Just don't stop.
Take me to jail. I'm here now. Take me to jail.
All right.
Right, sit, right. All right. You're pathetic with country. I don't give a about any of you, okay? You're pathetic. You're actually pathetic. Bravo, say what to me. You're pathetic.
Bravo and Fairwind Freddie hold up. Taylor number 3.
Take me.
They haven't canceled yet. They opened up calls to try to cancel.
I'm not scared. Take me. I don't even know. Okay. No. Okay, I'm off.
This is the moment when the police officers simply had enough and decided to arrest James. He quickly transformed from a shamed and frightened predator into someone behaving disorderly. This transition can be a defense mechanism. When an individual is confronted with their inappropriate or criminal actions, they might react with hostility and aggression as a way to deflect attention from their actions. The yelling and insulting could also be an attempt to regain control of the situation. Given that he admitted to drinking a lot during the initial questioning, due to this behavior, he could be arrested for public intoxication or disorderly conduct.
Guys, look at this! Look at this! Danny, call it in! Put your hands back now! I'm gonna break your wrist and I'm gonna do it right there.
That's okay. I'm gonna taste you.
Good, taste, get back.
I'm gonna taste you, you better stop moving.
You'll
You know
stop.
what tasting is?
You'll stop.
You know what tasting is?
You have to help me.
There you go.
Fine. He's on the south, north side of the park.
I want to taste something. Stop punching me! Stop pinching me! I'm at Volcano Bay. Now you just got a battery law enforcement officer.
I don't breathe.
Well, if you stop acting like a fool, then I can get up from you.
Okay, I'll stop here. I'll stop acting, yeah? I can't breathe, okay?
Okay.
I can't breathe.
If you start acting like a fool, get on it.
I'm not gonna do anything.
Hey James, I'm the supervisor here for Orlando Police Department for today. Did you want to talk to me about what's going on?
Yeah, I wasn't trying to cause any trouble with anyone.
Okay, can you tell me what happened?
Yeah, I was just going down the park, and I was going down the park quite happily.
Do you remember what you were escorted out of the park for?
Yeah, because apparently there was like another guest like bumped into and they weren't happy.
So did they ask you to leave the park at that point?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I left the park at that point. I was quite happy to leave that park.
Okay.
And I was leaving the park and I was waiting for the bus. And then because I don't know what it was, but for whatever reason they rescued me to the ground.
Okay, do you recall the incident? No, why you got put in handcuffs and what happened?
No.
Okay, so you, as far as you were concerned, you'd been asked to leave the park. You had no problem with that. You were leaving the park on your own accord.
Yeah, I left the park.
You were walking down here and you came over here and this part.
Yeah.
You don't
I don't know
recall
what happened. Yeah.
Okay. Is there anything else that you can tell me about? So you don't remember the interaction between you and the officer at all?
No, it all got very violent at that point.
Okay. All right. So you're happy to leave the park, right? But you still don't recall that interaction and why you're here now?
So I was leaving the park and I was here and then I was maybe a bit cheeky.
Okay, what is that? What is cheeky? A little hot-tempered?
Seeing later guys. Okay. And then all of a sudden I was down on the ground.
Okay.
Straight into it.
Okay. All right.
But I didn't want to cause anyone harm. I was already out the park. I was doing what they wanted. I wanted to go.
All right. You didn't mean to get this intoxicated?
No.
You're just here to have a good time and then... Okay.
I tried to grab him.
Well, let us do what we got to do, okay? We're going to try to get you through this process as quickly as properly and on your way,
I don't want to cause any problems for anyone. Sorry.
James was charged with disorderly conduct and battery on a law enforcement officer.
Talk to me again. He says I'm sorry for everything, and he talks his gun. All of a sudden today, I was like, where are you? Where are you again? What are you doing? He was looking for me for 2 days, calling different places, trying to find out where I was. He looking in parking lots for my car.
Okay.
Places where he thinks I'd be. And he finds my car, and I guess today is when he put a GPS tracker on my car.
Claims he put a GPS on it.
That's what he told me. He said it's on the left side tire. I don't know which tire it's under, but he said it's like a magnetic device that's stuck under my car.
You have just seen the introduction of a disturbing case of stalking. A girl whose identity is protected called the police, as she has been the victim of a sick game by a stalker for some time. She reached her breaking point when the suspect told her he was tracking her using GPS, and that's where our case begins. While one officer was having a conversation with her, another was very successful in promptly locating the suspect and began questioning him about the situation.
Hello. Hey, how are you? Good. My name's Officer Wyndham with the Johnson City Police Department. I don't know what...
Og 2023 er ved at være ved sin ende, så jeg tænkte, det er en god anledning til at komme lidt tættere på mig som person, og hvem jeg egentlig er.
Red Bull, thank you so much! Sten, tak. Hvem? Velhavende mennesker, siger 2 streger og 1 prik.
Min rejse begyndte for 10 år siden, da jeg nytårsaften blev introduceret til spillet League of Legends. Introduktionen til det her spil, det viste sig altså at være starten på flere års afhængighed. Og det udmunder altså til sidst i, at jeg ramte et utroligt højt niveau.
Er du kommet challenge, skat?
Yeah!
Grunden til at starte med at streame, det var nemlig, at jeg havde brug for nogen at snakke med, imens jeg sad og spillede. Første gang jeg gik live, der sad der en og så med.
Bruce is now hosting my stream with 1 viewer.
Men lidt efter lidt, så kom der flere og flere ind. Jeg fik flere og flere venner. Og nu den dag i dag, sidder vi altså med 1000 seere hver gang vi streamer. God aften, mand. Velkommen til stream i dag. Velkommen til, boys. God aften, mand. I takt med at jeg blev større på Twitch, så begyndte jeg også lidt at blive det, man vil kalde en influencer. Jeg ramte toppen. Og jeg lagde mærke til, at mange af de andre influencer, der var fuldtid med det, de måske begyndt at blive lidt for opslugt af det. For ikke at falde ned i den her, hvad kan man sige, onde spiral, så besluttede jeg mig for at starte på universitet, og som mange af jer ved, Copenhagen Business School.
Altså CBS-studerende er ligesom veganere. Man skal nok finde ud af, at de er det.
Til dagligt der læser jeg nemlig erhvervsøkonomi og projektledelse, og man kan sige, at uddannelsen har som sådan ikke givet mig noget at råbe hurra for. Men det, der har gjort, det er, at jeg til hverdag stadig færdes med nogle normale mennesker. Og det gør også, at jeg på en eller anden måde stadigvæk, er en rimelig normal dude. Og på trods af, at jeg har travlt med CBS og streaming, så er jeg en type, der godt kan lide at sætte nogle mål for mig selv. Der skal altid være noget næste, der motiverer mig. Derfor kiggede jeg indad i start af 2023 og besluttede mig, nu er det på tide, vi starter på YouTube.
Men så er vi simpelthen i gang.
Lad os byde deltagerne velkommen.
Come on now.
Min primære motivation for at starte på YouTube, det kom egentlig fra, at jeg aldrig selv så dansk YouTube. Jeg synes, dansk YouTube var sådan noget børnet, og det var pjattet, og jeg har aldrig helt forstået, hvordan man kunne være så fake. Det var i hvert fald det, jeg tænkte. For lidt efter lidt begyndte jeg faktisk at blive venner med mange af de her quote-unquote børne-YouTubere, og indså, hvor nice de egentlig er i virkeligheden. Og i sidste ende, hvor fucking mange penge de tjener, så alt respekt. Men alligevel så sad jeg tilbage og tænkte, hvem laver egentlig dansk YouTube til en som mig? En helt normal 23-årig dude, der ikke vil se alt muligt vildt, bare stille og roligt, dejligt content. Og lad os sige det sådan, starten på den her YouTube-rejse om at lave noget til et ældre audience, gik absolut forfærdeligt. Jeg tror ikke helt, jeg forstod, hvorfor er det, at mine videoer de blev så cringe. Men en dag, der tror jeg bare, jeg vågnede op, og så indså jeg, at det her med, at jeg sidder og holder et kamera, imens jeg snakker, det kan jeg ikke finde ud af. Så det jeg egentlig besluttede mig for, det var, at jeg skulle da selvfølgelig have en kameramand, hver gang jeg lavede en YouTube-video. Og det føler jeg egentlig gjorde rigtig godt for min kanal, i og med, at man fik den her følelse af, at det ligesom var et program, man så, frem for at det bare var en normal YouTube-video. Det kunne jeg fx se i en video, jeg lavede sammen med Sofie, hvor vi var ude og prøve 3 forskellige pizzaer i 3 forskellige prisklasser. Den video gik egentlig utrolig godt. Det man så bare ikke lige ser, det var, at selve optagedagen, det var absolut forfærdeligt. Mo sad og redigerede det her, og kameramanden, og vi spenderede hele dagen med at løbe rundt i København og banke på pizzasteder for at få lov til at filme.
Sofie har mødt en af sine veninder, og der er ikke meget dagslys tilbage, så nu står vi her og venter.
Der indså jeg også, at det måske heller ikke altid er det bedste at have sin kæreste med i ligesom business, eller hvad man nu siger.
Jeg elsker dig, Sofie. Jeg sad og spillede League, og så begyndte jeg at græde.
Jeg husker for eksempel også en af de første Get 1-videoer, vi lavede. Et koncept, man må sige, har været rigtig, rigtig stort på min kanal i år, og som jeg også synes er rigtig fedt at lave. Okay. Det har altid været min drøm, at jeg gerne vil lave det her Get 1-koncept på dansk. Og jeg troede, det var rimelig simpelt. Vi har ideen, den har vi jo 2 stjålet, absolut fornøjelse. Så er det da bare at få lidt lys, sætte et kamera op, og så bare få nogle dudes ind, der skal stå i en dragt. Det viser så at være 10.000 gange sværere, end jeg havde forventet. Vores første video, den endte med at have absolut forfærdelig lyd, den endte med at have absolut forfærdelig lys, og den endte med at have absolut forfærdelig redigering. Og sådan var det bare. Men lidt efter lidt i løbet af året, der er vi selvfølgelig blevet langt bedre til det, og det er jo også noget, man lærer af, når man fejler. Og nu hvor vi er ved det, elefanten i rummet.
Søndergaard, er hele din kanal ikke inspireret af udlandsk YouTube?
Jo, det er det næsten. Beta Squad, Sidemen, AMP, Jubilee, Cut, Mr. Beast. Hele lortet, det er altså kanaler, jeg elsker at se. Og meget af det skyldes, at de har nogle sindssygt fede koncepter, men det skyldes også, at de har nogle sindssygt fede personligheder. Jeg har det sådan lidt med YouTube, hvis jeg tager en videoidé for Beta Squad, så skal folk jo også klikke ind på min video, fordi de synes, det er et grinerende koncept. Måske et koncept, de har set før, eller de måske ikke genkender thumbnailen. Men i sidste ende, så skal folk jo se videoen igennem, fordi dem, der er i videoen, er nice.
Har I en, der sådan står for jeres markedsføring her egentlig? Sociale medier. Hvad er der?
Jeg har sådan lidt mærkelige ting med at sammenligne YouTube lidt med Vild med Dans. Vild med Dans, det er jo også noget, der startede i udlandet, og det er noget, man så har købt eller taget til Danmark. Det er egentlig det samme koncept hver år, men det er bare nogle forskellige personligheder, der bliver skiftet ind og ud for hver sæson. Og sådan ser jeg også lidt med YouTube egentlig, at i sidste ende så er det fair nok, at man alle sammen tager hinandens koncepter. Det er jo den måde, man ligesom er i konceptet, der er det sjove.
Hvad er det, der gør jeres specielt? Hvorfor skal man det?
Så lad os fx tage den her video, hvor vi sidder med hænderne på bordet. Jeg synes jo egentlig, at det er en grinerende idé, men jeg tænker da, at det der er det sjoveste, det er jo, at hvis man godt kan lide at se min kanal, så det er jo fordi, man gerne vil se, hvordan har vi det, når der kommer en slange ind. Jeg synes også, det er værd at snakke om, at de her videoer, jo, som vi altså laver, de koster også utrolig mange penge, og det ved vi nogle af jer måske også godt. Det er altså alle mine penge, jeg tjener på livestream, som går direkte over i YouTube. Gennem hele min rejse kan man jo sige, at jeg har været meget one-man army. Når jeg sidder og streamer, så er det mig, der bestemmer alt. Det er mig, der bestemmer, hvordan streamen den skal gå. Det er mig, der bestemmer, om der er gode vibes eller dårlige vibes, om noget lykkes eller ej. Men i takt med, at jeg også har fået quote-unquote ansatte nu, så må jeg også erkende, at man bliver også nødt til at give noget af sin egen kontrol over til dem. Og det lyder måske lidt mærkeligt for jer. Nu er jeg har hørt det her, men det er også sådan lidt, at man er lidt gået fra at være sådan en goofy YouTuber, til lige pludselig er man også, og det altså sådan at være lidt en lederagtig. Kan I følge mig? Der er sikkert rigtig mange, der tænker, at YouTube det måske bare er at stå og snakke lort foran et kamera. Og det er det jo også delvis. Altså, jeg snakker også lort lige nu. Men der er så mange ting bag ved kameraet, som folk ikke aner skal gå op i en højere enhed. Det værste, jeg kender, det er for eksempel, når vi har udgivet en video. Der er 1000 fejl, som vi alle sammen i teamet, alle sammen godt ved er der. Men vi kan ligesom ikke fikse dem, fordi gjort er gjort. Og så læser man kommentarerne, og alle peger fejlene ud. Og jeg vil bare ønske, at jeg kunne skrige ind i hovedet på jer, at jeg ved det godt, jeg har fucket op. Ligesom mange andre YouTubere, som jeg har set på forskellige podcasts, så tror jeg også, man må indse, at det bedste, man kan gøre, det er at indse, at man ikke kan alt selv. Og det er også derfor, det betyder rigtig meget for mig, at jeg har haft nogle ansatte, der altså har lavet rigtig meget på mine projekter. Det med at være alene, det indså jeg også rimelig hurtigt. Det ikke rigtig fungerede for mig foran kameraet. Man kan sige, det var egentlig også det, der resulterede i, at jeg skrev til mine venner og spurgte, om de ville være en del af det her projekt.
Come on now, dog. Come on now.
Og det er en beslutning, jeg faktisk er utrolig glad for, at jeg tog back in the day. For jeg tror, at en stor del af jer, der ser kanalen, kan afspejle jeres egen vennegruppe i min vennegruppe.
Hvad sagde du? Er jeg ikke intelligent? Nej, okay.
Jeg skal også lige sige, at mine venner, de får altså ikke løn for at være med i min video. Det er altså noget, de har gjort af ren fri vilje for at støtte projektet. Og overall kigger jeg tilbage på 2023, hvor jeg faktisk har lært utrolig meget om mig selv. Lært utrolig meget om content, hvordan man laver YouTube for helvede. Og så har jeg også haft nogle sindssyge minder med mine venner, som vi for evigt kommer til at have. Derudover så tror jeg, at i 2023 at det står rigtig klart for mig, hvor meget jeg egentlig elsker min kæreste. Hun holder altså ud og være sammen med mig hver eneste dag. Jeg har altså rigtig travlt, jeg er rigtig stresset. Nogle gange bliver der sagt nogle skøre ting. Men at hun tilgiver mig, at det endte the day, og hun stadigvæk er sammen med mig, drenge, det er en fornøjelse. Til sidst vil jeg sige, at jeg glæder mig utrolig meget til 2024 her. Vi har ramt 50.000 subs på et år, drenge, i år 2023. Næste år, 2024, vi går efter de 100 lapper subs, drenge. Så hvis I har set den her video hele vejen til enden, smid et sub, smid et like, smid en kommentar. Og så vil jeg bare sige, at vi ses i næste år.
Sondir. Dude, go ahead. Have you been thinking about whether or not you're gonna be playing Alliance? Was it Horde? I guess you're probably not playing Alliance on Living Flame, because I think Living Flame is locked. I don't think you can create Alliance here. Det var ikke så godt, ven. Min far, han tænkte sig ikke om.
Der er også noget på min computer.
Okay, på det så. Ja. Ja.
Okay.
Bra. Sondir. That how you pronounce it, by the way. Sondir. Kan du sige Sondir?
Nope.
Sondir.
Jeg har det.
Raging Blow. On the No, I actually ran out before I got off.
This one.
And others for.
Let's go to the beginning.
Attention.
Hey yo, XA, what's up? What's up, bro? What's up? Something shitty just happened, bro. Like we're just scrolling through, like literally the only. Excuse me. Wait, no way! Bro, how did that happen? No, how did that?
Here you must check this video. It's lit.
We started repeating now. And like he was in class and he was acting all shit. Hej venner, i dag skal vi lære at lave konfiteret andelår. Lad os komme i gang. Vi har vores andelår her. Det her det er første klasses andelår. Jeg har købt den på frost og lader den tørre op i køleskabet langsomt. Sådan så at vi bevarer så meget saft som muligt. Som du kan se, så sidder der altså også en hel masse fedt på her. Det er meget simpelt at lave konfiteret andelår. Og det er altså noget, der smager rigtig, rigtig godt. Hvis man skal lave and til rigtig mange personer, så er det altså genialt at lave konfiteret andelår. Efter min mening, så er det den bedste, ultimative måde at tilberede andelår på. Det er super simpelt. Vi tager det her andelår og smider den ned i en gryde eller en beholder, hvad du nu har. Og her tager jeg salt og salter den godt ind. Så laver vi et nyt lag her. Bum. Kommer lidt mere salt på. Cirka 1,5 teskefuld per andelår her. Så lad være med at overdrive det, men det skal altså være godt med salt. Det her salt, det går ind og trækker lidt væske ud af andelårene. På den måde så får vi både den her lækre lyserøde farve, når det er, at vi konfiterer den, men også nedsætter vandindholdet i selve det her andelår. Konfitering er faktisk også en konserveringsmiddel, så når man faktisk har konfiteret rigtigt, så kan man lade sin kød stå ude. Det kan jeg huske, man gjorde i gamle dage. Det gør man altså også i dag, visse steder i verden. Man kan også konfitere andevinger, man kan konfitere andekrosser. Det du skal passe på med, det er, når man konfiterer andebryster. Altså konfitering skal helst være med de stykker af and, som har meget kollagen i sig, som man har her i en lår. I har sikkert lagt mærke til, at det er låget, der plejer at være lidt tørt, når man steger den, og det er den, der sådan er lidt mere sej i det. Det er simpelthen fordi, at det at helt tilberede en and er faktisk, ja, det er ligesom at holde i hovedet. Det skal man faktisk ikke gøre. Så nu har jeg saltet min and, og nu skal vi komme de øvrige krydderier i. Jeg har peber her. Masser af sort peber. Det kan du undvære, hvis du har lyst. Hvis du har lyst, så kan du komme det. Hvis ikke, så kan du lade være. Så har jeg masser af hvidløg, og dem tager jeg lige cirka 2 hvidløg per andelår. Altså, du kan bruge lige så mange, du har lyst til. Så tager jeg også lige og skærer. Du kan også godt knuse den med din kniv. Klokken er lidt mange lige nu, så jeg kan ikke lige stå og hamre ting i mit køkken. Det tror jeg, min nabo bliver lidt ked af. Jeg tager lige og skærer den. Jeg har virkelig konfiteret mange ande, da jeg var elev. Der lavede vi det hele tiden. Fordi andelår koster ikke særlig mange penge. Og hvis man køber det her ordentlige andelår, og hvis man lige offrer et par kroner ekstra, så kan man altså få rigtig meget lækkert kød. Og det her med, at man salter kødet, inden man ligesom tilbereder det, det gør bare, at smagen den bliver forstærket virkelig, virkelig meget. Sådan. Og så har jeg lidt timian. Det her timian er tørret. Du kan også godt bruge frisk, det er fordi jeg ikke har noget, der er frisk. Det tager jeg også lige og smider ned i her. Udover timian, så kan du også godt komme nogle andre krydderier. Du kan komme selvi, rosmarin, citron, timian. Det kommer helt an på, hvad du skal bruge det til, så du kan faktisk krydre det, ligesom du har lyst til. Der er sådan set ikke nogen regler for, hvad det skal være og hvad det ikke skal være. Jeg tager og presser det her andelår sammen, sådan så at det hele er tæt pakket. Og nu skal salten få lov til at trænge igennem, og den skal stå sådan natten over. Ja, cirka 10-12 timer. Du kan også lade det stå i 24 timer. Og så skal vi tilberede vores and på 2 forskellige måder. Jeg viser både, hvordan man konfiterer i en gryde, men jeg viser også, hvordan man konfiterer i en airfryer. Jeg sætter låg på gryden, og så smider jeg den i køleskabet. Vi ses i morgen. Nu har vores andelår ligget i salt og med krydderurter natten over, og som I kan se, så er det sådan rimelig tørre at kigge på. Nu skal vi sætte dem over og konfitere dem. Til det har jeg taget en gryde, og så har jeg taget en bagebeholder til min airfryer. Og grunden til, at jeg har delt det op i 2, det er, fordi jeg kan ikke have det hele i airfryeren, og jeg vil heller ikke lave det hele på gryden. Jeg vil både vise, hvordan man laver det i en airfryer, men også i en gryde. Fordelene og ulemperne. Fordelen ved at lave det i en airfryer, det er, at vi kan sætte det over i en nøjagtig temperatur, og så kan den bare køre derudad. Fordelen ved at lave det i en gryde,
Det er sådan lidt mere, kræver lidt mere teknik. At man ved, hvordan og varme og alt det skal man lige holde øje med. Men man kan også godt komme det i en gryde og smide den ind i en rigtig ovn. Så der er ikke noget forskel der. Airfryeren gør det bare lidt mere bulletproof, når man skal lave det. Men man kan sagtens lave det på gryde. Det er altså en teknik, som man har anvendt over bål. Så det er ikke fordi, du behøver at skulle have 1000 forskellige køkkenredskaber for at lave den. Men lad os lige komme til sagen. Så jeg har 8 andelår. Dem tager jeg lige og smider ned i gryden. Så jeg tager lige 2 der, og så tager jeg 2 her. Og de dufter fantastisk med alt det her krydderurter, og så smider jeg lidt krydderurter her i midten. Og gør det samme over på den anden. Det er nøjagtigt det samme, vi gør på begge stykker her. Så tager vi lige og presser den godt ind. Det er vigtigt, at det sådan er jævnt i lagen. Og ved I hvad? Der var faktisk ikke 8, men der var faktisk kun 7 andelår. Og det passer også. Det var også det, jeg havde købt. Så. Og hernede, som I kan se, så ligger der altså noget juice fra anden. Og det er jo fordi, vi har saltet det, så derfor så kommer der noget juice ud af det her andelår. Salten gør, at vores andelår, de får en længere holdbarhed, og så den her farve, efter det er blevet konfiteret, den bliver ved med at være lyserød og lækker at se på. Nu er vores ander fordelt på 2 forskellige, en gryde og i en airfryer beholder. Nu skal vi så komme andefedt på den. Og hvor meget andefedt kommer man i? Jamen der skal jo så meget andefedt, sådan så de bliver dækket af andefedt. Jeg ved ikke om jeg har så meget, men jeg kan se at min andelår har rigtig, rigtig meget fedt. Så jeg tænker også noget af det bliver også smeltet, så automatisk vil det ligesom synke ned. Så jeg tænker lige, vi prøver her. Og kommer lige lidt her. Og så kommer jeg også lige lidt her. Hvis ikke du har nok andefedt, så kan du altid komme lidt smør. Jeg ved, at det her andelår er fyldt med fedt. Der sidder nemlig fedtflap her. Hvis I kan se, så sidder der masser af fedt her. Når det bliver smeltet, så kommer det her til altså at være overdækket inden for ingen tid. Det gør den lige ind der, og så skal det sættes over. Når vi konfiterer, så tænk på en pochering bare med fedt. Det vil sige vores fedtstof, som kan være smør, det kan være andefedt, det kan være andet slags fedt, du har med at gøre. De må ikke komme op og koge. De må ikke gå op og fritere, men det skal ligge blot og boble lige så stille. Og hvor mange grader gør vi det ved? Du har sikkert set de opskrifter, hvor man giver anden 48 timer ved 3 grader, og bagefter skal den ind og ud, og så skal den op på månen og tilbage igen, og så går den omvendt på alt den slags. Det behøver du faktisk ikke. Du kan smide din ander, altså du kan tilberede den mellem 3 og 4 timer, og det burde være rigeligt. Og hvor mange grader er vi oppe på? I en ovn eller i en airfryer, der vil jeg ligge på omkring de 110-120 grader. Ned i en gryde, det samme. Der bliver det selvfølgelig lidt mere sådan uhåndgribeligt, hvordan det bliver, men hvis vi bare ser på det her bitte små bobler, så burde det jo være fint. Så nu sætter vi det over. Jeg smider låg på min gryde her, og så sætter jeg den over og tænder for den. Den her, der ryger i airfryeren. Vi giver den 3 timer, og det gør vi ved 110 grader. Gryden her, den starter jeg med at give fuld varme på til at starte på. I det øjeblik, det begynder sådan at boble stille og roligt, så skruer jeg ned for den. Jeg tager den faktisk over i den mindste blus, jeg har herover, når det er, at fedtstoffet begynder at boble. Sådan så, fordi jeg ved, at over på den side, der kan det ikke få for meget for det. Den der, den er lavet til at simre ting. Der er en regel om, at vi ikke tager en emne op af kogende væske, og så stiller den på køkkenbordet. Og den regel har vi lavet, fordi når det er, at vi tager en emne, der er blevet tilberedt i kogende væske eller olie, og tager det ud, så sker der en fordampning. Og i den fordampning, så fordamper alt det dejlige saft og kraft, som vi gerne vil have i vores emne, som så er andelår her. Den samme regel, den gælder altså også for vores andelår. Så når det er, at vores and har fået nok, så skal vi lade det køle af i sin egen fedt. Så lad være med at tage det op med det samme. Lad det stå stille og roligt, få lov til at slappe af, sådan så at alt saft og kraft bliver i vores andelår. Så er vores andelår konfiteret, og som du kan se her, det er den, der var i airfryer, og her har vi den der så er konfiteret i gryden. Det har selvfølgelig fået lov til at køle en lille smule af, og som du kan se, så ser det rimelig meget ens ud. Lad os prøve at tage dem op og se, hvordan det ser ud. Først så tager vi lige den fra airfryeren op, og her der passer man altså lige på, for det er meget mørt. Så når man løfter den, så skal man altså lige være forsigtig. Og det samme gælder selvfølgelig også dem i gryden. Vi skal være meget forsigtige, fordi det har det med at falde fra hinanden. Sådan her. Og som du kan se, så er det altså super mørt. Jeg kan lige... Ja, vi kan lige prøve at vise det. Prøv at se her. Ja, og det er lyserødt, det er saftigt, det er lækkert. Jeg lukker lige igen her. Og herover på gryden, den har også næsten det samme resultat. Nu sidder den lidt fast, men det er også rigtig dejligt saftigt og lyserødt. Så der er faktisk ikke den helt store forskel, udover at der er lidt mere kontrol herover. Så man kan sagtens også konfitere i en gryde eller i ovnen, hvis man gerne vil have det samme kontrol. Nu synes jeg skal smage det, og så siger vi lige, hvad det kan. Det ser jo super lækkert ud, og ja, det er virkelig mørt. Det her, det er det bedste måde at lave andelår på. Altså, uden tvivl. Det er mørt, det er saftigt, det er lækkert. Det er også sindssygt det her. Når det er, at man skal varme dem her op, så kan man direkte enten stege dem i ovnen, eller i en airfryer, så bliver det sprøde. De er jo tilberedt hele vejen igennem, så hvis man har kølet dem ned og skal til at stege dem sprøde, så er det cirka et kvarter ved omkring 180 grader, så bliver det los perfectos. Tak for at du kiggede med. Jeg håber, at du har lært at konfitere. Opskriften skriver jeg her under videoen, og smagen det skaber du i dit eget hjem.
Los perfectos. Jeg er klar til at... Hvad kunne du tænke dig at spise i aften?
Men vi skal ikke være... lidt panik.
Bare ved om mad. Altså,
Hej venner, i dag skal vi lære at lave konfiteret andelår. Lad os komme i gang. Vi har vores andelår her. Det her det er første klasses andelår. Jeg har købt den på frost og lader den tørre op i køleskabet langsomt. Sådan så at vi bevarer så meget saft som muligt. Som du kan se, så sidder der altså også en hel masse fedt på her. Det er meget simpelt at lave konfiteret andelår. Og det er altså noget, der smager rigtig, rigtig godt. Hvis man skal lave and til rigtig mange personer, så er det altså genialt at lave konfiteret andelår. Efter min mening, så er det den bedste, ultimative måde at tilberede andelår på. Det er super simpelt. Vi tager det her andelår og smider den ned i en gryde eller en beholder, hvad du nu har. Og her tager jeg salt og salter dem godt ind. Så laver vi et nyt lag her. Bum. Kommer lidt mere salt på. Cirka en halvanden teskefuld per andelår her. Så lad være med at overdrive det, men det skal altså være godt med salt. Det her salt, det går ind og trækker lidt væske ud af.
Far?
Ja.
Jo, jeg gør det samme som mig, men jeg gør ikke nogen grimme ting.
Det er godt, ven.
Med mobiler. Kom her, man lidt. Oj. Stop it. Stop it. Oh, no, don't. Og hvorfor har du den penge der?
Jamen, kom nu med. Er du glemt, du brugte dem på spillet? Det må man med.
Okay.
Pas på, at du ikke ødelægger den, men ikke også? Det må du... Spørg mor, hvor du kan holde gemme dem.
Nej, jeg ved det godt. Det er ikke det.
Du har ikke lyst til at gå op med
Jo, det gør jeg nu.
got some dogs here, boys. I'm gonna slow them too. Bro. Why can't I heal? My bindings are gone! Oh my fucking... The bindings are not back! Are you fucking kidding me? It's no endness. We got some dogs here, boys. I'm gonna slow them too. Bro. Why can't I heal? My bindings are gone! Oh my fucking... We got some dogs here, boys. I'm gonna slow them too. Bro. Why can't I heal? My bindings are gone! Oh my fucking...
As a beautiful woman like you, how often do you get complimented?
She can answer.
You got a deep voice.
My voice is gone. Like, that's why it's deep. How often do I get complimented?
Literally all the freaking time.
All the time?
Yes, as deserved. Like, look at her.
Does that make you like jealous a little bit?
No.
Oh, she gets complimented too.
I doubt it.
Yeah, yeah. Really?
Well,
yes.
not tonight for me. I like this one right here. Can you give me a spin, princess?
Yay!
I rate you about a good.
What am I?
I'll give you a little 7.
A 7. Bro, give me a 7 rating.
A 7?
What will you rate me?
I'm not gonna answer that anymore since you gave me a 7.
Oh, what's wrong with that?
You're like a 4.
I'm Dak Prescott, baby. I'll take it. Let's go, baby.
You can just tell she's the type of girl that's being put on a pedestal and told that she's a 10 all her life. Even her friends pandering to her. So when someone tells her something different, she can't handle it and her true colours come out. I think the 7 was a nice rating as well. There's no way she's higher. There's just too many simps that have validated her and inflated her ego.
What's the most toxic thing you ever did?
I definitely my husband's relatives.
What's wrong with you? Why?
I was dumb and young, and that's what I did when I was young and dumb. What did you do when you were young and dumb?
I've been young and dumb. I've done some dumb shit, but I didn't smash my girl's relatives and I didn't get smashed for a living.
Pause. We're women in America. We're told our life's purpose is to bear children, but there's no social supports when we do.
You have no social support when you bear children? Really? None? None at all.
We're women in America. We could go to jail if we have a miscarriage.
Jail if you have a miscarriage. There was only one such report where I could find a supposed woman going to jail for having a miscarriage. But all we have to do is scroll down the article just a little bit and we can see that she took illicit drugs while pregnant. Next.
We're women in America. We need permission from our husbands to have certain surgeries.
No, you don't. The only such procedure I ever hear feminists argue that they need their husband's permission to get is a hysterectomy, and we see that no state mandates spousal consent for this procedure. So no, there's no such surgery where a woman needs her husband's permission to be allowed to get the surgery. Next.
We're women in America. We can lose custody of our children to the same man who abused us in front of them.
What custody battle are y'all losing? Mothers have a 90% chance of winning child custody cases.
We're women in America.
We're donuts in America. We make shit up to look like the victims.
I'm not a feminist. I can see men and I don't immediately feel threatened. I'm not a feminist. And then people ask me if I'm actually a woman. I'm not a feminist. I can wear dresses and feel pretty. I'm not a feminist. Thank you. I'm not a feminist. I don't hate children. I'm not a feminist. I would watch this video and I wouldn't be offended. I'm not a feminist. I can actually cook.
Find woman. Go, please. One of you.
A person who their internal idea of what they are is a woman.
Terrible definition. Coming from a lesbian, that destroys the very concept of our sexual orientation.
No, it destroys the very concept of reality. I woke up today feeling like an
Okay, man.
Hej venner, i dag skal vi lære at lave konfiteret andelår. Lad os komme i gang. Vi har vores andelår her. Det her det er første klasses andelår. Jeg har købt den på frost.
Yes, baby. Hvor er det, jeg skal? Du skal bare blive et eller andet under noget. Hey, what's up? Oops. Erika. En banger. Und das heißt
Ich bring das Weed in die Town, hab viel zu verkaufen und selten mal den Kopf rein wie muslimische Frauen und Kilos im grauen Benz aus den Niederlanden. Homies sind im Knast, ich weiß, ich werde Niederlanden. Treff Lieferanten für Graskuss in Aachen. Denk stets, ich steig aus nach dem Ding wie Fahrstuhlinsassen. Doch hol dann abermals aus Mexiko Coca und es kommt per Containerschiff über die Grenzen Europas mit so mächtig viel Dope, dass der Sold staunen würde, wenn er diesen Kanye entdeckte wie Hover. Ihr spittet in Parts übers Ticken von Gras, deine Gay-Rap-Clique sind Fake-Ass-Bitches wie Nicki Minaj. Kid, ich komm in Dalmatiner-Pelz, verdien mein Geld mit Coke wie das Medellin-Kartell. Bin kein britischer Lord, doch gib meinen Dienern Schellen, wenn sie sich nicht vom Surfer neigen, wie Riesenwellen. Schwarze Tech-Line, schwarzer Maserati. Du siehst mich und kriegst Megakomplexe wie Abu Dhabi. Alles cool, ich hab Money. Gucci Jacket, Bulletproof wie John Gotti. Und ich cruise mit 2 Buddies, die sich zukoksen im blutroten Bugatti. Alles cool, ich hab Money. Gucci Jacket, Bulletproof wie John Gotti. Impulse meiner total kühlen Coca-Psyche gelangen über hochaktive Synapsen und Neuronen an meine Großhirndrüse, führen über Muskelstränge zur Krümmung von 2 in Chrom verzierten Pistolenabzügen, befindliche Zeigefinger, die dich mit Schrot durchsieben. Ich lass dich tot da liegen, verbrenn deine Großfamilie und sie passt in eine fucking 2 Quadratmeter Bootskajüte. Und das alles während meine iPhone-Kopfhörer Mozart spielen. Der Boss, ich steh voll in meiner Blüte, so wie eine Honigbiene. Ich mache dich kalt durch Waffengewalt, auf nassem Asphalt, pack dich am Hals, verscharre dich nachts in einem Wald, weit von der Tatortstätte. Errichte einen Grabstein und sprüh Hardcore-Faggot in Neonfarben auf die Marmorfläche. Pimp Slap rechts, Pimp Slap links, das würde ich sagen. Wer Pimp Slap rechts, kein Instant-Kill. Sogar New York Gangster hören mich im Loop, wenn sie durch Queens rauschen wie königliches Blut. Ich mach Geld in Rio, Tony Montana und Michael Corleone in einem El Pacino. Godfather, Blood Money, Dawn-Status, John Gotti. Schwarze Tech-Line, schwarzer Maserati. Du siehst mich und kriegst Megakomplexe wie Abu Dhabi. Alles cool, ich hab Money. Gucci Jacket, Bulletproof wie John Gotti. Und ich cruise mit 2 Buddies, die sich zukoksen im blutroten Bugatti. Alles cool, ich hab Money. Gucci Jacket, Bulletproof wie John Gotti.
Ja.
Ich bring das Weed in die Town, hab viel zu verkaufen. Asche fällt aufs Interieur, Regen prasselt auf die Frontscheibe schwer. Full Ice KT vom Konzessionär sorgt für mondänes Flair wie ein Bond-Regisseur. Gejagt von den Geistern dieser Zeit. Ich geb keinem von euch High Five, aber schlage wieder ein. Streaming-Bitches in den Charts wissen Bescheid. Es ist wie mit Adele, die fetten Jahre sind vorbei. 2021, ihr seid Schmutz von gestern. Seid das mal dem König wieder Luft zu. Fächertrag zum Schutz, die Kevlar. Dann kriegt der Boss mal Herzschmerz dann durch Brustschuss. Treffer durch sein Luxus-Sweater. Désolé, mein Leben ist bald Prison Break. Denn ich werd ständig vor Gericht zitiert wie ein Tischgebet. Auf der Villa liegt ne Schicht von Schnee. Showbiz macht schizophren, je ne veux pas discuter. Black on black, bulletproof vest. Autobahn, fast lane ohne Speed limit. Laid back, im Panzerglas Benz. Mittelfinger an den Zeitgeist, Free Spirit. Black on black, bulletproof vest. Autobahn, fast lane ohne Speed limit. Laid back, im Panzerglas Benz. Mittelfinger an den Zeitgeist, Free Spirit. Die Welt ist erblindet. New Babylon, Satanic Kingdom. Hier bist du schnell auf dem Index. text. They censor me in German, so I tell them in English. Vampire empire, suck another life force. Nights of the apocalypse, behold a white horse. Child lost, lies spread like white moss. Let the wise Lord guide me on the right course. Met the devil in his purest form with his unique horns like unicorns. He offered me a deal to be a newly born music star. I left him and his contract rudely torn. Time to change the game like a Skyrim mod. You can block God's vengeance with a lightning rod. Lightning rod in his kingship, fighting God. That's the icing on the top like Himalayan rocks. Then at the Obel die, it's time to resurrect. Cause you'll never catch a giant with a lion trappers. And net, I let them sweat like a rifle to the head. Storm the building, see my enemies, they flee over the fire ladder steps. Iron soft like Kanye, always whining on his tracks. Hope he finds back to his ex like with pirate treasure maps. See, I got no time for that, steady piling up those stacks. Smiling, getting violent with that iron dagger set. I got him hooked like a Nike sweater dash. Blitzattacke, thunderstorm flash. Gangsters on steroids, not shuddering with death. Transporting heroin like that Wonder Woman jet. You bring that $250,000 check. Dopamine effect. Filthy rich even though I'm laundering my cash. Never ever have they caught us in the act. I got goons to turn assassins soon as they have brought their daughters into bed. I let you ponder up on that while I'm at poker stacking chips. Getting saved on the river like Moses as a kid. Nobody gave me roses as a kid. All I seen was people dying from overdoses as a kid. Look up, don't debate, I let money talk. And this is something like the calm before the thunderstorm. Haters eat their hearts out like the zombie horde. Cause I'm not a pussy who's afraid of doing things I haven't done before. And I ain't never lying or snitching. Snowman in spring, see that white boy dripping. Ice cold sipping in the Learjet time zone switching. And I always had to fight for it. Black on black, bulletproof vest. Autobahn fast lane on the speed limit. Laid back in Panzerglas Benz. Mittelfinger an den Zeitgeist, free spirit. Black on black, bulletproof vest. Autobahn fast lane on the speed limit. Laid back in Panzerglas Benz. Mittelfinger an den Zeitgeist, free spirit.
Hey, what up, Mailness? Nah, dude, it's just a it's just a custom font. All you do is create a folder inside your WoW folder called fonts. If you don't already have it, I mean, if you have a fresh install, a fresh WoW install, I'm pretty certain you won't have the folder called fonts. But that's literally all you do. It's not all you do. Inside, I don't know if you have the full. So this particular game is obviously Classic Era. So you go into Classic Era and then you look for the folder called Fonts. Yeah, exactly. It's kind of like that, Mail Nurse, but there's a little bit of a twist to it. Inside the fonts folder, the 4 fonts, the original fonts, if you will, and it has to be this way. The original fonts are called Scurry, Morpheus, Frisk QT, Arial N. Those are the 4 fonts. So you can choose whichever fonts you want, but you need to rename them into the original fonts, if you get what I mean. So the system uses what it thinks are, for instance, Arial N, but in reality it's probably Comic Sans or whatever font you want to use. It's really easy. Maybe it sounds complicated, but it's really easy. And it has to be the correct names. Like I think it upper and lowercase needs to be precise. So you can't just be like, for instance, Scurry is Skurri, and it has to be lowercase everything. Same with Ariel N is all caps. Chris QT has 2 underscores after it, and it's all caps. And Morpheus is all higher case. Now, when it comes to which fonts are, you know, which in the game, you know, one of the fonts is obviously the combat text. Another font is gonna be your quest log text. You get the drill. So I mean, which is which, I'm not completely certain. I think Scurry is the combat text, if I'm not mistaken, but I'm kind of like, I'm only like 40% secure on that one. But yeah, I mean, you have to play around which fonts you like and which you don't, because some of the fonts are gonna be looking really nice when it comes to like quest log text, and other fonts, that same font might be really shitty for your combat log. Another thing that changes is obviously the name above the characters, so the names, you know, the BLA, LA, stuff like that. And some of those fonts looks terrible when it comes to certain situations, so you really need to dabble around with it, you know, find the one that suits you. The same with the World of Warcraft, you know, just the launcher, all the text inside the launcher, you can alter that too. Font that I'm using is Cool Vetica RG. Cool Vetica RG, I think is all my... No, it's not. Okay, so Cool Vetica, listen up. I'm just gonna straight up check them. Okay, so Cool Vetica RG is the font I'm using on Ariel N, Chris QT, Morpheus, and then Scurry is Lexand Deca. I'm gonna type it out, man. Dude, I can't believe I lost the BRD buff just because I was fucking around. Jesus Christ, how stupid. Are you playing SoD? Are you playing SoD, or what are you playing, mainly? If I don't level here, oh my god, I did. Oh, I'm good.
It's too far away. That ability can't do that yet. That ability isn't ready yet. Not ready yet.
Dude, I mean, if you're playing a hunter, you're truly a gay ass. I'm just calling it like it is, male nurse. If you're playing a hunter, you're an absolute gay ass. Unreal. I don't think there's a class which makes you more of a gay ass than playing a hunter.
I need to get closer. I can't do that yet.
Right, I'm gonna go check on my food. What the hell, man? What a little bitch.
Taj money.
I'm so sick of farewells and RIP. In the trenches yelling gang, gang, mob ties what I bleed. Don't claim to be a op, cause niggas die from that disease. He gon' let that 9 blow with ease. Can I speak my mind, can I breathe? I know she might cry if I leave. I've been fooled by liars and thieves. I out my rollie, but I know time cannot freeze. Once you get my pussy up, it's over with. Miss who you used to be, cause that's who I was closer with. I'm in my bag now, I act like I don't know the bitch. Before I knew what platinum was trying to go on his. Well, if he act like he bout it, then put him on the list. You better pick out a casket, cause they going quick. They gas him up, not tears shedding when they post his pic. I know about some fluky shit, I heard he died on the lick. My whole squad's going, bitch, we don't do no assist. Potential wasted, couldn't stay in his lane, he ain't know his niche. Might catch him at the red light, tryna load his blick. Every day a gamble with your life, all we know is risk. From the windy city where you bound to see the coldest shit. I'm so sick of farewells and RIP. In the trenches yelling gang, gang, mob ties what I bleed. Don't claim to be a op, cause niggas die from that disease. He gon' let that 9 blow with ease. Can I speak my mind, can I breathe? I know she might cry if I leave. I've been fooled by liars and thieves. I out my rollie, but I know time cannot freeze. Switches on them glizzies get to blowing like it's for me. Promise to my son that the streets won't get no more of me. Remember every line from that obituary poetry. See they peep I'm ballin' now, just go back to ignoring me. Always gotta spaz, unleash the beast when they recording me. Lord, I'm trying to take it easy on them, but they forcing me. See him in person and that boy won't stand on shit he been saying. Pop shit like Taliban, loading up them sticks in them van. You know it's fuck the other side, cause my niggas gone. Always been fuck the other side, we don't get along. If we bump heads like Marvin Gaye, let's get it on. Ain't for the head, that chopper spray, we get them gone. Independent, her hair down, and she feeling grown. Trying to correct her flaws, she filled with silicone. And she ain't all innocent, she did a nigga wrong. I got a playlist for your heart, girl, pick a song. I'm so sick of farewells and RIP. In the trenches yelling gang, gang, mob ties what I bleed. Don't claim to be a op, cause niggas die from that disease. He gon' let that 9 blow with ease. Can I speak my mind, can I breathe? I know she might cry if I leave. I've been fooled by liars and thieves. I out my rollie, but I know time cannot freeze.
Asche fällt aufs Interieur. Regen prasselt auf die Frontscheibe schwer. Full Ice KT vom Konzessionär sorgt für mondänes. Yeah. 2005, das erste Zuhälter-Tape im Netz. Keiner hat mich auf dem Schirm wie ein New-Era-Etikett. 9 Jahre später eine Battle-Rap-Saga. Und bis heute kommt keiner technisch an mein Level von damals. Ich habe Punchline, Rap revolutioniert. Ich habe Double-Time, Rap revolutioniert. Ich habe Deutsch-Rap an sich revolutioniert. Während der Rest vergeblich versucht, meine Technik zu kopieren. Sie bleiben chancenlos. Ich mach Party mit paar Dope im Haus und wach am nächsten Tag mit nem Kater auf wie Beyoncé Notes. Und wenn sie meinen, die Songs sind dope, aber der Typ ansonsten bloß ein zu viel Kokain. Ziehender G, spiele da Bonzen so, dann zünde ich den Blunt an und lache. Denn ich bin durch die Hölle gegangen, auch wenn ich's mir nicht anmerken lasse. Die Narben sind verheilt, doch die Seele hart und kalt wie der Asphalt. Lange Jahre voller Armut und Gewalt, nichts als Leid. Jedes Mal im Herz ein Stich, Mutter weint, Vater weg. Keiner da, der mir ne Richtung aufzeigt. Also ging ich raus und tickte ne verfickt dunkle Zeit. Voller Missgunst und Neid, Streits, Bitch-Moves und Fights. Als Deutscher unter Kennex, tickte Dope in dunkler Nacht. Doch war schon damals nicht der Junge, der im Drogensumpf absagt, sondern so hohen Umsatz macht. Am Drogenumschlagplatz, das bei der Übergabe beinahe der Drogenumschlag platzt. Deshalb bin ich ihn gewohnt, den stumpfen Hass. Der wohl der Grund ist, dass ich heute die Chrome Rims funkeln lass. Und zwar demonstrativ, ey so demonstrativ, dass bei dir Dreckslauch die Netzhaut brennt, wenn du das siehst. Es ist seit den RBA-Battles viel geschehen. Jungs, die meine Homies waren, wollen mich heute unterm Sargdeckel liegen sehen. Denn mein Leben dreht sich heute um Chartplätze, Kies und Fame, während sie noch heute die gleichen Gras-Packets dealen gehen. Ich lass mich nicht runterziehen deswegen, sondern push mein Business auf unterschiedlichen Ebenen. Das ist G-Rap, ich kille sie, scheiß auf Realness, ich chille nie auf ein Studium. Für dich heißt keine Street-Credibility, denn ich will nie mehr zurück und nutz jede Chance dazu. Stehe schweißnass im Fight Club mit Trainingsboxhandschuhen. Und keine Angst, dass ich jetzt Depri-Songs versuche, doch hier spricht grad nicht Kollege, sondern Felix Antoine Blume. Und jetzt scheiß mal auf Ausgelaber, scheiß mal auf Bling und Cash, Real Talk, scheiß mal auf Coke, Reins und Image-Rap. Doch wer sonst hat so nice Flows, Rhymes und klingt so fresh. Showtime, Bitch, mach den Thron frei, der King ist back. 5, das erste Zuhälter-Tape-Heads. Keiner hat mich auf dem Schirm wie ein New-Era-Etikett. 9 Jahre später eine Battle-Rap-Saga und bis heute kommt keiner technisch an mein Level von damals. Ich habe Punchline, Rap revolutioniert. Ich habe Double-Time, Rap revolutioniert. Ich habe Deutsch-Rap an sich revolutioniert. Während der Rest vergeblich versucht meine Technik zu kopieren. Sie bleiben chancenlos. Ich mach Party mit paar Dope im Haus und wach am nächsten Tag mit nem Kater auf wie Beyoncé aus. Und wenn sie meinen, die Songs sind dope, aber der Typ ansonsten bloß ein zu viel Kokain. Ziehender G, spiele das Bonzensohn, dann zünde ich den Blunt an und lache. Denn ich bin durch die Hölle gegangen, auch wenn ich's mir nicht anmerken lasse. Die Narben sind verheilt, doch die Seele hart und kalt wie der Asphalt. Lange Jahre voller Armut und Gewalt, nichts als Leid. Jedes Mal im Herz ein Stich, Mutter weint, Vater weg. Keiner da, der mir ne Richtung aufzeigt. Also ging ich raus und tickte ne verfickt dunkle Zeit. Voller Missgunst und Neid, Streits, Bitch-Moves und Fights. Als Deutscher unter Kennex, tickte Dope in dunkler Nacht. Doch war schon damals nicht der Junge, der im Drogensumpf absackt, sondern so hohen Umsatz macht am Drogenumschlag Platz, dass bei der Übergabe beinahe der Drogenumschlag platzt. Deshalb bin ich ihn gewohnt, den stumpfen Hass, der wohl der Grund ist, dass ich heute die Chrome Rims funkeln lass. Und zwar demonstrativ, ey so demonstrativ, dass bei dir Dreckslauch die Netzhaut brennt, wenn du das siehst. Es ist seit den RWA-Battles viel geschehen. Jungs, die meine Homies waren, wollen mich heute unterm Sargdeckel liegen sehen. Denn mein Leben dreht sich heute um Chartplätze, Kies und Fame, während sie noch heute die gleichen Gras-Packets dealen gehen. Ich lass mich nicht runterziehen deswegen, sondern push mein Business auf unterschiedlichen Ebenen. Das ist G-Rap, ich kille sie, scheiß auf Realness, ich chille nie auf ein Studium. Für dich heißt keine Street-Credibility, denn ich will nie mehr zurück und nutz jede Chance dazu. Stehe schweißnass im Fight Club mit Trainingsboxhandschuhen. Und keine Angst, dass ich jetzt Depri-Songs versuche, doch hier spricht grad nicht Kollege, sondern Felix Antoine Blume. Und jetzt scheiß mal auf Ausgelaber, scheiß mal auf Bling und Cash, Real Talk, scheiß mal auf Coins und Image-Rap. Doch wer sonst hat so nice Flows, Rhymes und klingt so fresh. Showtime, Bitch, mach den Thron frei, der King ist back.
brings you here?